How could they be
Why
wrong?
would
Look at
you?
the diploma
Well,
up on the wall.
That's not even
How many
really
degrees
true.
do you have?
But that's not
Hey.
even. But that's not even really true. Like,
How many rockets did you?
I guess when you say paying,
Bomb.
all right, never
I'm
mind.
just saying, you know, that's what they say.
No, I was trying to get him
Never
shut so I
mind.
could hear you. Respond to what
No.
I'm saying. Your fallacy, I'm not playing. And if you try to use that shit, I'll leave you where you're laying.
Ooh,
Ooh, that was
Ooh,
already a
sounds
bar
like a-
before I said it. I pulled that shit out the
sounds
bar.
like a
No
checkmate.
fat.
Sounds like a rook left checkmate. Poof. Ooh, down the
Yeah.
down the corner.
We already have all of the simulators, emulators, or whatever you would call it in movies. So movies aren't just scripts, okay? They are things that have to make sense, right? In order for someone to say that was a good fucking movie, anybody like psychological thrillers, right? It has to make
I
sense.
just
and there
finished
has to
one.
be-
I just finished one that was excellent. It's Stephen King, but I love Stephen King.
So there has to be logic behind it. And what I'm saying is, when they write out these very complex relationships, characters, and turn them into like this big story. The point that I'm trying to make is every story or every movie that we've watched that had anything like, let's just think about any of your favorite like DC comic shows or any show where there's a villain and there's heroes. You understand that it ebbs and flows. You know, it tips in the favor of the good guys, it tips in the favor of the bad guys, it goes back and forth. And you're sitting there thinking, oh my God, why'd you make that move? What are you doing? Oh, like you're the outsider. You're like, damn, I would have done this if this would have happened. And this. But the point is, none of us are in control of everything. In fact, we're only in control of what we can do. And at the best, we can manipulate our surroundings to where we influence others. That's all we can do. But on the grand scale, what I'm trying to say,
that's real talk. That's real talk.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is, like, when the bad guys get away because of some political jargon or whatever, like that's a logical that can actually happen in real life. Right?
It does. Yeah, it actually comes from real life, bro. Yeah, it actually comes from real life. Yeah, it does. Yeah, movies. Like,
but
when you see it in the movies, that means they're preparing you for it, right?
What I'm trying to say is, movies show us how we can never really be in control because we're not in control of the communication. Because ultimately, when things go wrong or when things happen, it's because they don't have a third person watching the movie as it's happening. Everyone's doing their own thing for the greater good of or their greater purpose.
But bro,
the environment is reacting or shifting or shaping behind these actions. But it's not like we have a puppet master that we can see. That's what I'm saying. Like, all this shit happens and it's like,
but the government builds the network for the information, especially the internet, newspapers before the internet. Like, if we didn't have the internet and we stumbled upon this information, say at a library or our parents taught us, right? Like, we could still only reach a certain amount of people, and it would kind of feel like the same way, right? Like, but I think having the information, like, because they built the network for us to access all this information, I think it's all to control or direct us, you know what I mean, rather than, you know what I mean? Especially movies, because movies are never in like real life, you know what I mean? It's always like a parable or a moral of the story type of, storytelling, like Troy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think it's 100% propaganda, mind control, movies, especially movies. film and where it came from, the camera, the magic and the marvel, like when you think about capturing the actual light, you know what I mean? Like it's modern day see scrying mirrors, see the you know when you look into a reflective surface and you see information, you get information from the ether, from the network, from the air, from the you know the thing we're in. Sorry, Elijah. I think I derailed you. Go ahead.
Is that someone trying to talk?
Oh, did I kill a chat? I'm high, guys. My bad. Shit. Simulation is practice, and practice is simulation. You know, when you practice anything, you're simulating stuff, and you're learning. You know, muscle memory, right? Same thing as data collection. Like that's simulation. You know, when you practice stuff like the guitar, you're simulating.
Hey, Bong, do you hear that?
Repetition. Shit, dude. Do some fucking quiet. All right, I'm gonna smoke.
Do you hear that, Bong?
Fuck, bro. I thought I was replying to Elijah, man. What the hell?
Something old and new. You're keying in, dude. Can you mute? Are you there?
But yeah, I hear you, Bone.
Thanks, dude.
It's hard to where sometimes it's easy to paint a picture and you build. That's what you know. Some people call it. They call it building when you communicate. You build, and I can only assume it's because you're building upon not something in reality, but a simulation. And because you don't have the mind of another, through words is the only thing that keys us in on whether or not the other person is simulating the same thing that we're simulating. And sometimes it's hard to do that. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's hard.
Well, I think that's why we need two witnesses. Like if I see something and you see it, right? We both observe it, then we know this is real.
No.
Oh yeah.
That's what I mean. That's
you mean interpreting the
That's
movie?
exactly what I meant. But let me make that an example. I was talking to illustrate a point, and it wasn't captured. Not to say that what you said wasn't valuable, but I could no longer build because you didn't put a layer of bricks on top of the bricks that I put, right? So you said something that's kind of, you know, related, but not really to the thing that I was trying to paint a picture. You know what I mean? And that happens like often. It's unfortunate. Not here. I'm saying in general, like in real life, like because I'm going through something right now.
I thought you were talking about like predictive, like with the movie, how the movie.
Yeah, no, there is no. That's what I'm saying. When it comes to ideas and how to make things new, that like there is nothing that exists, right? Like that reality, whatever reality that you're simulating, or like it doesn't exist. Which is why it's important to listen to the person trying to relay the thing that's in their mind when it's not something that's actually tangible. Because sometimes we're relaying thoughts. Sometimes we're not talking about that mountain over there. There's nothing else to be said other than look at that over there. Information received. But when it comes to complex thoughts and communicating feelings and commands, this is something different. This is something that we as a society, not the flat earthers, I'm talking about us as humans. This is something that we either could work on or are poor at doing because of whoever's in power. I don't know if the reason that we're bad at this is because of the indoctrination of the TV. Yeah, I think it is.
TV. I think it's by design.
I got a rap about that too.
I think it's the modern day equivalent to Babel. What you're saying, Elijah?
Yeah, Babel. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why motherfuckers be like, can you define how you use that word when it already has a colloquial definition? And they think it doesn't. It has a wide range of meaning. No, words are defined by use, and context, colloquially. So language is specific and sentences can be coherent and cohesive. I can't stand that.
Hey.
Can you define that crap? I'll define something for you, ignorance.
I hate when people say, you know, oh, you know, words are who came up with that word. Words don't like, because they're missing the whole point. It's like, no, I'm communicating to you either something I saw, something I'm feeling, or something that I'm imagining in my mind. Those are your three options.
Are you
Like to
frustrated?
say that who made up that word? Well, it was. Let's say that word didn't exist, but I still needed to communicate to you what I was communicating. Let's say I need to communicate to you, hey, you're walking to your devastation, to your death, and you need not to go beyond.
Do you want some Burger King?
You need not to go beyond 5 steps, because if you take that 6th step, it'll be off a ledge. And they say, well, where'd you get the words death and ledge?
I know. It's like if you say, do you want some Burger King? They don't ask you to define how you use the word burger. You know? Sure, I'll take a burger.
Yeah, right. But when it's like, do you want flat earth with that? What exactly do you mean by level?
You know, flat.
That's why I like focusing on balls, on spheres.
Wait,
you know, because
shit,
it's so hard to
Bong,
explain.
did you just say you focus on balls?
Sphere. I said spheres.
I'm gonna give you a chance to reword that. Reword that.
Globe. A sphere.
Here, let's just go back and start over.
The spherosity of the globe, you know, of any ball, I think is like, because, and then there's the lie that it looks flat even though it's a ball. Like, I think that's a total
The
lie.
spherical nature, your mere phallic
You know, to say that's
resemblance
so big that it looks flat is a
offends
lie.
the delicate nature of my being.
What do
I think
you
that's
mean?
where the disconnect is. Where the
What do you mean?
where you can't communicate to them because
What do
they
you mean by
believe that they can see
Hey,
that on the ball it looks flat.
Can you define how you use that word balls? What do you mean by balls?
Well, that's what I mean, but like he's talking about communicating, right? The reason why, I think that we can't communicate to the ballers is because they believe that a ball can look flat if it's big enough, and that's a lie.
Yeah. What do you mean by curved?
Yeah, well, the reason they want us to define the words is because they want to act like it's a misunderstanding of definition when they're the one trying to add a definition to a word that isn't there.
Where that level is curved.
Yeah, levels curved. That's exactly, you read my mind, Bong. I'm thinking the same thing. What I'm wondering is if while they hold these two dichotomous beliefs in their head at the same time, do they actually like look at it on the horizon and go, yeah, it's flat, all right.
Well,
But
here's
in my
the thing.
head, they think it's curved still. It's so
He
bizarre.
covered the best one. Level is curved. So there is no definition that says level is curved. But if we look at things from a hypothetical ellipsoid model type of thinking, then yes, level is curved, but only in that hypothetical model.
Mhm.
Not anywhere else in reality is this true. So it's not an argument of definition.
But you
mean
can
as
ask
an
them
argument
argument?
that.
of beliefs.
You can ask them that.
You mean in
They'll say
Star
yes.
Wars?
They'll
right?
say yes.
Yeah, I
In
pointed
Star
this out.
Wars,
So
level is curved,
and they
right?
still act like no, that's a definition. Yeah.
So in movies, right, level is curved in movies with planets in them, like Star Wars, right, or Star Trek. Level is curved in Star Trek, right?
Yeah, and they have to show that like every 30 seconds, like
Shouldn't
because it's so self-evident, you have to show it like every 30 seconds on every media device.
shouldn't Spock be like that? That is illogical. sir.
Illogical. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
What were they called? The race? Vulcan?
The Vulcan Death Prince. How could you ever forget?
It's a region.
Even
Vulcan
Batman
region.
cannot withstand
The
them.
Vulcan mind meld.
With the hand sign, right? Gang sign.
I just want you guys to know that we need a soundboard of Professor Spock. That way, every time they do a logical fallacy, right, we can go, that is not compute.
We ought to just have something that has the actual logical fallacy, a recording of it.
The original Spock, right?
There's actually a series for that.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up, man? There's actually a series on YouTube.
That's cool.
Jose used to post it all the time.
Oh,
So did I. It's a cartoon with Star Trek Spock, man, and it has all the logical fallacies, and he goes through them.
I've seen that.
I'm so upset because
I remember Jose posting that.
I was literally going to bring it up. But Indio for the win. So yeah, exactly what you're asking for exists. Well, somebody needs to get together with Creation Bear and share that video so that he can start uploading the logical fallacies in there. Because we really should. Like, like if we were running a program like say Ladies Night, right? There should be a segment in which we announce, okay, this is going to be the logical fallacies hour. This hour is dedicated to educating and evidencing and giving examples through the conversation tonight about how exactly these logical fallacies take place. And so whenever within that hour or so or whatever, I mean, this is just an idea, but I'm just thinking like when someone comes in and it's not a shit show, it's not like 7 different people talking, and when it's cool and they're going back and forth and someone is saying, hey, no, that's fallacious. Here's why. Insert clip. I think it's good. Y'all rolling? No? All right.
What up?
I think we should come up with a device that we can mail to Glovers and they come in a debate. Every time they use a logical fallacy, it shocks them. I'm for that.
They wouldn't be able to speak. Or they'd be dead.
That's the idea. You hear like 2 words and like teeth chattering.
Think there'd be any problem with me playing that Star Trek logical thinking on here? It's only a minute and 58 seconds.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Helio that. It's his channel.
Surely that would be illogical to give us a strike for showing logical thinking.
Just mute the bot for a minute and a half.
Okay.
You could deafen.
Deafen it? It's already deafened.
No, it's not.
No?
We're not talking about the bots. We're talking about the live streams. You
Oh,
have to
okay.
deafen them.
Oh, I see the live stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do that.
Hold on, I got it. You said that.
explanations that would be available.
Oh shit! Hold on. Somebody deafened my live stream.
Yeah, so we could play something.
Who did that?
Yeah.
Right.
Who did that?
You forgot.
So we could play something. We forgot to turn it back. That's all. It's only been a couple of minutes.
All right, we're back. We're back. Go ahead. Continue, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, otherwise we would probably.
We weren't even talking about something controversial. We're just talking about the sun. I don't know why anybody would deafen.
It was deafened because of Spock. Because of Spock video.
Oh, does it give us a copyright strike?
Don't know.
We weren't taking chances.
All right, cool. All right. You can share the link in the chat, but don't play it live.
Okay.
All good. Thanks, Indio. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, no problem. I heard what you said about the sun. I'm looking at the moon right now, man. I've never seen it look as round as it is. I mean, it looks like perfectly round.
Yeah, that too. I took a couple of pictures.
And I don't mean a sphere. I mean round.
It is kind of round. It's funny you say that because obviously anyone listening, especially Globers, they'll be like, well, it's always round. But for whatever reason, as obvious as that is, I thought the same thing. Shit, that's really round. Why'd I think that? As normal as you know what I mean?
It's like a quarter sitting on a table, man. It's like perfectly round. It's weird.
It's 9 o'clock right now where I'm at. The sun isn't setting for another 42 minutes. North Dakota's crazy, man. The more north you go,
later at
back
night.
in June, there was a 16-hour and 30-something minute. Was the June 21st? It's crazy. The sun wasn't going down until like 10:45, 10:50.
Does it look round?
Dude, there's a really cool place I can capture what I saw the past few days. I think I'd probably capture the same thing.
It looks so round. It looks so round that I thought, wow, that looks like a hole puncher. Like it's just like somebody punched a hole in the sky. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like it was machined round. It's weird. Because the moon's supposed to be bumpy and shit, right?
Well, when it formed, when it was forming, as it was spinning around, the particles, they smoothed out as they gathered together from gravity.
That's a cool story.
It's verifiable.
Oh, it is. Did you just really? Did you just say that?
It's verifiable.
Can I borrow that time machine? I'm not going to check out the moon, though. I'm going to check out some other things.
The building of the Tower of Babel. That'd be a pretty fascinating thing.
I was thinking about going to get Newton laid for the first time. Instead of dying a virgin.
I definitely wouldn't want to be like, yo, I want to travel back to right before we existed, because what if God didn't put the atmosphere in yet? Like, you know what I mean?
I'm seriously going to check the weather. I'm seriously considering going out and filming the sunrise tomorrow for Noah.
Oh my God, Helio, that's the third time. I'm sorry. You gotta check yourself. I can't. I just can't.
No, it's because I see it every morning, and
no, but this is the third time you shared the sense of it. This is the third.
Oh, like you never bring up your bullshit all the time about the moon.
On different days.
What the fuck are you talking about,
Another day of many days. You brought it up in the same hour.
No, I actually just brought up the red sunset or sunrise today. This is the first time I ever talked about it. So what the hell are you talking about? You talk about all your moon sets and all this kind of shit all the time.
You're right.
I'm not going to argue with you, Elijah. It doesn't matter. Right. It doesn't necessarily matter. Until I show you my video, then I won't talk about it.
Helio, are you gonna go get a video?
I probably will because it's early tonight. I probably fall asleep early. I'm gonna go. It's not a long drive from where I'm at. I know exactly where I have a tripod for my freaking Samsung phone. I'm gonna take a picture of the red sunrise.
I'm not gonna bust your balls, Helio. I gotta log into Call of Duty.
Oh, you're gonna log into Call of Duty and anyway. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I mean, me and Elijah have a little. What I don't give a fuck.
I love you, Lou.
I love you too, brother. Anyway, what were we talking about? This is. There is some abnormal things happening in the sky with the sun and the moon, and people on the globe side are just like, well, why are you saying it's abnormal? Because well, we have explanations for this, due to this and gravity and balls spinning around the universe. Okay, where are the balls and where's gravity? Anyway, continue, gentlemen.
Anybody talk about how red the sun is lately?
I did. I talked about that. We'll see. Nobody else said it. I was just saying it. Somebody else was saying something about the red moon.
Right, no, because the moon is never obviously if you catch it on the next to the horizon, then you're gonna catch it.
The reason I don't talk about the moon here,
Helio,
just
you're
really
a conversation tailgater.
No, really quick.
You're
the reason I can't see the moon is because I'm in the forest. At nighttime, I'm at home and I can't see it. I can't see the moon at the horizon. Go ahead.
You're making me laugh, bro.
Can you see when you close your eyes?
Does anybody know what cardinal direction
did it take
the moon
me
is
5
right now?
seconds to say what I was going to say? Continue, Elijah.
Does anybody know what cardinal direction the moon is right now?
East?
I know what they tell me. It is supposed to be, but it's under the horizon where I'm at. So it's never under the horizon.
Well, if you're in central United States, it'd be
beyond
to the east.
Well, I mean,
Southeast?
Well, yeah, I know.
Do you want the specific heading?
Wow.
Well, no, the reason I'm asking, I'm looking out, I have a big old tree. I have a window on the east side of my house, but there's a big old tree blocking pretty much all of my view. If it's
it's still very low. It's still very low. And
Say that next time, key the band. I got a big tree, but
it's very low
that song.
from my position. Anyways, good to hear you, Gospel Bear.
Yeah, what's up?
Agreed. On my part, yeah. Thanks for coming. Yeah, it's good to hear you.
Agreed on my part too.
Yeah, I'm always around. I've been busy getting cut up by doctors.
Ooh,
Hello?
I don't know if there's any details that can be shared about it.
Yeah, the doctors, you don't know if they got a laser.
That could mean a lot of different things. I just realized.
It could. Just maybe we shouldn't.
Had nothing to do with transitioning. If anybody was worried.
Go under the doctor's knife.
Hold on. The only way we're going to talk about that is if he volunteers the information. Let's not go any further. You said it, but do you want us to ask you? Ready?
I had an intestinal birth defect, and I had an emergency, and I was in the hospital for a week and a half back in June. And
so was the operation successful?
Yeah, I even had an appendicitis. That actually happens to people.
Oh yeah, that definitely does happen.
But anyway, I'm good now.
You're good to go now.
I just ordered some kefir to boost my immune system permanently. Well, I've got to keep on taking. So I'm trying to find a natural way to do probiotics. Kefir is probably one of the best ways to go for that. And
buy some colostrum.
Somewhat.
Also,
hello.
Let's not go into
make some kimchi, ferment some cabbage.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yep. You got
it. Sure. I mean, you can.
Hello, can somebody answer? I have a question.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ask away.
Who's going to answer your question?
Now, You know, I kind of do lean towards the flat Earth. This was actually brought up to me by somebody who was questionable about it. Here, where can I post a picture so you guys can see?
Are you VC verified? Because you have to have certain parts.
DM it to somebody. You're not posting a picture.
Send it to Jamsey.
Oh, Dempsey.
Jamsey. DM it to me.
Yeah.
He volunteered
So-
for tribute.
So basically, it goes like this. So you know how like in our model, it's what is it? When a total eclipse happens, it's not the moon going over the sun, but like another celestial body or something else.
What?
Right.
Do you mean a lunar eclipse when something's blocking the moon?
And I don't think it was when it blocks the sun.
Yeah, no. What you're thinking lunar eclipse, not a solar eclipse, because we already have a geocentrists have had an explanation for solar eclipses since the beginning because it's perfectly logical and kind of evident. You can see what it is. You're probably referring to lunar eclipses because that's the only mysterious event.
Hold on, let's clarify. What do you mean by our model? Who is ours? Who
Like
is
the flat Earth, like the normal flat Earth model.
Yeah, can you show that to me?
Where the sun and the moon rotate around a flat stationary Earth.
That's not a model. That's just like what would you call it? A representation.
Concept art.
Can you show me? Can you show me the heliocentric model of the Earth spinning with the sun and the Earth illuminated? Can you show me that?
Oh, I don't have a picture. Or anything like that.
Well, yeah, because it's impossible because you can't make a screen that big.
Sure. I was just asking.
Yeah, so it'd be 40,000. Like, listen, check it out. To actually visualize the heliocentric model, you would need a screen that's 40,000 pixels wide, and the Earth would be 1 pixel. Yeah,
but
so nobody can
so-
show a model of day-night cycle to scale. Period. Nobody.
Yes. So so the guy basically he showed. So what do you call it when something blocks the sun? What is that called?
My hand, like my hand, like I hold my hand up and it blocks the sun.
No, like you know when that like moon blocks the sun, and then everything goes dark.
It's never been seen.
That phenomenon is called a solar eclipse.
The moon has never been seen approaching the sun in a solar eclipse.
So, like, what is it that blocks the sun?
Wait a minute.
That doesn't listen. Asking the question, what is it? Doesn't. That's just an appeal to incredulity.
Yeah, and this has never been
called
seen
occulting.
in all of human history. No one has ever observed the moon approaching the sun before or leaving the sun after a solar eclipse.
So, yeah,
And there's a reason for that. Why do you think the reason is that they've never seen it?
I'm not sure.
Because it's a new moon. Can't see the moon during a new moon. I've had plenty of Globers come in here and say they've seen the moon, swear up and down on a stack of Bibles that they saw the moon before a solar eclipse. When we know that's impossible.
Why?
Because it's a new moon.
The light's on the other side, bud. It's really simple if you just think about it.
So basically, the question that he asked me, or like, what do you not like? I wouldn't say question, but yeah, a question, but it's also like a statement. Is like when they video, like when the object blocks the sun, whatever it is.
Okay. So I hate to have to do this. Do you have any objective empirical evidence there's an object blocking the sun? Period.
Or whatever it is, whatever's stopping the sun's light.
Whatever it is. Why is it something else? Maybe it's the sun itself.
Yeah, so that's the point. So what he said to me was, when you video it, if you with the camera, if you turn like the what do you call it, composure to a certain to see like whatever this object is, it's actually the exact same details as the moon. Like it's literally the moon. He said.
Yeah, we've heard this claim, this Earthshine claim.
Yeah.
It's actually never been documented. So it actually happened. There's one solitary photograph National Geographic claims they have made, and that was made in infrared light. They said they took a picture of the moon during a solar eclipse, but this is the only thing, the only actual claim. There's a picture of it. So your friend's saying if you turn down your camera, he's just lying to you. If you turn down the exposure of the camera, just told you a big fat lie. Now why do you do that?
Well, he sent me a video as well.
That he took personally.
He said this guy named John Michelson took the video and he showed it.
Well, I'd have to see it.
I can send you the link that he sent me so you can check it out. It's like a 5-minute video where like he took the footage himself. He just recorded it during like whenever that event happened, and then he looked at it and he turned the composure, and it's the exact same like what you would see if you could see the moon.
Yeah, it's exposure, and maybe he should send that into Astronomy Picture of the Day or something, because no one's ever captured that.
Well, now it's documented, apparently.
Yeah. Cool story.
So, how do we refute this?
Refute it. There's no evidence of it. There's nothing to refute. I took a picture of Bigfoot yesterday. Refute it. That's what you're coming in here and saying. Literally. If you turn your exposure right, you can capture freaking ghosts. See, go get this picture. That proves it. I mean, that's literally what you're coming in here and saying.
Yeah. Instead of focusing on the primary...
So
Go ahead, man.
Oh, I was going to say this. So why can't the heliocentric model be used to predict eclipses in the first place?
Why can't it predict?
Well, why can't it actually predict eclipse times and locations in the first place? The heliocentric model, globe, Earth, Moon, that.
I thought they did.
Yeah. That's what everybody thinks, but they actually don't.
Guess whose cycles NASA uses to predict eclipses?
Probably the geocentric model?
Yeah, the Chaldeans. The Chaldeans, right? The Saros cycles.
Yeah, exactly. Flat earthers. The first eclipse ever predicted on record was predicted by a flat earther. Wasn't predicted. The gold model didn't even exist. And I'm going to post a link in the chat. This guy's a PhD mathematician. His YouTube channel is called Stand Up Maths, and he admits the heliocentric model cannot be used to predict eclipses. Admits it. And their reasoning is it's too complex. There's too much shit going on, it's too complex, and they can't use it to predict eclipses. This is what they say, but they send freaking spaceships to outside the solar system. Yeah, shots that are like, a deviation of like, of a 0.00001 degree angle, and you shoot off into something else. But they can't predict, they don't have the numerical power to predict the location of an eclipse with the heliocentric model. That's bullshit. Okay? Bullshit story.
I looked up the supposed Earthshine, and apparently it is documented when it comes to astronomers. Like, I just looked up Earthshine, and it's pretty well known of what it is. So, how do we...
What you're going to find are a lot of articles about it, but you're not going to find images of it. That's what I told you. You are not going to find actual evidence. You're going to have people talking about it. You're going to have articles. Yes, Earthshine this, and they're going to show the same photograph over and over and over again. Supposedly taken by with either National Geographic or NASA or something, showing this one image, right?
Well, there's actually multiple.
That was taken in ultraviolet. Listen, dig down. Okay, don't take anything at face value. Dig down. Find out where the image came from. Try and figure out what device it was taken on, and you're going to hit a big dead end. I've researched this about 4 years ago.
Yeah, I know who recorded one, and he
We already
even
heard
talks
that.
about like the what do you call it? I think in the video he talks about the camera that he used, and when he did it.
Yeah, didn't you just mention him just a second ago?
Yeah, that guy. So he's one of the guys that also.
Yeah,
And he actually responds to comments. You can actually like comment on, and he responds. So
there's a lot of fake astronomy photographers, man. There's a guy who freaking took.
Yeah, that looks fake as hell anyway. The first one you sent looks like a cartoon, all right. I guess, we're kind of used to seeing them. Cartoons.
You dig down, they always did something like star stacks or artist renditions, or they took multiple photos and merged them together, or they used some reference image and used some sort of it's a program that's like star stacks that interpolates the pixels. Like, there's always something wrong. Always.
So how do we refute this?
It is refuted. I just did.
You're just saying it looks fake, but that's not really refuting.
No, I just listen, prove it's real. That's what I'm asking you to do.
Well, that's what he did. He showed the video and everything. So
yeah,
he showed
okay,
his part.
Cool. What camera? Like, you're just talking about the video. Why don't you show it to us, then we can evaluate it ourselves.
All right. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
At least just take your word for it.
Who am I talking to? So I can send the video.
Indio and a bunch of other people.
Yeah,
that's a lot of people. Is there like a chat I can just put it in? Everybody can like just see the video.
Don't forget Battle Mod.
Send it to me.
All right.
Send it to me, and I'll post it in the chat.
All right. What's your username?
Indio 007.
Indio. Let me see.
We're gonna teach you how to use Discord.
Yeah, that's okay. We will. Anyway,
you know what Star Stack?
If you could show the video of the moon approaching this guy, would be a Nobel Prize winner.
Oh shit.
If you could show a picture of the moon going in and occulting the sun and then leaving and as it's exiting, that is showing the moon through that whole little progression, he would be famous.
What's their explanation for that?
Listen, he would be the first person in human history to show this. So where's his Nobel Prize? He hasn't collected it yet?
What's their explanation for that?
You tell us.
How would I know?
Well, you're sitting here defending the model, so I assume you must know something.
I'm not defending the model.
Yeah, you are. You're telling us that the moon's occulting the sun, and you even showed us an image of the moon there. When it's never been seen. It's never been seen.
These are the arguments that my friend gave. That's why I'm coming to you guys, so you guys can answer this.
Okay.
I already told you guys that I do believe in the flat earth.
Yeah, we don't.
You don't believe the earth is flat?
No, I don't believe it. No, I know it.
No, it's not a belief. It's an observation.
Come on, man. You know what that means. Come on.
You may believe it, but I don't have to believe something that I've seen for myself and can measure myself.
Come on.
And verify.
It's an important difference. I mean, right now you're coming to us with, I guess, some sort of doubt. I mean, why else would you come to us for information? So your ideas about the earth, they rest in a belief system. And what's more mature than that is actually having an understanding and knowing what the earth either is or isn't, and that's where we are. So there is a big fundamental difference, and that's why we articulate that point.
To know something is justified true belief.
That's
no,
bullshit.
By demonstration.
Wait a second. Hold on, Mike. That's bullshit.
Right.
That justified true belief bullshit from Plato. That thing was fucking taken out to the woodshed and beat over the head about 200 fucking years ago. The fuck justified true belief? Define belief. That's what I thought.
I got a new dictionary for you, bud.
Yeah, it's the antithesis of knowledge. They're antithetical to each other. You justified fucking numpty.
Wait, so they're the same thing?
No, they're not the same thing. Antithetical. You know what antithetical means? They're
No, I don't.
antonyms. Opposites. Get it?
Jump back in here.
Justified true belief. I'll justify your true fucking belief.
Did you really say that?
Yeah, he did.
No way.
Yep.
But listen, why'd you come over here and pose to be something you're not?
Yep.
You're straight out of Jump Panda's Goon Squad.
Yeah.
Well, look, man, we're not trying to shame you for your belief.
Yeah, I am now.
We're trying to articulate it.
No, I am now.
Well, I mean, that's why I tried to explain it to him like that, but you didn't have to come back and like parse words and change definitions, you know?
Yep.
Like just try to absorb what I'm telling you instead of fighting it, you know?
He's trying to pose. He's a pretender clown. He's trying to pose. Go ahead.
How do we refute that? Okay, so this is, I like, you serious? This is your evidence? Some dude manipulating a photo in Photoshop, playing with the levels, and then loading up Stellarium, and then very next image in the very next thing doesn't provide the raw data files, right? And we're just say, oh, okay, like let's just close shop. Some guy on the internet played with Photoshop, and so he proved the moon is in front of the sun. Gotta do better than this. Back to Jump Pandas. Tell Jump Panda why you go back over there that the philosophy of justified belief was refuted within 20 years of its being broached into the world.
How was it refuted?
Oh my goodness, dude. Maybe you should learn more about it.
Just define the terms. You don't need anything fancy.
What's the definition?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like using logic. How can you say that you have a justified true belief? I mean, which is not a thing. Yes, we can. There's no definition for that philosophy in logic. That's insane.
Here, allowed or allowed or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes,
I tried to post it, but now I pinged you. That's the dictionary to use. It's going to be the most reliable dictionary.
All right, thank you.
Contradictionary. The contradictionary.
No, Noah Webster is a legend, bro.
Webster's, I could find one definition right now where they contradict themselves.
Noah Webster, the 1828.
The Noah Webster, the 1828. Ooh, I'm getting all fucking misty.
Good.
Fuck out of here.
He's an awesome dude.
Yeah.
Emotional about it. I mean, we're talking about this term. Let's take apart this term. Justified true belief.
That's not the dictionary definition. That's the problem. That's why I was posting an appropriate dictionary definition from the 1828 Webster's dictionary.
Gospel. Okay, what's it say? Go ahead. Let gospel do it.
To perceive with certainty, to understand clearly, to have clear and certain perception of truth, fact, or anything that actually exists.
And that's the definition of what?
The word know. That's number one. There's like 12 different possible meanings of the word know. But that's
to
the
know.
primary.
But it's fact. There's facts there, right?
The word fact is in the definition, yes.
Yes, exactly. Yep. How about belief?
Yeah. Belief in the same dictionary, a persuasion of the truth or an assent of mind to the truth of a declaration, proposition, or alleged fact on the ground of evidence distinct from personal knowledge, as the belief of the gospel, belief of a witness. Belief may also be found on internal impressions or arguments and reasons furnished by our own minds, as the belief of our senses. A train of reasoning may result in belief. Belief is opposed to knowledge and science.
It even compromises it right in that definition.
I told you the Webster's 1828 is the dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then from there we're going to have to go to justified.
No, you don't have to go anywhere.
Wow.
He just compromised it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean,
is the young man we were talking to still here?
He's physically,
I'm still here.
Digitally here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's over.
Listen, I'm going to ask you a question really real simple question. Can a justified true belief be false? It's actually provable that they can be false, and you can still have a justified true belief. Go, move on with your life with that.
Well, I think
that's a contradiction in terms, isn't it? Well, hold on. Isn't justified true belief a contradiction in terms in itself?
Yes.
Justified true belief.
Okay. So yeah,
fooling yourself.
If and when he comes
I can use
back,
less words.
we should ask him if he agrees that there's such a thing as an objective truth.
Oh, that'll send him on a whirlwind.
I know, but he needs it though.
He needs it.
Everyone else needs it too. Everyone that's listening needs this. The tornado of the justified true belief.
Well, like a lot of these kids these days, they see everyone arguing with each other like about everything all the time, especially with the election stuff and science stuff, and everything's fantastical. And so then now, along, like they've moved past the atheist idea. They've moved all the way to this is an emulation, right? Like this is just a simulation. So a lot of people don't believe in an objective truth anymore. Like they've like totally sidestepped all these foundational understandings.
Yeah, don't go off the simulation.
What is there like something I can give to my friend like the best proof for like the flat earth thing? Like what would you guys recommend?
Black Swan.
I heard that before about Black Swan. What is this Black Swan?
Where are you at? Who am I talking to?
I'm a Loud Son.
A Loud Son. Are you in live stream voice text? Do you guys mind if we go through this? I'll try to be as concise as possible.
I don't mind it at all. Please.
Is Indio still here?
Take as much time as you need, man.
Nah, I'd like to do it quick. You're still here though, Indio? I don't get a chance to talk to you all that much, and you definitely don't answer any fucking PMs.
Hey, but we need to make sure the person you're talking to is watching live stream voice text so that you can go through it properly.
Yeah. So he said he's in live stream voice text, but I want a message to Indio. Indio, next Saturday, not this Saturday, not tomorrow. Next Saturday on Ballbusters, I'm going to take refraction. I'm going to take it out to the woodshed, right? And I'm going to beat it about the head and shoulder just with a flurry of fucking blows. For the next 2 months, I might go 5 months. Every single time I go live. I just with a flurry of blows, going to deconstruct that friggin' knuckleheaded philosophy of refraction. If you could be there on Ballbusters, I'd like you to be there.
When?
Say again?
When? What time?
Next Saturday. I don't know the date. Somebody get me the date of not tomorrow, but Saturday after it. At 2 p.m. You still in Science vs. Pseudoscience server, or did you leave?
I left. Righteous
Son of a...
got on my nerves.
Yeah,
it's going to be 8 days from now. Is it 8 days from now? That would be the 1st of August, or it wouldn't be the 31st
I'll go back in for the event
of July, because I think July has 30 days. So it'd be 1st of August. Isn't that where we're at? Is that where you're talking about?
I don't know. Maybe I haven't looked at a calendar, but I want
next Saturday. I think it's 1st of August.
Okay, but he gets the idea. It's next fucking Saturday at 2 p.m. U.S. Central.
Oh, maybe there is 31. All right.
7 or just.
So what is this Black Swan?
Fucking days. Next Saturday, Indio. Do I need to give you a link to get back? Yeah, but you don't check your PMs.
I
fucking Julian calendar.
I can find my way in there.
You find your way in there, man, and I need you to be there.
Okay, no problem. I'll be there.
Because it's the end of the ball tart spinning space monkeys. Refraction.
Yeah, Whitson, I forgot to count one of my knuckles.
I'll bring the lilies, man, and I'll play the taps for it.
Yeah, you play the taps for it, man, because they fell for the trap, and it's just about that time to spring it, because I got them all isolated in the Coliseum. Now I'm gonna break out the Vulcans and just friggin' go ape shit. Okay?
It's a trap.
Yep. Refraction. Right. It's over. Okay. Yep. All right. Back to A Loud Son.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Are you in live stream voice text?
Yes, I am.
Is Indio still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I need you to change this. You're not allowed to post two things at the same time.
How do I change that?
I have no idea.
No, listen. You
Neither
just
do I.
say, hey, room, I want to post something. Everybody else stop posting. Just ask everyone to stop posting so that you can make your point.
Hey, room, stop. But why can't India just make me a special and allow me to post two different?
It's too hard. It's just like, no. That would.
Oh, Dre's,
come on, bro.
I'm sorry, Dre's got me covered. Thanks, Dre's. Appreciate it, man.
Good.
Okay, so are you at 34 minutes after the hour? Allowed, son?
What do you mean by that?
34 minutes after the hour in live stream voice text down at the bottom down here. You have two slides. One.
Yeah, I'm at the very bottom. I can see the pictures that were just posted.
Okay, so I'm going with the white slide first.
All right.
Are you familiar with deductive logic, Modus Tollens argument? It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal if you're not. I just wanted to ask.
I don't know. It depends how you put it.
Modus tollens. It doesn't depend on how I put it. It's modus tollens. It's how it is.
Probably not.
Okay. So, see if you could follow this. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. The modus tollens is a formal deductive logical argument. So, when it says form or formal, it means it has form. So, it's a if P, it makes sure that you have your P's and Q's together. So, if P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. So, if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet Q. Not Q. The horizon distance is greater than 9.41 miles. We'll get to that in a moment. Therefore, not P. The Earth is not a sphere. Now,
that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, that was my question. Okay, now to the next slide. It has bye-bye ball and it has two oil rigs on it.
Okay.
That's just my piece of flair at the top, man. That's all. So what I did was I took the video, the live video, and I screenshotted just one shot from it. And all I did was color contrast a little bit so I could bring the horizon out just a tad bit more. That's all I did to this photo. Okay?
Okay.
What we got here is we got an observer at 1 foot observer height. Now, this isn't in contention. We have the live video. BMLSB 69 took it. And like I said, there's no question about it. In fact, he was below that. However, we'll go 1 foot. No problem. The max distance to the geometric horizon on a sphere with said radius of 3959 miles is 1.22 miles. Under no circumstances can that horizon be further, because that's as much as the geometric constraints allow. So as we can see on the oil or with the oil platforms, we're just using them to demarcate distance. So we got platform Hillhouse on the right at 6.21 miles, and then platform Habitat at 9.41 miles. And we're taking a look out here and we're trying to figure out where the horizon is. Do you see where the horizon is in this photo?
Very far on the back.
Can we safely say that it's 10 miles away?
I don't know. But yeah, definitely far though.
Yeah, it's 10 miles. I don't need any more. Even though it's much further, we're just beating a dead horse after 10 miles. The problem is the horizon is 10 times further than it should be geometrically on a sphere Earth. How can that be?
I don't know.
That's the number one flat Earth proof right there. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
You know what's really strange to me during that part of the discussion? What part of don't post anything else while QE is actually talking about this didn't anyone understand? Just one.
I think they're just trying to help out the cause, man.
I know they are, but dude, That was a request from the mods and the admins. Don't post anything.
It goes with the conversation.
I know, but at the same time, it's like the original argument was based on that original Black Swan image, and then move forward after that.
Why is it called the Black Swan?
Go ahead, QE. Explain to him why it's called the Black Swan.
Yeah, I went with the Black Swan because I took Karl Popper's idea, and his shining example of the problem of induction is all swans are white, and all I have to do is show one black swan to destroy the entire theory, speculation, whatever claim. That's why I took it. So it only takes one, right? That's why I took it. Yep.
So
good.
I do have a question about that, this picture.
Mm-hmm.
So I know like you have to take into account like the observer height, but what about the object that you're observing? Because that's pretty tall too.
No, the object I'm observing is the horizon.
Oh, okay. So you're all right. Never mind. I thought we were observing like the.
All right, check this out. I mean, even though upon request everyone was told not to post this video, if you scroll up a little bit, this video of that BLMSB 69 made. This is the original video where the image was taken from. You
can check it out. It's about from 145. If you got the original video, 145 to about 215. That'll be enough.
Yeah, just watch the whole video. He took a video of the oil rigs, and then he walked down to the shore, put the camera right at the level of the water, about 1 foot off the water, and that's where the Black Swan image was taken from.
So, what is the opposing views explanation for this?
Refraction.
I don't understand. How is that? What is that?
That's okay. You don't.
Oh, you're gonna have to ask them because they don't have any really good explanations for it.
Yeah, they just say
refraction, like the bending of light.
Yeah, they just say refraction, but they don't know what it is.
That somehow extends the distance to horizon 10 times geometric possible value.
They claim refraction. How do you disprove that it's not refraction?
How do I disprove it? I don't have to disprove a fucking fairy tale. They have.
I mean, like, how do you ensure
it's a negative claim? If you say it's refraction, then the positive proof is on you.
Yeah, we're back to logic. I mean, you can't prove a negative. I mean, what are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying how would you say, hey, it can't be refraction because of this?
Yeah, okay, I can do that.
Ambient condition.
Hold on a second, Mike. I can deal with it, and it's a fair question to somebody that he's not a bad guy.
Let's new to the topic. Go ahead.
Yeah. He's gonna want to show his friend, and he's gonna want to have all the answers for his friend. That's what.
Yeah, he's not a bad guy. I already evaluated that. You could tell by his voice. The problem is when they say refraction, and I'm not going to go through my whole presentation because that's for next Saturday. So, but you can easily debunk that because when they say refraction, they're invoking terrestrial refraction, and to invoke that, two necessary antecedents must exist. Number one, you must have a curved atmosphere. But the atmosphere is a contradiction in terms because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. That's one fucking problem. The next problem is they have to know the radius of the Earth. So that's the two that jump out of the gate. I'm not going to go any further because I don't want to give away all my stuff for Saturday.
But also, I'll say something. They're going to have to know what they think the horizon is and where it is, right? So.
No, just refraction, but that should be good because the atmosphere doesn't curve. You can't curve gases, man.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, of course.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's typical gas behavior. If somebody says that they observed curved gases, they'd fail first grade intro to gas behavior. Literally.
How long you been a flat earther for?
Me?
Yeah.
About 5.5 years.
What does mean? Hey, you know what? You know what's really interesting is a lot of people think that flat earthers have been. I don't know what they think when they come in here. That we've always believed that the Earth is flat, and we're just coming in here promoting this idea. We've been doing this all our lives. No, all of us used to think the Earth was the globe. So it's not like we've been promoting this idea for all of our lives.
Bottom line with refraction, even if I gave them I think there's 5 paradoxes when I get done with it. Even if I gave all that to them and they used their incorrect definitions, even if I gave everything to them, there is no possible way that you could take the horizon and jettison 10 times further than it should be. Not even in their own paradoxical definition.
Well, paradoxical meaning math?
No, that's their paradoxes. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 paradoxes.
How do they even come up with that number anyway? 24,000.
24,901?
Oh, hey, why don't you go back and ask the Globers how they came up with that number?
Good luck.
That's a great question, though.
Yeah, it is a good question. Go ask them how they came up with that number.
What do they say?
No, I can tell you. I mean, like, we know the answers, but yeah.
They tell you that some dude stuck sticks in the ground and looked at shadows a long time ago.
Hey, Witsit. Yeah. Time out, Witsit. I got Witsit here.
They went to outer space.
Wait a second, son. I got Witsit here, and he doesn't check his Skype, so I'm going to have to talk to him right here, man. Just 2 seconds, man.
They went to outer space.
Sonny, shut the fuck up. Thanks. Witsit. Saturday. Yeah. Next Saturday, Ballbusters, man. I want you there.
I got you, bro.
Not this Saturday, but the next Saturday. You and India, I need you there.
Will do.
And one last thing. Helioskeptic, there's a little special for you. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You'll know when it happens. There's a special for you in the signature Numpty clip next Monday with M. Scott Beach. Just want you to know.
Oh, sweet, man. Yeah, I'm often a dipshit, and when it comes to these conversations, because you guys are badass, and I'm just kind of like hosting a lot of like. Thanks, man. Thanks for.
Yeah, there's something for you in there. You'll know when it happens. If you don't, you're gonna know. One last thing with Sonny. I meant shut the fuck up in the nicest possible way.
I know you did. And you know what? I was about to write it into text. I'm like, I should do that every now and then just so I can hear that.
Well, but I kind of felt it coming. I was looking for it. It was like, Sonny, I was thinking the same thing. It's like, Sonny, man.
I thought you were taking a private moment. I thought this.
Now the whole thing just kind of like we just ruined the whole thing. Me and you, Sonny, have ruined the whole thing. What was about to happen?
Oh boy.
Me and Sonny are dipshits.
So, like, bro, it's this simple, man. Just tell your friend, if that's really the case, right? You're trying to tell your friend about Flat Earth and he's being kind of combative. Just be like, all right, look, here's the deal, man. The whole entire Black Swan, like, what it's challenging is the radius. You're just going to make up a mathematical fairy tale claiming that gas does something it literally can't and curves around with a certain rate, presupposing that radius that is being challenged, and actually even, like, messing with it. Making up numbers. It's insanity.
You guys have like there's this guy like who had a Dropbox for a lot of stuff. You guys have like some type of like domain with a whole bunch of like flat Earth information, pictures and stuff like that.
Right below you.
What?
All those. There's a bunch of different areas with evidence below you.
We have multiple channels at the bottom of the server. You can find all the information you need down there.
Oh wow, okay. I didn't even see
Also, I just posted something.
when you said below me, I'm like, what? I didn't know what you mean by that.
Oh, below means inside the server. Below means there's plenty of information.
He was like looking under his chair, like, where? I don't see anything.
Alphabetical order. We have plenty of flat Earth information.
Oh, I have a question
here inside the server.
I got a question for you about this refraction thing, lifting up the horizon. Can you tell me what battle there was where, like, they couldn't see the enemy because the enemy was beyond the horizon, and then suddenly they got lifted up, and then they saw where the enemy was and attacked them? Like, how do they shoot at shit?
What the heck?
Shoot at things. Well, I'm just saying, man. Like, shouldn't refraction like reveal like hidden enemy troops that are like hiding on the other side of hills?
Yes.
Picks them up into view, right?
Yes. Yes, you got it. So their fairy tale refraction would render all the militaries of the world obsolete.
Yeah, deer wouldn't be able to hide now, would they?
Shit, them deer know about refraction. That's how they avoid gunshots.
Oh no! Them motherfuckers will sneak just beyond your sight, and they
Sneaky ass deer just
they'll crawl on the ground. They'll crawl on the ground.
A headache that would be, right? Like you're looking out, it gets clear outside. You can see your enemies you shoot, but you still just miss them because that's not really them.
Bambi's just floating in the clouds, looming up there above the trees, dancing around. You're like, boom, boom, boom.
Because when it's the war, there is no refraction. Do you know that? Because
I think that's what the ridicule was meant for.
When you start the war, you cannot have those refractions.
All right, so it's locally flat, right? It's locally flat, basically. Is that what we're talking about? It's everywhere that everyone experiences Earth, it's locally flat.
I'm just saying it must suck to be a sniper, man. Like, what, dude? I can see them. I have them lined up. But wait, you need to dip down and count for the curvature. This is a mirage.
Well, if you missed the first shot, you're fucked. You better hope your ass is refracted when they're looking too.
Do you guys know who the Flat Earth WS is on Instagram?
Flat Earth WS, who's that?
They try to debunk Flat Earth.
Yeah.
So we've seen that corny website.
So entire patrols should be killed as their ass is refracted.
You guys should make like debunk photos on their photos.
Helio, if it's flat everywhere, how is that locally?
You.
Hey, you guys talk to someone else. I don't want to talk. I'm just laughing at the bullshit. You guys are better clowns than me, or making fun of the bullshit globe than me.
Hey, I got a parody for you, man. Do Michael Bolton's "When a Man Loves a Woman," but make it "When a Man Loves a Globe."
Loves a globe. Can't keep his mind on nothing else.
Yeah.
I'll sit on YouTube and just bullshit everybody just to make shit look fine.
Hey, who was the guy that gave me the black
He'll
one?
give up all of his comfort.
Just because he just wants to hang out on the YouTube channel and just make an ass of himself.
If there's a way, the Globe said it ought to be.
Wait for it. Okay. Now speak aloud, son.
Who was the guy that revealed to me the black swan?
Revealed. Interesting choice of words.
Quantum eraser.
Yeah, is the black swan the argument?
You can just call him Dad.
Or is it the example?
Oh, shit.
He called you Daddy?
I'm sorry.
Big Daddy? Who do you call Daddy with it?
Don't make this guy.
The Earth is flat.
Who's flat?
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Oh yeah.
The way she goes, oh shit.
That's epic.
Shit, I used to live in the ghetto, man. I mean, I can see that happening.
Yeah, he ain't getting laid that night either. No, you can't get down. The earth is flat, man. What the fuck are we gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna go, guys. Thanks for your help. I'm gonna go. Yeah, thanks. See you guys.
Yeah, all right, bro. Just remember before you leave, right? Like you can see mountains from hundreds of miles away, and they gotta be blocked by miles of Earth curve. Ask them how it happens. It's impossible. Be like, bro, stop making this weird. You know, like they lied about the Earth. Don't make this weird.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Yeah, the globe Earth is the weird thing. It's like, how can water bend? You know, bodies of water, like massive bodies of water bend.
Is it
That's
kind
a
of
weird
funny how
idea.
I am gonna go watch Interstellar.
Wits it over there lying to him just a tip.
Go watch Interstellar, and then you'll understand how they can fake the world.
Just a moment, baby.
Globe Earth.
Yeah, I've seen that. You know how like at the beginning of every like movie they start off with like the universal globe.
Oh yeah, always.
Oh, it's not. It's not though. Yeah, I mean that's all Hollywood.
Hey, wait a minute, Allowed Son. Since you're going to watch Interstellar, watch how they joke about the moon landings on that.
All right, I'll keep an ear.
Yeah.
Oh, also about the moon landing. I remember I watched this video, and the guy, he was like a video director, and he said, you know, because he believes the moon landings are real, he said it would have been harder back then to fake the moon landings than to actually go to the moon.
Like, many people have said that it'd be like it would cost more to fake it than it would.
Yeah, that's
be to actually make it happen. This is when they broke their paradigm, right? Come on, man. Anyway, go ahead. We all had opinion.
So what's the response to that?
Okay, if the person with the best microphone said it or whatever. Yes, of course. You know, they will say that. You know, it would cost more to fake it than it would actually cost to go there. Anyway,
that's what it is, right? It's said it costs more specifically, and that's
no, he said that that he didn't. They didn't even have the technology to make it to do that.
Yeah, they didn't have a studio. Did you
Yeah.
know
But
that
did
in
they?
did you know in 1968, the year before the supposed moon landing, Space Odyssey was a movie that came out about a moon landing and won Film of the Year?
Really?
Yeah, the year
You
before.
you gotta send me that.
It's called 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it actually features a lot of the same technology that we suspect they faked the moon landing with. And the director is actually seen with people involved with supposedly making the moon landing happen. So you can just connect the dots, I guess.
2001 Space Odyssey.
Buzz Aldrin and 2001 Space Odyssey. That's 1968, the year before the supposed moon landing. The year before, because they brainwashed the whole world with propaganda, like to be subconsciously ready for this.
I thought it was released in 2001.
No.
You said 2001. That's when the movie was released?
That's the name of the film.
It's about like the future setting of 2001.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it was released in 2001. I wasn't following.
No. This is it's a movie. When did it come out? In the 80s?
68.
68.
Right. Yeah, the year before.
Stanley Kubrick, right?
And that was a year before.
Yes.
Interesting.
Right.
Yeah, there was also
They're
a guy-
preparing the mind of the citizens.
There's also a guy like right before the moon landing also that came out and said, there's no way we're going to the moon. We can't even communicate with each other in our own building. They couldn't get to low Earth orbit. He hung a limit on it, and then he exploded while he was checking wires on NASA's facilities. There's also the year right before it, then they replaced him and miraculously went, and the very next year. And then you also have Buzz right here just saying like, no, you were just watching the animation.
In the same decade, we had Brave New World, and what was the other? What's his name? George something. The other guy.
Go check out when David Bowie's Space Oddity was released.
Does proving that the moon landings were fake prove that the Earth was flat, though?
Well, no, but it proves that they literally that's when they first claimed that they saw a picture and took a picture of a ball Earth from space, right? That's when they definitively proved it in theory, and they literally didn't. So like they told a major lie claiming to prove that the Earth is a ball that wasn't real. So that's a pretty big deal. And they don't claim they can even go back to this day. Well, of course they don't. Of course they can't go back. They didn't go in the first place, bro. That's why they can't go back.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, just because they faked the moon landing, it doesn't necessarily prove, quote unquote, Earth is flat. But I mean, there are a lot of people that before the flat Earth thing that we have now, there were a lot of people that already knew that they didn't go to the moon. They don't need the moon landing to be fake for the Earth to be flat. I mean, they're not the same thing. Anyway, go ahead.
No, but I mean, okay, I already knew the moon landing was faked, but I thought it was so we could beat Russia in the Cold War.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So then I found out that supposedly that's where you had the real picture, like this infamous Earthrise picture and all this nonsense from space. And I'm like, what? And I'm trying to find other ones, and you can't. And they're admittedly just images and artist renditions and computer generated, like all the way up into the 21st century, admittedly cartoons. And you have to go all the way back to these Apollo missions to supposedly see a real picture. And I knew that they were fake. So immediately, it's not that it proves it. It just is a major red flag, right? Like you step back and you're like, wow, we don't have real pictures. And supposedly when they did take the quote unquote real picture, it was fake. Like they faked that, right? Like that's the reason it's relevant. And you can't trust anything that governmental agency ever says again.
Back to what he said there initially too about harder to fake it than to actually go. Like anybody who says that, have you ever actually watched the moon landing footage? It's not like it's not like it's spectacular, like and convincing. It's it doesn't look hard to fake.
Yeah, I heard something on TikTok that maybe they were trying to fake it to like something about the ocean, like they were going in the ocean or something.
What you're getting mixed up is that people. I mean, we watch. I guess some of the rocket launches are faked, but the ones that people actually watch the rockets go up and off into the distance, it's suspected that they just go off into the ocean. I mean, because what we see on the ground is we see a recording, and then there's a cuts. They cut the scene, and then suddenly they're in space. So like the rocket goes up, there's a splice in the scene, and then you see space footage. So there's a disconnect there. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh no, I knew that. I was saying like the reason why they're faking it because they want to keep our eyes up there, but like they're doing something in the ocean.
I would say that's very speculative, but I actually wouldn't be surprised at all. They find all kinds of things down there, like off the coast of Cuba. They found like these clearly not naturally formed different structures, right, in like cities and carvings of animals, and way too deep, based on all the pseudoscience of geology and billions of years and ice caps melting and all these fairy tales they come up with. What's underneath the ocean actually refutes that. It shows that their timeline's wrong, and so they suppress these things. So I do think they are obsessed with the ocean, and they know what the Earth really is, and there's a container, and you can't go beyond it. And so we have a major portion of what's right around us still unexplored, and it's hyperlogical to think that they would focus their attention there. It would be the only thing efficient regarding exploration. That and whatever other land there could be that we don't know about, right? That would be the primary focus. And they just told you to look into the sky, drew a circle around you called the Antarctic Treaty the year after NASA was founded. And said, like, look in space.
Do you guys all believe in a firmament?
No. It's unverifiable. That would be more of a faith thing, but we do know that there's containment. Otherwise, there wouldn't be pressure, and that's pretty obvious. You can't have the gas without a container. That's what you would call the
firmament. Like that's the container.
I don't know. I actually don't know. Some people who are more biblical, who follow a different, they go a little bit further. Some people are like, I'm not a believer in anything. I'm okay with saying I don't know for sure with anything. Some people, they're okay with having a faith system or, being religious. I'm not. And maybe they follow that, because the truth follows real science. And if there's containment and that follows their religion, then yeah, they might say there's a firmament. I don't know. I just know it's contained.
It's certainly a viable option.
Yeah, it's viable. It's possible.
It's pretty viable. I mean, we have like we can show a lot of phenomena we see using like trying to replicate an idea of that, but it's just speculation. It's limited speculation, like you said. In theory, if something were to come down, say a container were to come down, the containment actually touches down, like a physical touchdown. Like we wouldn't know that. You can't go out there to verify if that's even the case. It doesn't necessarily have to be like what everyone thinks is a dome or have to come to the ground. Like we just simply don't know. There's tons of information that leads you to believe that you can only go so high, and then bam, you're cut off. Like what exactly is the characteristics of what cuts you off? Like no one can verify. They've kept that a secret. I mean, there are also declassified military documents that talk about a firmament and how there was an approximation method to determine the brightness of the firmament, and that it was proven accurate. So that's not like empirical evidence either. That's still just the word of the military, but it's pretty interesting. They came up with some way, assuming a firmament, to approximate how bright it would be at certain locations, at certain times, etc. And their method was consistently proven accurate. But I don't know. That's interesting.
So as far as flat Earth, yeah, man, like we can measure that. A lot of people get stuck in the weeds with the science of just like proving that there's a flat, the flatness of the Earth, and that it's not curving. They say, oh well, we don't have to prove it's flat. You just have to prove it's a globe. Like you could do that all day, but if the Earth is flat, then there clearly has to be historically accurate. So you need to be able to go back in time and literally pick apart, like, oh, they did this, they did this, they did this, and you can literally create a timeline that shows that they clearly knew what they were doing when they fucking lied to us about X, Y, and Z, and then they give us this excuse, and then it just goes on and on and on, and they keep doing the same thing, where they presuppose that there's curvature, and then they give us a model that is it's disingenuous to their findings, to the science. Like they're always trying to skirt around the fact that it's flat, and then they tell us it's a globe, or they do this military operation, and then they have to do another one because they don't want people to find out what they found out in the last one. And it's just very historically accurate. You can literally go back and spend days and months like learning this stuff, and you probably should. I mean, history is important before they wipe it. Yeah.
Wait, what's something that got wiped? You said they wiped it. What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, right now there's a big problem with how we're communicating. Like people aren't using books, and everything's digital now, and everything's just being canceled. Like history is literally being erased right now, and they're literally changing definitions. If everyone had a microchip, they wouldn't have to kill you. They just have to turn your chip off. That's basically what they're doing. So if you have an outlet and you're trying to tell people about the truth or tell people about historical fact, they're just going to shut you out. They're going to turn you off, or they're going to delete your stuff if it's too pervasive. So while this server still exists, if I were you, man, I'd go down to that additional information and absorb the shit out of it, because I don't know many other places that have real history like that, or real science like that, with people that can help you along the way.
About the rewriting of history and all that. Look what they were doing, not even a year ago, with tearing down statues all over the place, and historical monuments and shit, just because like they're calling a guy a racist or whatever. This is history. A lot of this stuff, it's being torn down because somebody doesn't like it, and they're rewriting it. They're trying to or erase it, like Riggs was just saying.
And
why is everybody muted? Like nobody else talks, but like you guys.
No, most people. Well,
it's a big room. We take turns.
Yeah, a lot of people do like to listen. Polite. People have respect and mute themselves while they're not in a certain conversation.
Yeah, I don't want to talk over everybody, so I let them talk.
I'm driving, so I don't want a hot mic.
he think that we are not ready to speak.
Don't worry, you say something really dumb, they'll all jump down your throat at once. Like,
If the guys that are all talking and making sense, there's no reason for us to talk. So that's why I'm.
Yeah, we're ready
We're
to jump
working
on
on that
anyone that
last
says
part.
Basically, what we're trying to say is, don't believe us, man. Just try to figure it out for yourself, and you have plenty of help here. I promise.
I appreciate it.
Always a really good idea to just go try and make long distance observations yourself too, bro. You can low key debunk the globe with your eyes. Like with your naked eyes, you can just see too far when it's clear.
Hey, there's a person named Sunfan that just messaged me. They should definitely enter the chat and get crushed. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. You're getting blocked.
Does Sunfan have some globe proofs he's rigged?
Dude, it's probably just another sock account that tries to DM people who oppose the... I mean, just bring your argument in here, dude. If you're so solid, just bring it in. We got plenty of people you could talk to.
This will be great to hear.
And maybe you can show us pressure without a container.
Dude, I mean... Even they try to say that it contains itself, but there's always an external to that other pressure. There's always containment. Always.
Literally always. Maybe we'll go back and bring physical measurement of curvature.
That's just how it works, man. You can't.
It's that pesky second law of thermodynamics, Riggs. Can't get around that. Shit.
Plus, it's a common sense thing. If you got a female dog, you better get her fixed unless you want puppies. Don't be like, well, how are you going to keep your dog from getting puppies? Oh, you know, the other boy dogs, they won't like her. She's ugly. Right? Nope, that's not going to happen. You're going to have puppies. It's like every time.
I just want to see the physical measurement of curvature.
Yeah, that
Why
would
is
be
that
nice.
so hard to ask? Like what? Like how does that not? How do people not grasp that? If the Earth were a ball, you know what I would absolutely know would have to be here. That the Earth would have to be curving, and you could physically measure it.
Yeah, we've been asking that question for 6 years plus, most of us. Yeah.
The globe just does, it claims too much, and we literally experience nothing. It's just a huge fantasy. The whole thing is just ridiculous.
That's super funny. Someone on Facebook today said,
that picture as well. Hello.
"What picture?"
He said he sent like a picture apparently where that you know where you sent me that that photo where he was at the ocean 1 feet above and you can see the horizon and the Black Swan. Some fan sent me a picture of like apparently like it's the same location and it's a completely different picture where you want me to quote you what he said?
Well, yeah, they were where there's.
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
I'll even tell you who it is.
I haven't done it before.
Hold on. I'll even tell you who sent it to you. Flying Scotsman.
I mean, we don't claim that it looks the same every day. All we claim is that that visibility is impossible on a globe.
Yeah, I sent you the same picture he sent me.
Yeah. Are you in live stream?
Wasn't you that time? Okay, I retract.
Messaging back and saying welcome to Flat Earth.
You in live stream? Go to 13 minutes after the hour. Can you read that for us, please? Because I don't even know the photo that you're sending. I'll bet you it's the one I got as B.
Here, go to where?
Go
If you look at people's names, it says time beside it, right? Like there's a time beside the name.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep, 13 minutes after the hour. I didn't see the photo that you posted. I was doing something else, but I can guarantee it's B, right?
Right now it's 11:14 where I live.
Just go up to 1113 posts, right? Each post is timestamped. Quantum Eraser 1113.
Oh yeah, he sent me that picture. That picture right there.
You know what's amazing? You want to know what's amazing? When I come out with this argument 2 years ago, you see that picture B right there?
Yeah.
That was in my presentation, and it's been in every single presentation that I've made on the Black Swan since the beginning. Did you know that? Can you go ahead and read out loud what this slide says, please?
All right. These two photos are taken with the same camera and camera height 4 days apart. Not only are A and B both black swans, Baltards pay close attention. Your physical sphere edge horizon that blocks buildings and boats has moved. Does your spinning monkey ball inflate and deflate? Wait, so what was his argument that he was trying to use by that photo?
Can you say psst, kablooey too?
Oh, kablooey.
Kablooey! He's trying to act like this other picture would show like Earth curve or something without being man enough to say it. Usually is what they do, and all that shows is that for one, the horizon still looks pretty clearly too far, and it just shows that it's moving around. The horizon's not an actual curved location that's physically there. It just optically moves based on how clear it is.
In other words, the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth.
Right.
Correct.
Wait, I have a question about that picture. Why is that, like, on B, the left, is that an oil rig? What is that?
Yeah, it's an oil platform.
Why is the oil rig behind the horizon?
Tide.
What?
Yeah, you have to look at the original. Sorry. Tides, waves. You have to look at the original video, and most of the people who quote this picture B, they're not even aware of what video it comes from. I did the research. I found the video, and you can see exactly he's at the same height as the first picture, but there's like 5-foot waves that day. So if you just look at it yourself, you can figure that out yourself. See the texture on the water on picture B?
Yeah.
It's a big fucking wave coming in right there. Go look at the video yourself.
Wait, you're saying this entire thing is just a giant wave?
Yeah, you can see it in the video.
You just got to go look at the video and you can see it.
How many send me the link to the video?
Yeah, I'll send it.
So you're saying this man was trying to deceive me?
I think he just believes it. I think he probably just believes it.
Oh, shit.
You know what's even worse? The person that taught you this probably believed it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
Here, Sunfan said this. He said he is full of shit. He is ignoring refraction of light. Refraction causes the horizon to be seen further away. Here is exactly the same location, same elevation, same camera on a day with different.
Is that fucker? That's got to be fucker.
It's Sunfan, and he says, "How come if it's
not right? We don't care what he says. Their refraction is dead.
Blah blah.
Their refraction is dead. I already showed. What did I say about refraction? Didn't I teach you about it before?
Who, me?
Yeah.
You said.
What do you need for the refraction that they're talking? Because all they do is
you said curvature. Earth's curvature.
No, I said, yeah. Well, that was the second one. You need to know the radius. As a matter of fact, you know how you got the fairy tale radius? By observing the horizon. But I digress. The first one is the killer. For atmospheric refraction, you need the atmo gas to curve. Do gases curve?
No.
Turn out the light. Party's over.
Oh, that was a really quick concession. Yes, of course, gases don't curve.
So when he says refraction, it's meaningless, utterly meaningless.
Who made this demonstration right here with A and B? Who put that together?
I did.
Why did you put B? Like, what was your point of putting in B in there?
To show what I showed in the photo, that not only that both were black swans, that the crayon munching numpty dipshit baltards are so clueless they don't realize that B photo compared with A photo crushes their fairy tale religion into incoherent oblivion because the horizon is moved. So, does their fairy tale ball inflate and deflate? I'm pretty sure I wrote that in the caption below.
Yeah, like is Earth breathing in and out, dude? Is there a physical sphere edge that's curved that blocks your view like a hump, right? Breathing in and out, moving. No, it's not a physical actual place. It's just the apparent location of the horizon, and it moves. It has to be at a certain physical place on the globe, though. It has to be physical curve. Because it's not a real place, right? Like the sky and the ground aren't literally converging. If you stand at the end of a long hallway, it'll look like the ceiling and the floor converge, right? It's just an optical effect.
Yeah. And this phenomena happens over land too. It's just easier to find over water. Like I've seen this a lot. So the idea of a horizon in the globe sense is supposed to be at the same place every time because it's a physical place. We're just demonstrating that it's optical. It's literally optical. And not only that, but our optics allow us just to see further and further and further as our technology increases. So then where the fuck is this curving happening, you know? It's just
Correction. There's one correction. Hold on a second. There's one correction to that. You're close. We're not saying that the horizon in their model has to be at the same place every time. It can be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. It can be closer, but it can be no more than. Remember the argument.
Yeah, of course. But it's just like, so yeah, there's a maximum extension to it, but it's a physical location. Like wherever it's at, okay, if I go back to that same place, it can't change there. Why is it changing there, right?
So which one's the real, what do you call it, horizon observe? Like which
They both are.
Hello, can you go to 20 minutes after the hour now?
Horizon is optical. So horizon is just a definition of where you visibly see the ground touch where the sky should be. It's
Just
a visible thing.
Go to Sasha 20 minutes after the hour, and this is a time lapse, and watch how the horizon constantly moves over the course of one day.
What go to where?
20 minutes after the hour by Sasha.
Okay.
You see it going up and down?
Oh yeah. Ooh,
The Earth's
wow.
not
That went,
breathing in and out, right? It's just because of the conditions throughout the day.
oh, that went really high. I gotta save this.
Mhm. Yeah. That's Skunk Bay. You can probably find the footage yourself.
Doctor, can
if
you send that
look it
to
up.
me?
Yeah?
But it's not like it's bending like
Where
the
do you guys
Leonardo
get all these,
DiCaprio movie where it's
where do you guys
going
get all these
concave and convex.
A lot of us
Research.
went out
It's
and
not-
made observations, and we researched for the different observations, and we coordinate them.
Wait, so also you recorded this one?
No, I didn't.
No.
I'm just saying, like, we go out and make. Okay, there's one group of people that are going out making observations, and then there's another group of people that just think the Earth's a ball, and they don't try to test the Earth. And then there are some people who think the Earth's a ball and don't realize that they've debunked the globe with pictures and stuff, right? Like the longest picture taken, that dude wasn't trying to debunk the globe; he just did. But so we find them, we go do them, replicate them. One side's actually trying to find the truth, the other one's trying to ignore it.
Most are anti-flat earthers.
Why
Big
would
wave.
like? Yes, we experienced a lot of anti-flat earthers, right? They know in their heart that all of us used to think the Earth was a globe, and now we're challenging the idea, right? And so say, well, here's why they're going to give us all kinds of ideas of why now we're challenging the idea of the globe Earth, even though we used to all believe that bullshit. It's kind of weird. It's like, why do you spend all of your time trying to convince us when we've discovered that it's obviously not true anymore? It's like they'll just spend hours and hours in the chats and
almost like they're getting paid or something.
Mom, it's not about getting paid. No, it's. I mean, some of them maybe, but it's just like there's a challenge to their religion, you know, or their intellect. It's like I can't believe what they say on the news or in quote unquote science anymore because you flat earthers exist. It's like, hey, you know what would be best for you if you don't believe us? Just get the fuck out of here. We don't fucking want to hear a goddamn thing from you because you're not bringing any relevant arguments to the conversation anymore.
Right.
You know, just, you know, we're actually, when we're talking about flat earth, we actually want to show people why the earth cannot be what they told us it is. And all you guys that just sit around in our chats all day and shit, you know what? We don't really have anything for you because we know more about the globe than you do. So why are you going to freaking sit around and just try to deter people from us? It's because they just like, look, these flat earthers are dummies. That's pretty much all they have. People that think the earth is flat, they're really dumb. So don't take a look at what there's something else over here. I mean, it's like everybody knows that the earth is a globe. Look over here. This is where the globe earth evidence is. But they don't have any globe earth evidence. When we ask them for the globe earth evidence, they can't bring any. So it's just like all you freaking globe earth weirdos, fuck off.
Do you know who Professor Dave is?
Yeah, he's a clown. And he's scared. He's scared to debate me. He's talking about in the DMs I had with him, talking about, no, I'm not wasting my time because you can't even enter my video. And I'm like, yeah, I can't. I'm just dismantling his point in his most recent video at the time. And he's just like, whatever. You're just trying to get attention. I'm like, because he would get thoroughly embarrassed. He's a goober. Yeah, and that's like the number one thing YouTube props up, right? So a lot of people have seen his videos, and that's about as far as they go. No, hell no.
He's a dumbass.
Who's that? Like, who's that other? Did you guys ever watch that movie Level?
Yes.
Pretty good documentary.
Who was that black guy? What was his name?
Dave Murphy.
Dave Murphy.
Yeah, Dave Murphy. Did you guys ever see his debate against Robert Sungenis?
No, that was Rob Skiba that debated Robert Sungenis.
No, he also debated Robert Sungenis as well.
Oh, did he? I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, actually, he did.
I haven't seen that one.
I feel like Dave Murphy, like he didn't come prepared to debate him, like because he asked him about the Southern Hemisphere, and Dave Murphy was like, "Oh, I don't know much about that, so I can't really talk about it."
Well, yeah, they want to.
Listen, the Globies don't know shit about the Southern Hemisphere either, so don't worry about that.
Well, there's your Professor Dave right there at 27 minutes after the hour.
Here, I'll check it out right now.
I decapitated his dumbass.
At least Robert admits that the quote globe don't spin.
And he's a geocentrist as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, Allowed Son.
Sungenis actually brings us a lot of really good evidence for us, but where he fails, it really comes down to his philosophy. So it's not that he has any like proof that it's a globe; it's that he wants it to be a globe.
Same way with Ken Hovind.
What do you mean he helped you?
It's because like. He put together a film to basically to show that the Earth is not moving.
I saw
and
it.
A lot of that evidence is, supports our claims. Honestly, he's done us more good than bad. But his philosophy is still globe based. So
he proved that the Earth doesn't spin.
Oh well, he didn't prove it, but he definitely put forth a lot of evidence and interviews with specialists and prominent figures to really make them look like clowns.
When it comes to 100% absolute proof, there really is none on either side. There's damn good evidence. One
I
says
got 100% proof on my side.
The other measures it flat.
So how do you guys like take what was it? Red ring gyro? No, not red ring.
Well, I just say laser ring gyros.
Yeah.
Sagnac effect. Why do I got to take the failed attempt to prove that it was rotating, reinvented to prove it's rotating? The Sagnac effect.
Yeah, the person that discovered it said it had nothing.
Doesn't measure movement. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't claim that there wouldn't
and
be
laser
precession.
wing gyroscopes just prove that magnetism, the motion of
interference of light.
Yeah, precession is expected, but you'd also have to demonstrate that it's consistent at all altitudes in all places of the Earth. I mean, it would literally have to be consistent if their claim is it's synonymous with Earth rotation.
Oh yeah.
Well, Bob already demonstrated
What's the
that.
Sagnac effect?
Why do we need all that?
Sagnac effect.
You can explain it to him, but why do we need all that? I'm just asking. Why do we need the Sagnac or Aries failure? Why do we need all that? We got Lou.
Well, we don't need it, but it's what they.
Yeah. That's what that Lou took.
Yeah,
with his drone.
It's what a ring laser.
I was thinking about that.
It is what a ring laser gyro
with
does.
Ladies' Night tonight, somebody was talking about the movement of Earth.
Oh my God, man!
I'm sorry, Michael. I'll shut up.
What is this video that you just said?
Oh,
he claims that Bob.
Don't worry about it now.
I'll take it to the woodshed real quick. You just have to wait for it to upload.
Okay, you already got it going. I was about to grab it.
I didn't even know you were here, Lou. I'm always standing up for you, man.
What is the gyros? The laser.
Loud son. Just relax for a second and cool your gyro duels. All right, because we're gonna take this rotation and just pummel it in a second.
All right.
Okay, and it's gonna be so easy. You're not gonna believe it, man. You're gonna be shocked.
Can I make
you got
one
about 10 seconds, man?
Can I make one statement?
No. Yeah.
Are you ready to rumble?
Yeah. Look at that. That's exactly what's happening. Thank you, Drace.
That was a question, not a statement.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
In a world.
All right. At 31 minutes after the hour, allowed sun. Do you see quantum erasure, inertial frame, moon and star rotation? Do you see that?
Yes.
I want you to click on that video. We'll click at the same time. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
All right. What you're looking at here is a stationary drone. This is a 25-minute time lapse. The drone is stationary in an inertial reference frame. The moon and multiple stars, I counted 10 stars, are all moving. You want to sing it with me now?
Okay.
Turn out the light. Even though the lights are on. Do you see the problem?
Wait, what?
You have a stationary drone in the inertial reference frame. That means, according to the heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion, the sun, moon, and the stars all rotate because the Earth rotates. Well, if you get off that non-inertial spinning reference frame and you hover a drone and you look at the moon and the stars, they shouldn't move. But they do. That means it is the stars and the moon that are rotating and the Earth stationary. It's all over.
Wait, wouldn't they
kills?
Wouldn't they just say that you're in the Earth's atmosphere, so you're moving with the
No, that's the inertial reference frame. They would say that, but they're fucking retards.
So how do you disprove that?
I don't need to disprove it. They're retards. I'm in the inertial reference frame.
Well, what does that mean, inertial reference?
The inertial reference frame, it's not spinning, it's not fucking moving. Inertial. Do you know what inertial means?
Not really.
Well, you got to go look that up.
Inertia means moving.
No, inertial means not moving.
Dude.
Oh, my bad.
Apology not accepted.
All right, fuck it. I'm fucking this up. Go ahead.
So the spinning non-inertial reference frame is the Earth. You get up off the Earth. You're not tethered to the Earth. You're in the inertial reference frame. The same reference frame as the moon and stars are in. According to the heliocentric spinning ball space monkey religion. Listen out here, YouTube, because this crashes into the incoherent oblivion. This 18-minute video, it's all over. I can stop right here and not say another fucking word. And it's a belly laugher. It's done. There's the evidence. It's staring you right in the face.
So you're basically crushing his 18-minute video with an 18-second video?
Yes.
Excellent.
Wait, what 18-minute video?
Yes.
Yes.
You know what's always been funny to me? The reason I didn't get confused, but the moving reference frame is the non-inertial reference frame, right?
In their fairy tale religion,
yeah, sure.
The non-inertial spinning reference frame,
right,
is the Earth.
That's where I got confused. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. We're good. Yeah, it's over right here.
I know.
Now you have the Black Swan, number one proof. This is another number one proof. Like I said, it implodes the entire heliocentric religion by itself. Then you got the third one, which is really number one. How can you have gas pressure without a container, without bludgeoning? Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Dalton's law, the second law of thermodynamics, and Brownian motion.
Interesting.
Isn't it? All you have to do is show gas pressure without a container.
What's your best shot at doing that?
Hello, son. I have a proposal for you.
Yeah.
Go to his channel and spend 1 month and you will realize everything.
Go to what?
Go to his channel, spend 1 month, and you will realize everything.
Oh, you realize everything by going to one YouTube channel.
That's right.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
but he needs to spend his channel.
Whose?
Mine.
Who's speaking right now?
His. Yeah.
No, sure.
Someone post a link.
Quantum Eraser channel. This is a shameless plug.
Well, just go to YouTube and in the search bar type in dad.
Dad.
Daddy Flat Earth.
Well, I can't because YouTube oppresses Flat Earth content.
It oppresses.
If you type in Quantum Eraser and then filter by channel, you'll find them easy.
No, you'll be there all day because it's got Quantum Eraser experiments till the cows come home, man.
No,
hold on.
I see a link to the channel.
By channel.
Filter by channel, yeah.
Oh, filter by channel. Sorry, I missed that part.
All right, yeah, you missed that part. So yeah,
Yep.
Filter by channel, and you'll find them easy.
All right,
That's all right.
Just put it in the freaking.
I'll give it to him 1 second. Be patient.
Gave it to him, man.
There it is.
Wow.
Let's everybody put it in now. All of us. Go ahead.
Everybody do it.
Everybody do it.
Everybody put it in. Put as much stuff as you can. Put all of quantum stuff up right now.
I love it, son. Don't listen to them. Go to there, go to playlist, and go to science and to the science for the first, and that's it. You don't.
There's
need
a
more.
website too, by the way.
Don't forget Globe Terminator, but do not search for ball busters. Don't search for that.
Do you guys have rebuttal videos on Dave's
Definitely
videos,
don't
though?
search for ball busters either. Yeah.
No, don't look for that.
All that shit. Don't look
Is
for
there a
ball busters. Don't look
there a
for
rebuttal?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Don't look that shit up either. Don't look for any of that.
Where's the rebuttal videos for Professor Dave's videos, the ones they made about Flat Earth?
Oh, you'll find that shit on Quantum Eraser's channel. I ain't gonna lie about that.
I ain't gonna lie about that.
Do you guys have a response? I think he made like 6 videos. Do you guys have a response for every video?
Dude, you
no.
don't have to debunk that idiot. He
Right.
debunks himself when he puts his own videos out.
Dude, he literally says like debunking the flat Earth without using science.
It's like Professor Dave. It's just like anybody that watches that channel is just like I feel for them.
Didn't he have one also where he talks about how we always try to claim fallacy, and he basically wants to ignore that, and it's unfair for us to not allow them to be fallacious.
Yeah, like he says flat earthers are scream fallacies, and he's like, well, they don't know how to use them. And then he just goes on to commit every one of the fallacies.
Yeah, every single one. Every single one.
Awesome.
We don't have to debunk his videos. He just debunks himself every time he puts that video
You
out.
used them perfectly, my man.
What fallacy did he commit?
All of them.
It's like begging the question fallacies.
Straw man. Everything.
Red herring.
Yeah, like what something
Hold on a second. One second. Professor Dave is said to be a chemist, right? He doesn't know what the second law of thermodynamics is. This is tantamount to the chairman of the Texas Beef Association not knowing what a fucking ribeye is.
You know what would be funny if we could pull up Professor Dave's top 10. He has like a top 10 video of flat Earth debunk. We can go through one by
Let's
one
go
right
through
now.
one at a time.
Let's see if we can do that. That would be fun.
Hey,
we might get
Yeah,
strike though if we actually do that. He'd probably freaking strike us.
Turn it into a drinking game. You play Professor Dave. Every time he commits a fallacy, you got to call it out and drink.
Oh, shit.
John, but if
Let me find his top 10 thing.
if his scheme is that he knows about experiment everything.
Professor Dave doesn't know shit. He's a freaking dipshit.
Can you do part 3? Or part 2? Do part 2.
What was the title?
I don't know. I mean, you guys send me a link. I don't watch his bullshit.
He said it's destroying flat without using science. Part 2, the stars.
He's gonna talk about the Southern Star Trails.
Hey, what we can do? We can play his videos and do a commentary on it, and we might be able
Just
to.
debunk it, dude. Okay, every single star in the sky moves east to west. There's a perception. You have clockwise and counterclockwise. Those are perceived directions, right? They're not actual cardinal directions. All of the stars move east to west.
Yes, we all know that, and that's where flat earthers are smarter than globes, right?
Guys,
You're looking one direction toward the north. They go from right to left. When you look south, they go from left to right. Holy shit! How hard was that to figure out?
Guys, I'm ready for the drinking game. You've got to do this. Dave, I just popped a beer, guys. I'm ready.
Somebody post a Professor Dave video. Get it going on.
It's the perfect drinking game. Every time you debunk him, somebody's got a drink. Every fallacy he commits, I'm taking a drink.
You missed the first part. You ain't going to make it to in 10 minutes. You missed the first part where he said that Dave did it with science, and then the next word out of his mouth is with stars. Can you show me one scientific evidence with stars that's an experiment with stars?
Hey, everyone. So it's...
All right, so I've got the 10 challenges for flat earthers.
What the fuck, Helio?
What, you don't want to do it?
I just asked a question. Fucking relax. Listen to what he said. He said that Dave sponsored a video that said that he debunked the flat earth with science, and the next word out of his mouth was stars. So to have science, you must have experiment. Can you show one experiment with stars? I need the hypothesis, please. With the two parts.
Quickly now.
Yeah, but
Just say no. It says without science.
Oh, without science?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Carry on.
Well, he needs to maybe know this anyway. So just did you get the point?
Is someone gonna live stream?
No, I was just wondering if there's a Professor Dave defender here that wants to say, hey, he did use science. Or...
All right, I'll here's the point here. Okay, you don't look up in the sky at the stars and make up stories and call it science. That's not science.
Huey, can you tell him about Bob and Alice also?
I think he's saying like he's observing the stars going one way and other places going
No. The title is Destroying the Flat Earth Without Science. He's an intellectual giant, you know.
I know he's trying to make a mockery of you.
Yeah, but he's ironically low IQ and can't debate it. So I don't know. I mean, for me, it's just
so like what was so he was saying that on the southern hemisphere the stars go in a different direction.
Yeah, as soon as I heard you say the word stars, I knew that's what he was saying.
No shit, we just explained that.
Yeah,
they all go the same direction.
Dude, we all know what his stupid arguments are because they're the same as like the remedial Globers that Google things.
Yeah.
That's
just
why
think
the YouTube algorithm props him up. He just regurgitates the Google answer.
Hey,
if you look north, the stars and sun and moon go right to left. If you look south, they go left to right. Simple explanation.
Yeah, but they're all going the same direction. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me kill it quick. So the sun and moon and the stars all go from east to west. What Dave is saying, if he goes to the southern hemisphere, the sun rises in the west and sets in the east.
Oh, that's really hard to figure out, isn't it?
Crushing.
Just think
Allowed
about it.
sun. Hold on. Allowed sun. Did you catch that?
So naturally, the sun rises from east to west, right?
Yep.
And he's saying if he's in the south, he's seeing it from west to east.
Yes.
No, but that's not what he says. He's not saying that. He's going around it.
No, he doesn't realize that's what he has to say, though. That's the point.
That's what the implication of his claim is.
He's trying to fake you out. Yeah.
That's what the implication of his claim is, allowed son.
Exactly.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I think so.
It does. So you go to the southern hemisphere, and the sun rises in the west and sets in the east. Really?
No, he's saying what you're saying to him makes sense.
Oh, got it. Okay.
The implication, it's implied that they're going the opposite way, and that's dumb. They all go the same way, dude. They all go the same direction.
You're just looking toward the south, so they go from your left to your right. It's really simple to figure out. If you're
what
looking
he's trying to
toward the
say,
north, right to left.
So what he's trying to say, allowed son, is that left to right, forward and backwards, counterclockwise and clockwise aren't actual directions. You follow? They're not cardinal directions. They're subjective directions. You follow that?
I thought it was left and right towards the north. So
left and right, forwards and backwards, up and down.
Go to Argentina and look north.
Counterclockwise
It's
and
still going to go
clockwise.
right to left.
I don't need any help, Helio. I swear to you, I'm telling you, I don't need any help. So, left to right, forwards and backwards, up and down, counterclockwise and clockwise are subjective directions. They're not objective. All the stars, sun and the moon, save for Polaris, no matter where you are on the earth, all move from east to west. See the problem? You see what he's doing? It's a linguistic fuckwit game. And Dave's the fuckwit. Got it?
Isn't he the one that comes and lurks in here in the lobby and stuff and doesn't, like, says he doesn't debate the shape of the earth? Is that the same one?
Yeah, that's what he said to me in the DM.
Hello,
Dave has been in
hello.
here?
I have a question for you.
Yeah,
Are you familiar with
Lurky Loo, sorry.
Are you familiar with 8 inch per mile square drop?
Oh, you're going to get him going. That's
when
too
did,
heavy for him, man.
When did Dave join in here? Do you guys talk to him?
No, did you hear me? Do you familiar with the 8 inch per mile square drop?
It's kind of hard hearing your accent. Are you saying 8 inches per mile square?
Yeah, that's
if we're familiar with the 8 inches per mile square drop based on the 24,901 circumference. Yes, we're quite familiar with that. What's your question?
Yeah, he's not asking
He's not asking you, Helio. Fucking thing.
I also like the touch there, though, Helio, of kind of whispering it at first. That's nice. It's kind of Biden-like.
Disagree.
Hello,
Okay,
yes.
disagree.
Do you know that it's in the math? It's should drop 8 inch per mile square.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Do you remember now the picture Black Swan example?
No.
That with the oil rigs.
Oh yeah, that one.
Okay, let's imagine I'm on oil rigs and you're on the beach. Who has a drop 8 inch per mile square?
You.
Why? Why me?
Are you prejudiced?
It's definitely Friday night.
Huh?
That wasn't the
Ain't
right
that
answer.
the truth?
Try again.
No, it's
Wait,
Friday.
Hey,
Ask the question
Huey
again.
tried to warn you.
No, don't answer the question again. Go rewind the video.
You.
Calm down. This is a bit of a heavy one. Globers can't get it.
Leave him where he's laying, damn it. Did you not hear me earlier?
You are on the beach and you want to make experiment if Earth is curving, and you are looking for the 8 inch.
Experiment on the beach.
But I'm on the oil rigs.
Do we do experiments to look for curvature? Or is that a measurement question? Just wondering.
You got to admit, he's got you there.
Yeah. I can't
What
even
do you
defend
mean?
you. It's not an experiment. Okay, the shape of the Earth isn't a science question. It's not. There is no scientific experiment that determines shape. He's asking you that if the Earth is curving at 8 inches per mile squared, and you stand on the oil rig, I stand on the beach, for which one of us are going to be down 8 inches per mile squared?
Both.
Nice.
You got it. That was good.
And what will happen then if I have and you have dropping?
You become a midget.
No, if something is dropping. Do you understand? I don't know how to explain. It will go to
it wouldn't compress the bottom of your feet. It'd cut your image off totally. Because you're gonna the bottom half of your ass will be blocked by a hill. You would not look smaller. We're not talking about. Oh my God. Okay, just explain your smaller premise. What kind of demagnification is going on in the atmosphere?
He said you'll
He's
be looking
saying
up.
if you're on a globe looking from one to the other, one of you is not going to be seen. Somebody's got to experience 8 inches per mile curvature. That means if you're 5 foot under the curb and you're 6 foot man, I'm only going to see the top foot of you. You're not going to be compressed. The hell is that shit?
I'm on the oil rig, so I'll probably see you.
Oh my God! Is there no end to your level of stupidity?
We're at the same. It's just simple.
Yeah, on the
Doesn't
same height.
matter. Yeah.
Be lucky we're on the internet. If I could reach you here, I would.
He'd give you a hug, dude.
I mean, my motherfucking temper is short tonight. Damn it!
I'm
tired of morons.
Drink some hot chocolate.
Listen, man,
hot chocolate. It's fucking 90 degrees.
Violence is not the answer.
I'm about ready to slap Witchet. I'm gonna write a rap about it.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna write a rap about it. I'll be right back.
Hey,
You better be agile.
I am agile. I'm slim and muscular.
Mrs.
I ain't
Musk, I
scared.
saw you on that level movie.
Oh shit!
I don't think so.
I saw her on the level movie. She was one of
Oh,
the
she ain't level. She's curvy. She ain't level. She's curvy. Don't lie.
You were on the level movie. I think I saw you.
No.
Wrong.
Oh, you look like
He was hoping. you're the first chick he talked to in a year.
I will be in movies, but I was not in that one.
He was trying to put a face to a voice.
He's trying to put the moves on you. How you doing?
Hey, what if it turned out that your wife was a globe head?
I know, man. Goldberter's got a rap on
DMs or not in the chat.
Goldberter's got a rap on a flat earth girl to get some conversation, but we're the ones lacking.
That's true.
Hmm.
All I know is I'm in your state, Battle Mod, so you're talking real big, bro.
Hey, I got gas money, air, and opportunity, bro. I talk big and I walk quick. I talk big and walk quick.
Maybe I'll come over there and help you with your internet.
I'm all about purpose. You better drink some of this scotch I got first.
All right, I'm gonna bring you a new laptop.
Bring me a coat hanger. I'll get the internet. I don't buy wire coat hangers. That shit fucks silk up. You know.
Is this the biggest flat Earth Discord on Discord?
Yes.
Yes, you are the lamest motherfucker here. Is that what he asked? Yes, you are. Yes.
My dude is being brutal with this guy.
He's got venom tonight, man. Lots of venom.
My man's came here talking about he thinks the Earth's flat. He's trying to figure it out. He's new.
No, he ain't.
It's like, I'm gonna eviscerate this kid.
Can I ask you? Can I ask you one more?
I'm sorry, bro, but I pointed the gun at you because you've been listening to the same conversation, but we came to a different end.
Hello, can I ask you one more question?
Yes, sir.
Well, this will be the second.
That implies your faculties are maybe slowed from that marijuana you're smoking, and I might be sober tonight.
Second one.
How you will measure all these mountains around the world?
What?
You don't.
How he will measure height of the mountains around the world?
How do we? Through survey?
Yeah.
You don't.
Distance from sea level, but you know, in survey we don't calculate sea level from the center of a hypothetical sphere. Just the distance from the level of the water to the height of the mountain, and we do it through triangulation. That's what survey is. See, when you let people finish, you have the answer to the question.
Yeah, but it will be sea level.
Yeah, so it's not a direct measurement. It's a measurement of angles at a distance.
That means all the water is level, right?
At reference, it's sea level. Everywhere.
That was very fastidious, bro.
Oh shit!
Hey man, I was only taking jabs. Don't get offended now. No play.
Oh, I'm so offended.
I said you could get some of that scotch, damn it. That shit ain't cheap.
I'm about to just delete my name. I'm pissed.
Send you home with a bottle of your own shit. I need space so I can buy a couple more bottles.
Delete your profile.
I'm wrapping it up, bro.
Bring papers.
Okay,
I don't want to drive
some
you
legal
down.
documentation.
I just posted Professor Dave in the chat if anybody wants to mess with it.
Why don't we let one person go through that, man? That would be kind of fun. Like, let Witsit. Look, he probably doesn't want to do it. Let somebody go.
I'll leave him alone. Man. Go ahead.
No, just let somebody do it. You know, play one thing from Professor Dave and stop and have one person. You can't have the whole hangout. We got fucking 43 people in here.
Oh, I know. You'll never be heard over a couple of them.
Right. So one person would have to go through each of his claims and debunk that shit. It'd be fun. We don't have to do it because he's a numpty dipshit. I'm just saying if you wanted to.
That's
or
a
not.
good idea, though.
Would we do copyright strike?
Maybe just the first couple or something. You don't do them all. Or,
no. Kai brings up a good point with that. Helio, would that engage a copyright? Just the sound?
Well, it shouldn't. Like, as far as what I know by copyright, as long as you stop every so often, which you would be doing, it would be for like a debunking video or like let's say you're doing a movie review or something like that. As
Right.
long as you stop and
sure.
go off and you're okay.
I already have the video pulled up. I can pull it up and pause it, after the first claim, and then we can do commentary on it.
Anyway, the first one's about the fairy tale of
Well, that's why he said play one at a time.
That's what I'm saying.
It's brutal, man. Just me. I'm over here at 2x skimming through it, and I just want to pull my ears off.
All right. Well, let's do one at a time.
Okay, he's talking about supposed gravity. He's going through the phenomena of downward.
Hold the phone. Hold on. We're gonna have to play it live here.
Oh man!
Let Professor Dave.
And then I'll pause it. We'll go after his first claim, and then we'll do commentary on it. And then
Okay. I'm gonna go play with traffic. I'll be right back.
Come on, man. It'd be fun. Come on.
It's easier if you have a beer.
I agree with Juan, and we shouldn't all be trying to be drunk. It should be one person that wits it or something.
I was just picking on you with it, damn it. Do the damn thing. Helio, quit trolling.
I'm not.
Well, who's going to
do it? Yes, you are.
About gravity that doesn't exist.
Between me and you, he's feeling beat up.
Wait.
I'm good.
And I don't blame you.
I think we're talking about two different things. Are we talking about two? I thought we were going to go through Professor Dave's 10 points.
Oh, we're always talking about two different things, bro.
Okay. Well, I just want to say, all right, check this out.
We were talking about going through one at a time.
Yeah.
Or with it, not us.
It's an 18-minute video, man. Can we exit or choose?
And can you imagine 10 comments every time on 18? The fuck will be an hour.
Dude, I can. Well, who gives a fuck? I mean, what else?
One person.
Play it at 2x speed, like Witsit just said. Play it double speed.
I was going to say, double the speed. You got it twice as fast.
I can play it double speed.
Shit is more efficient when you make one solid, specific statement and it doesn't.
Okay, so that's a no. We're not.
And
going to do it.
Witsit's pretty good at that.
I'll respond in double speed.
We know that. That's awesome.
He just sees downward acceleration.
So that's
with specificity.
General consensus. No, we don't want to do it.
I got some bars for you. I'll respond with hyperfacility and specificity and increased intensity.
Okay, so that's a no. I'm just curious. I mean, do you want to hear?
He sees downward acceleration, and then under the presupposed axiomatic interpretation that force equals acceleration, he's saying.
Well, let's hear him say it so that we can take it apart. That's
hell. We've been trying to do this for 10 minutes. We were just
we could have already listened to it.
We were just going to play it on the bot. We already got the video. We were going to do it one at a time. Pause, play, pause, play.
Well, I'm already ready to do that. I don't see anyone. I'm not sure if anyone else is ready.
What's the problem then?
Hit play, brother.
Hit play on the first one and then pause it.
Exactly 1 year since I published my innocuous little flat Earth debunk as part of my astronomy series. That was the one that the Globe Busters foolishly engaged with, and their idiotic insult-filled commentary prompted me to make this little gem that they never recovered from. Then, based on the ridiculous comments I received on that video, I made one more to mock the moronic things that all flat earthers say verbatim, or at least they did until that video made the rounds. And then I put the whole thing down for a while. It was never my intention to make that kind of content, but it was quite satisfying, and I got 10 times the views of my normal content, which was a plus, but I had to move on. Lest I be tempted to rebrand myself from a channel with academic intentions to one devoted purely to debunking con men.
My dick.
However, it's been a year. I've made so many tutorials since then, so why not jump back in the muck for a second?
This is his introduction. Let's wait for him to finish until he gets to the first one.
Yeah, no worries. I'm cutting my wrist.
Semblance of self-worth. Let's call them 10 challenges for flat earthers. These will be some basic things that anyone could do to test the validity of the flat Earth hypothesis. These are so mind-numbingly obvious that the fact that you don't do them is an immediate indicator of your complete lack of intellectual integrity. Let's get started and you'll see what I mean. Number 1, here's the flat Earth map that you all seem to agree upon. Anyone with half a brain can immediately tell that this does not correlate with reality, but for those with an even smaller fraction, let's do a few things to prove it. For example, make a scale. You know, a scale. It's that thing on maps that tells you how far away things are from each other. Look at this map. There's a scale. You can pick two cities and determine the approximate distance between them. Then you can drive your car from one to another and verify that it is the correct distance. Now back to your little map. Where's the scale here? Why do you never include one? Is it because it's impossible? Yes, that is exactly why. And if you disagree, here's your challenge. Pick some distance on this map, a centimeter, an inch, whatever. Tell me the distance it corresponds to in reality. Then pick some cities and use your scale to estimate the distances between them. Pick 2 on the same continent. Pick 2 on different continents. Use it to tell me how wide this inappropriately enormous ocean is. Use it to tell me literally anything about the distances between literally anything. When you can't do it and your numbers do not correlate with reality in the slightest, recall that this map does it just fine, and then admit that your map is stupid. Your complete inability to make any kind of remotely legitimate map single-handedly proves the Earth isn't flat. But let's continue just for fun.
All right, I'm pausing it. What do you guys have to say? What do you guys have to say about what he was saying?
He literally
You can see him posting the AE map, which is a globe projection. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's stupid. He shows typically. I don't even know what he's showing. Normally, he shows like a cartoon picture. Doesn't matter. There are flat Earth maps with legends and scales applied to the southern hemisphere. Cartesian coordinate systems coming from the central and are inherently disproportionate as you get further away from the center. That's why you have to apply a legend or a scale. There's literally no such thing as a globe map that exists in the history of mankind. So, cool story, bro.
Can I add one more thing?
Oh yeah.
He said the people that the flat earthers will not discuss the hypothesis for their flat earth. There is no hypotheses for a flat earth or a sphere earth, by the way, because those are what is questions. Hypotheses only deal with how, why, cause, and effect questions. You're a numpty dipshit, Dave. Fuck what retard. Thank you.
And no one claims that the AE map is the flat Earth. Well, I mean, some people do, but I don't.
No, overall it's a straw man.
Yeah, at least 2 fallacies. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't even accurately represent flat Earth map or like a flat map in general. So it just
the whole argument is a straw man from the beginning.
Yep.
So you guys.
Number 2. Hopefully it's quicker because I'm slicing my wrist as we speak.
I'm saying.
Bro.
I know. I would say false dichotomy.
Number 2, as we all know, the existence of Antarctica poses a huge problem for you. When it is summer in the northern hemisphere, you love to pretend that the sun moves inwards to this tropic, making the days longer here and shorter in the southern hemisphere. And then when it's winter in the north, you like to put the sun at the other tropic, which you think gives you the shorter days up north that you want, but in the south, it's total chaos. You have the sun tracing this enormous trajectory, which would leave everything out here in darkness for most of the day, when in reality, there are long periods of time in Antarctica where the sun never sets. Since your dinky little sun can never illuminate this entire fantasy ice wall at once, this completely obliterates your model, which is why you resort to conspiracy. You simply deny that this midnight sun ever occurs, while claiming that no one can go to Antarctica to verify it for themselves, because the government NASA Jew penguins will kill you. Well, apart from all the commercial cruises, civilians can even apply for jobs there, so you totally could go see it for yourself. But you don't really have to go all the way to Antarctica. Just go to the tip of South America, like this town, where people live. Or don't even go there. Just look up times of sunrise and sunset on the internet. In mid-December, sunrise is earlier than 5 a.m., and sunset is later than 10 p.m. Now take your little model for the seasons and make it show night and day. Then try and make the night and day portions match up with these sunrise and sunset times. Demonstrate the light from the sun illuminating this location for more than 70% of its trajectory. And as you do that, make sure that it does not illuminate Point Barrow, Alaska whatsoever during its entire trajectory, as that town has endless night during this time of the year. That's right, lots of sun over here and 0 sun over here. Good luck. If you decide to even try, observe that the light patterns become so nonsensical that not even the most meth-fueled creatives amongst you could vomit enough magnetism jargon to justify it. If you can't make your model show the seasons and night and day at the same time, as I pointed out that you can't almost a year ago, then seriously consider shutting up forever.
Suck my dick.
How many ad hominems do you have to have?
That's the second point. Go ahead, everyone, please.
Ad hominem all over the place.
Oh my God, it's so
NASA Jew penguins. That's cool.
That was
well,
funny.
I'd say he's still on the original false dichotomy that's our map.
Yeah, just another straw man.
Another straw man.
It's another straw man. It's a continuation of the first fallacy.
Yeah,
The map.
Again, he doesn't even acknowledge the scale applied to a intrinsic disproportionate nature of a more southern point on a flat Earth map. There are actual videos of 24/7 sun in the sky, just maybe light, which is actually explainable numerous different ways. And it's just literally non sequitur to any of our points that we falsify the globe because we don't claim a definitive model, nor is he applying the scale because he's an idiot.
And you know what's really interesting? I mean, a lot of people will say, "Oh, what Simon Dan or Professor Dave?" You know, and this is the same shit. It's the same convoluted bullshit that they just spout over and over. It's like, I watched Professor Dave. I mean, this is evidence against flat Earth, dude. He's just the first 2 points. We've proven that they're strawmen. Nobody here claims that shit.
Yeah, and I'd
None
like
of
to
us
see that.
ever say that.
And I'd like to see that 24-hour sun in Antarctica, please.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that was another thing that he said.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
Yep.
You want to go to the third point?
Yeah, I mean, he's crushing so far, so we might have to shut it down, but let's try.
Number 3, here's an idea. What if you were to actually make a prediction with your model? Like any prediction. You know, those things that you have to do in science for it to be science.
What?
Any celestial object, a planet, a comet, a star. Now pick any time in the future, and using only the flat Earth model and nothing else, tell me where it will be at that time. If you can't do this, and I know you can't, consider admitting that your model is absolutely irrelevant. People who actually understand the geometry of the Earth and the solar system can predict a solar eclipse, specifying the start and end time down to the second and tracing its precise path down to the square mile. Doing that even a single time means the model used to make the prediction has been undeniably verified, and it's done every single time. Anyone who doesn't see the importance of that has no clue how science works.
Suck my dick.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm not even ready to pause it. Hold on, I'm gonna pause it. Hold on. Oh shit!
Videos, you all now cling primarily to the classic "I couldn't see this thing" argument.
Hold on, hold on. Yeah, we have to address that. This is gonna last for a while.
Not science, he's an idiot. No manipulated or varied independent variable in any way. It's literally the opposite of science. He's a moron. The globe Earth heliocentric model can't even predict eclipses, including solar eclipses. They use a flat Earth geocentric civilization from 2500 BC called the Saros cycle. It's a joke. This guy's a clown.
I can't add anything more. This has nothing to do with science. Badminton has more to do with science than his points. There is no model, straw man. There is no predictive model. That just is non-fucking sequitur. He doesn't know what a scientific model is, clearly. He's a fuckwit.
Cool. You guys want to move on to the fourth?
Yep.
No.
Man, I already finished my hooter. I'm fucked. I guess I got to roll another one.
How about we don't listen anymore to Professor Dave? I'll just
come on, Dave.
If I was playing the drinking game, I'd be drunk already. Shit.
Might be one more.
He says these gamma bitch phrases with so much conviction. Like, even if this happens even once, it's undeniably verifying the model. Like, you're such an idiot, dude. You're so dumb.
Says it with such
science, and you guys don't know science.
Listen, let's just do. Hey, Helio, let's just do one more because I'm gonna punch something if I hear that fucker.
All right, one more. Fourth one.
I'm already triggered enough, man. I'm sharpening my fucking sword right now. Somebody's gonna get it.
Well, with the first and second points, he set up a couple of straw men that none of us in this server claim at all. And millions of people have watched him spout this nonsense. Anyway, let's try the fourth one, and then we'll see.
You love this one because you can lie about heights and distances, do incorrect math, and in general act incredulous without having to actually do any science. Well, every time you whine about this, the objects are always suspiciously close, such that you can fudge the numbers, and they're always over water, so you can lie about refractive effects to people who have no idea how refraction works. So try this one on for size. Show me a picture of something over land that's 1,000 miles away. May I suggest the middle of the country where there's not much in the way? It's a straight shot after all, so what's the problem? Use a telescope. Pull Las Vegas into focus from Dallas, Texas. Isn't that where you have your little meeting? Maybe you should try doing something productive rather than blindly perpetuating the dumbest hoax on the internet.
Suck my dick.
I think he called us liars at least 3 times.
Whipping out your Nikons so much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's that. We're done with that dipshit, man. Holy shit! This is what millions of people are watching this guy and think he's strawmanning the shit out of us, and they think that that's what flat earthers think. No, but even worse, people that think if the Earth was flat, they could see 1,000 miles or over 1,000 miles from Dallas to Las Vegas. What the fuck is wrong with people? They think they can see that far. What the hell is wrong with people?
With a telescope, though, don't you know?
A telescope.
With a telescope.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a different thing. But
Wait a minute. I hate to point this out.
Yeah, we're not gonna go through the 10. But.
Hold on. I hate to point this out, Dave. Nothing in the way. What about the Rocky Mountains, bozo?
How about the atmosphere?
Yeah, with the atmosphere, or even if there was.
Well, that is what limits our sight distance every day. The weatherman tells us that.
Not necessarily, though. I mean, even if there's no atmosphere,
you can't see through a rainstorm. What do you mean, not necessarily?
I'm saying. What I'm saying is that,
dude, I'm ready to rip somebody's head off. This dude already got me triggered. You don't want to go there. Necessarily, it is the atmosphere that restricts your distance of sight.
Is it the only thing that restricts your distance of sight?
Did I say it was?
No.
Now you're strawmanning me. You said not necessarily to my specific point. Now you want to make it about another point. I ain't got time to play bullshit.
Hold on, we got Professor Dave got us triggered and
I think I'm fucking playing.
Blame it on Professor Dave.
Yeah, he's trying to say that even if, I mean, not QE, so yeah, actually, you probably agrees with Helio here, but nah, he's trying to say that even if the atmosphere wasn't there, you couldn't see it. We get it. Let's move on.
It's too small to see. It's too small to see from that far away.
Angular resolution.
Yeah.
Professor Dave.
Which doesn't, but battle mod's the most important one. It's not even like you can address that. Honestly, there's atmosphere always there. So.
Always there. It's going to be your first problem.
And if you use a telescope, and every time you zoom in, you actually reduce from side to side. You're zooming in on one thing. You reduce your
the field of view reduces.
Your field of view. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but we have Guinness shot record 273 miles. Why we should now to see 1,000 miles?
So when people say why can't I see Mount Everest from South Carolina if the Earth is flat?
Yeah, no, I've heard people say,
what the entire fuck are you talking about?
I heard people come in and say because Mount Everest is supposed to be the tallest point that from anywhere on Earth, period, you should be able to see it. That's their argument. Some of them.
Yeah, it's just like why do you? Yeah. I would say, why do you think you could? I mean, tell me why you think you could see it.
Ask them how many miles tall is Mount Everest, and then ask them how many miles they're talking about trying to see it.
275. Why we see 275 miles?
Oh, and then after that point, then say, okay, cool. So you know how far away it is. What is the angular size of Mount Everest from where you're standing? And they'll be like, Why
does that matter? I heard that a couple nights ago. They did. They were like, well, what? You should be able to see. We had one guy blow up and we had to take him off the program. It was awful. He couldn't stop. You should see 1,000 miles. I don't understand.
Yeah, like, dude, if you're still there in the conversation, You're just an idiot. I mean, or I don't know. Yeah, you're dumb. I'm sorry. Let's just say brainwashed. You know,
Very
No, I mean,
brainwashed.
it's like at a certain point, you're just like,
dumb.
Help me, help you. You know, like the freaking, what was that movie? Freaking with Tom Cruise. It's like, help me, help you. He's like, why can't you see Mount Everest from South Carolina? Help me, help you. The reason is because it's too small in angular size. You can't see it from that far. The Earth is flat, but you wouldn't be able to see it because it's way the fuck over there. That's the reason. It's really easy to understand.
Hey,
I
Helio,
wonder if
there's
this guy actually believes this stuff though. Like, what do you guys got? I got. He definitely doesn't believe it.
He sure puts a lot of, I don't know, angst in it. I don't know.
He's dishonest though, because like the reason I think, yeah, he pretends to have conviction, but he's just a little gamma.
Yeah,
Right,
it just
so-
seems a little overplayed. So I kind of
Yeah,
wonder.
he has no like actual genuine moral compass or logos whatsoever, so he can pretend to be convicted. But he's very tactically dishonest. His first straw man, he's talking about not having a scale. That way, he can make up more straw mans about the problems if you don't have a scale. So he's just like he's very dishonest. He's tactically dishonest.
Which makes me think, yeah, he doesn't really believe it. It's really a tactical game more than anything.
He might honestly just be dumb. Like he might be dumb.
Yeah, I'm on Witz's side. Yeah, no, this is purposeful fucking ignorance. He's a dumb.
Well, I don't know, but it's kind of hard to tell.
No, he's a dumb fuck. No, he's a dumb fuck.
So he has over 1 million views on his.
I don't really care
on
he's a
his
dumb
video, but I don't really care about the views. but I'm just saying.
5-year-olds that open presents on camera, bro.
I still believe in Santa Claus. Fuck you.
Well, same with the girl that only takes facial, takes her selfies. There's a girl, the most famous girl on Twitter or something is taking selfies in a mirror all the time. That's all it is.
There are
That's it.
many channels on YouTube where people just open up random GIFs on camera, and they have millions and millions of views. So
They don't do nothing. They don't even speak.
That's genius too, because then they get their viewers to send them gifts that they then open for the channel, getting more viewers who send them more gifts.
That's nuts.
I got to get in on it.
Just get on. We might as well just manipulate society with subversive tactics, build a Federal Reserve Ponzi scheme or something.
Oh, I guess it might as well be, right?
Yeah, that's what I think. Honestly, that's what I think.
That's what I think too. And I think that a lot. I mean, just like it might as well be. I mean, like, look at what's happening to our supposed future or whatever is happening. I mean, we've been involved in this for a very long time, and it's kind of like shit. I mean, we've been trying to reach people. It's like, hey, just let it flow. Let yourself go. Slow and low. That is the tempo.
I mean, I see what he's saying, but I don't know. I just think it's pretty crazy. If say you did have millions of views on something, like, how would you never want to talk about something that should be talked about? I don't know. I guess I can't comprehend it.
Oh, but you Witsit and me and QE and everybody on here that's really spreading truth, we do take hits, but we take hits and freaking move forward anyway.
Yeah, but dude, if I had 2 million subscribers because I started it with something not related to Flat Earth, I would
fuck them,
bro. How do you have that many and not just like bombard?
Don't
like,
pay
no one
attention
does?
to that dude though. It's just
I don't care about that goober, man. I'm talking about in general. There are many flat Earth or YouTube channels for like famous for no reason. Like Matthew, the dude here, has over 500,000 just for like some random video, right? That went viral and people just subbed. So like no one with really, really high sub counts are finally like, you know what? I got 2.5 million subs. I'm dropping a flat Earth video on here. Like no one does it.
Hey, bro, each one, reach one. Just like that clip from earlier.
I'm just saying it's
or
sketchy,
past couple days, you said you were
guys
on
who
the
say
street. You
moonshine.
said Earth is flat to this chick, and she said, "What?" You said Earth is flat. She's like, "Earth is flat." Oh, shit! And then she started running around the Earth is flat. Now, I don't think she necessarily believed it, but dude, this is
The earth is flat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. The earth is flat.
brilliant, bro. Dude, man, I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. You know, it's like I'm the flat earther of everybody that knows me. You know, so I'm not embarrassed.
You see, my point is that you would think that out of all the people with millions of subs unrelated to flat Earth, someone would find out about it and have the balls to throw it on their channel with tons of subs. That's all I'm saying.
They did. The guys who sang Moonshine. They did.
Why you people don't understand that Professor Dave Roll is saving world from us?
Wait, who'd you say did?
The guys who sang Moonshine. Have you heard that song?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh.
You got it? Something to put up?
Get. What are you trying to switch subjects, my dude?
What Wick is talking about is what Owen Benjamin did. He had a big channel when he came to it, right?
Yes.
He had a total conversion, sort of. Yeah, sort of.
Well, he didn't have millions of subs, and yeah, he was pretty big Hollywood comedian, right? That was working his way up, and then he got blackballed for saying that children can't change their gender when they're like 5, and that it's just naked child abuse. And then, after being heavily censored and blackballed from there, he ends up talking about more controversial things, and Lifetime discusses the Earth. So yeah, he's like the one example I can think of, and it's nowhere close to 5 million subs on YouTube or something like it. He was blackballed before the flat Earth.
Yeah, he literally
got
had
5
the
million
awakening
views.
on camera. If you Drace just posted it, he's like, I can't be a flat Earth person. It's great if anybody
Dude,
had
in
seen
that video, the video where he first says it's flat Earth, the first time he says like, I think it's flat. He's reading my PayPal.
Oh yeah, I was there when he went through that whole process. I watched every step of it. It was crazy. It was a crazy time.
I was always in his chat, and but it's something like the one that I sent that time. I said so because I knew where it hit him because he was talking about the Bible a lot, and I was like, so he says Jesus, so I was like, if Jesus came to the earth, why wouldn't he tell everyone, guys, you're completely wrong about the Earth. It's actually a magic spinning ball. That doesn't make any sense. And no Christians ever answered the question. And he read that, and he was like, I think it's flat.
Yep, I remember those days. Man, that was quite a time when Flat Earth was so free and going strong on YouTube, on the algorithms. That was awesome to watch.
During his awakening was when we had the most content out there, right before the censorship hammer came down.
Yeah, that was real big. I remember those days.
Yeah, I was there too.
But to build on Mrs. Musk's point, Caravan Palace Moonshine, the song has they have 1.5 million subs and 6 million views on that Flat Earth song.
Yeah, they were already like a band. And then they made this song, and I didn't even know it was a Flat Earth song until Elijah and Lulu remixed it, and I looked up the original, and the music videos for Flat Earth, it's so cute.
I can't remember when, but I saw this video somewhere and I liked. There was this really big flat earther, YouTuber I was watching, and then like he made a video about the flat Earth, like trying to take it like from like a judge's point of view, like not taking either side. And at the very end, he's like, "So in the end, am I a flat earther?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'm a flat earther." And he had a really high count, but I can't remember what it was.
I think you got a valid point though, Wit. That at some point these guys with huge subs got to have some intellectual honesty and should have a backbone and speak some truth. Just my opinion.
Dude, I'm with you, Dave. Right? I mean, we've been in this game for a while. It's like, hey, you can disagree, but hey, throw us some globe Earth evidence our way every
I
once
just
in a
need to see a
while.
measurement of the ball that they claim. That's all I've been looking for.
So instead of your religion, just go ahead and throw us some physical evidence of the globe our way, so we're challenged.
Hey, Helio, there's a VC
they
verified
can't.
in here. This is a sword and upside down aliens in here.
All right,
They want to talk.
Upside down aliens. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Yeah, sure.
This is a sword. Welcome to the server. This is a sword.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Terrible. Been here for a while though.
Terrible.
Did you
Let's
say
see.
terrible?
What shape is the Earth? This is a sword.
I have made a habit of never responding to that question.
Okay, somebody else go.
Yeah, I don't want to hear your victim bullshit about why.
Hey, and by the way, I just want to throw this in there. Flat is not a shape. Globe is a shape, but flat's not. So what do you have on? This is a sword. Have you talked to anyone about this before?
Yes, and I've also listened to I guess we'll call it a dialogue in here many times.
Excellent. So what do you think so far?
Well, you see, if I give you an answer to that question,
I'm asking you directly. Don't be.
Yeah, he's saying
Hold on. Don't everybody scream at him. Come on, man. I'm asking you, what do you think so far?
Don't take a rocket scientist.
I know.
Listen,
He's saying
he can only insult us.
Yeah, you can play
pretend.
I love your mom's dick or whatever over the live stream. Whatever you can say, whatever, and then we can ban you. Or you can say, "Hey, I'm really curious about the topic. Can you answer questions about this?"
Actually, it sounds like he's already in the topic.
Okay, cool. So, what do you think so far?
He said if he answers that, everybody's going to be insulted pretty much, but he got cut off before he could finish that. But that was the implication.
I don't think I said anything about people being insulted. Although, if you choose to be insulted, I guess I can't stop you.
No, I'm never insulted. I'm never insulted, but
I consider source.
Why don't you just honestly answer the question?
Yeah, and what do you think about the? What do you think about the flat Earth topic? This is a sword.
This moron shouldn't be allowed to speak.
Come on, Michael.
You don't have to let me speak.
Question.
No, I won't.
You're still avoiding the question. I asked you a question. What do you think about the flat Earth topic?
In what sense?
There is no sense. What do you
like
think?
Do you hate it? Is it interesting?
Do we have to treat you like a little freaking 3-year-old?
The topic itself is interesting.
Hey, can I ask him a question? Hey, so do you agree that when it's clear outside, you can see further?
I don't know. I spend a lot of time inside.
Okay, well, check this out, man. When it's clearer outside, there's less stuff in your way because it's clear. You can see further.
Even out the window.
Right. So on the Earth, whenever it's really clear, you can go out and make observations. And since it's clear outside, you can see further. And on those days that it's clear, we see things way too far away to be on a globe, like the sky in Chicago from 60 miles away, like mountains from 255 miles away, or 273 miles away, or 103 miles away, right? So whenever it's clear outside, we can see further. And on those days, we see things that we know to be exactly there, exactly as they are, but they're supposed to be completely blocked by Earth curvature, sometimes miles of Earth curvature. So when it's clear, you can see what's supposed to be blocked by Earth curvature. How's that work?
How does it work that you can see things when it's clear?
Like, how does it work if the Earth's a ball? Like, okay, we see mountains 273 miles away, and based on the globe Earth math, they should have been blocked by something of like 3 miles. So, how do we see the mountains then if they're supposed to be 3 miles of vertical Earth curvature blocking it?
Feel like this is leading towards you expect me to either say Earth is flat or
Can you
it's
just
a ball.
answer a question honestly, man? Sorry.
Man, look, okay.
The thing
if a
is-
pregnant lady takes her hand and rubs it on her stomach to the other end.
Guys, he's just exposing you that there's a list of answers that he has. He's telling you that he's reading from a list. He can give you either answer A or answer B. And he's saying that thinking that that's what you're going to ask. But that's what his list says.
What he's saying is it's like you're asking it, expecting me to answer one of these ways. Well, no, what I'm wanting you to do is be able to critically assess what I'm saying to you. So if you have a pregnant lady and she takes her hand and rubs on her stomach and it gets to the other side of her stomach, she can't see her hand anymore, right? Because it's blocked by the physical curve of her belly. The Earth has to do that if it's a ball. Yeah, when it's clear outside, we can see really far, and that's not there. Like at times, it should be like 3 miles of vertical Earth curvature that's blocking your view. But yeah, we can see the mountains without the curve blocking it. So how does that work if the Earth's a ball? How can that possibly happen?
I suppose there are some variables that could be unaccounted for.
Okay, well, your side just been taught to say the word refraction over and over.
What's my side?
The globe Earth side.
Why have you decided I'm on that side?
You don't think
What was your question? There was too much chicken sound.
Oh, did we assume your gender?
This is.
You can
this
do
is
whatever you want.
Can I ask a question?
I cannot stop you.
Are you a Glober or no? Should we not refer to you as a Glober's believer?
Who should I respond to first?
I don't know.
How about let's choose battle mod. Let's choose battle mod.
Yeah, I just want to know how to refer to you. That's all. I'm not trying to ask another question on top of the one with it. I just want to know if you identify as a Glober or not.
Okay, well, can I give you a somewhat complex answer to that?
Sure.
Okay, so you know how when people come in and they make a lot of assumptions about what your positions on things are, and then everyone gets upset because you say, we don't believe that, stop assuming what we believe about things. You know how you hate that?
So what you're saying is you can't stand on your own belief because people are going to assert something about disagreements? See, we don't get triggered about disagreements. We get triggered about disingenuous statements, false dichotomy, straw mans, lying.
He's just tiptoeing around having to say that he thinks the Earth's a globe. That way he can just play these little tactical diversions. And
Oh, I know. I know.
Okay,
Yeah, he's trying to waste
Go
everyone's
ahead, bro.
Let him know he's
I'm
not
done.
intellectually kung fuing us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's not working, bud. So here's
What's
the deal.
interesting about this is that you called me up, and now you're acting like
Listen. Okay, fair enough.
came at you.
That's fair enough. Okay.
Came at me. You ain't came at me, bro.
Just answer the question. Do you agree
Touche or trache? Let's see.
Do you
what
agree
you got.
that if the Earth has a certain radius of 3959 in miles, it's supposed to curve at a certain rate, and that if based on that curvature rate that's supposed to be there should be 3 miles of Earth curvature, but yet when you look out, you actually don't see any of it. You see the mountains exactly where they are, how they're supposed to be. That's impossible on a globe Earth. Do you agree or disagree?
Here's my response to that. If our visual perception was 100% reliable, there would really be no arguing with that. I would be compelled to agree.
Are you talking from your physical eyes or using other optical
aids
instruments?
Like cameras, telescopes, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the difference? Are you aware of the difference between those?
I mean, we are only capable of seeing a certain range of things. If a camera can see something that we can't, it's useless.
Vincent, can I ask you a question? Which way we arrived to that value 3959?
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, what?
I don't think that actually exists. That would be up to the guy that thinks that Earth is a globe to answer that question.
No, he said that what you said, that we cannot trust the eyes.
Yeah. Do you 100% trust your eyes?
I don't know. I have like 516 megapixels.
Can you ask that question, Albert Rooney?
Can you describe what it is you're asking me?
Can you ask?
No. Hold on. We're getting too far off of what?
Why helium? Why?
Why is because Battlemond and Witsit were talking about something else earlier.
Helio, the guy who was describing the radios was watching with his eyes, and he made the math with his eyes.
Yeah, but who brought up Alberuni? You?
It was line of sight on the globe.
Who
brought up Alberuni? You or him?
Who brought 3959?
I did. Hey, look, it's not bad. Just cover
It's
it.
line of sight.
About it, right? Okay,
Right.
It's going to tell you that the radius value of 3,959 miles, what they claim it is, it was come up with by people looking out with their eyes at the horizon and taking an average of it moving, assuming it's a sphere, and trying to come up with a number. That's how they got it. That's what
it's knowing damn well that the horizon
he doesn't know shit about Alberuni, but
the distance, they know damn well the distance to the horizon can change multiple times in an hour. So how do you come up with an absolute number or even an approximation?
Well, I certainly don't.
But you see the irony, right? Like, you can't trust your eyes, but the trusting of someone's eyes is how the entire model was built.
Yes.
Well, the irony is irrelevant because either way, if you agree that you can't trust your eyes, as I have not made any claim yet, it doesn't matter.
Look, your eyes have 500.
This is true. You made no positive claim.
Your eyes
yes, that's the reason I haven't answered the question.
And your eyes have 576 megapixels. Okay.
Do you trust your eyes?
Yeah.
100%.
Do you drive, Matthew? Do you drive? Do you trust your eyes?
If my life depends on it when I'm driving or if I'm at war.
You trust to shoot straight?
On the battlefront, you're damn skippy I do.
That's right. So Matthew,
that Black Swan.
You not rely on the thing God gave you that is an impeccable instrument.
Yeah, I'll bet my life on it.
So,
and listen, the enemy's not refracted over hills or horizons. It doesn't give away their position, nor does it give away mine.
Well, how about this? Let's ask, like, you voiced the alternative, right? So you're like, that you can't trust your eyes. Why not? And what's the alternative? We see the mountains from 273 miles away. They're exactly in the direction that they literally reside. They look exactly like they literally do when you get really close and take pictures of them. It's identical. It's exactly where it's supposed to be if the Earth is flat. And when it's clear outside and there's less stuff in our way, we can see all the way to it, exactly where it is.
Yeah,
right?
so either it's we see perfect or it's an ad hoc explanation to explain a globe. Refraction. That's the alternative.
So make him say it, though. Like, what's the alternative? Like,
the alternative.
Well, this is what's so you started out with the question.
You don't trust your eyes so somebody can say it's a globe. No, he didn't start out with why can't we trust our eyes. That's not where this conversation.
He said, you say, when directed to me, he said, you say we can't trust our eyes. Why not? And then continued to say more things.
Oh, yeah. He wants a valid reason why we couldn't trust our eyes, not just an assertion. And there's nothing wrong with that in a scientific debate.
I can give you one, or I could give you okay, so the black swan, for example, where you only need one example of evidence contrary to the claim.
Yeah, the black swan is the premise. It's
Yes,
the
okay.
example. But modus tollens is the argument.
So that's fine. So if you have ever once had seen something in an unreliable way, if there's been a visual illusion that you've been fooled by, that there is a black swan.
Well, that's the
you
thing.
Can't trust your
Well,
eyes.
no, I haven't been fooled.
What
by it.
if
Whenever
you
I see,
weren't
like, a
fooled
mirage,
by
they're
it?
inverted, they're moving around. They
Yeah,
go
I'm
different-
aware. What if I'm aware of what I'm seeing and I don't trust that instance?
Exactly.
So you've never
Just
seen
like-
something out of
listen.
the corner of your eye that wasn't there?
Just like that's not a full visual. That's not an observation. That's a glimpse. There's a difference.
I've never seen something out of the
that's
corner of
arbitrary
my eye
delineation.
that isn't.
No, it's not arbitrary. It's a category error. You're just being fallacious.
I've never seen something out of the corner of my eye that isn't there. Whenever you see something like a mirage, it's distorted or inverted and moving.
I've never seen a full image out the corner of my eye with it. It's not an
it's just-
observation. It's a glimpse. They're two different things.
If you're claiming that, when I say that means that it has to be on a flat Earth, if you're claiming that isn't true, what's the alternative?
What
Ad
is the
hoc
alternative?
explanations to explain the globe.
What is the alternative? Say
What-
Say an alternative.
What is
Yeah,
the alternative to what?
It's either the way we see it in a base axiom, an apparent truth, we see too far for your radius to be true, or it's your
My
ad hoc
radius.
explanation to explain the globe. Yeah, I'm over that bullshit. You're a glober. I don't care what you say.
You
That
can
is
say
your
that.
positive claim. You're going to wear it on your sleeve
you're-
like
I
like
haven't
a
made any
badge.
claim.
You're going to own
You're
it.
tiptoeing like
Just make them answer. Okay, so I'm saying
Well,
you see
you have claimed it.
flat. The Earth
I
is flat.
Disagree.
And there's no physical curvature.
Oh, I
blocking
can be
your
real
view.
specific about how.
Since there's nothing blocking your view, you can see what's there, exactly where it is when it's clear outside, and it's way too far away to be on a ball because there should be curvature blocking it entirely. Now, if you say, okay, you're wrong, saying that means that you can see it on the because the Earth is flat, what's the alternative?
That it's not flat?
How about okay? So how does that work? How's that observation work if it's not flat?
I don't know why you're asking me. I'm not claiming this. I'm just telling you the alternative.
Well, then why even listen? Why
you asked
even
what it was. There's only one other alternative.
why
What-
even
what's-
say? Yeah,
what
why
is
even
funny?
say we can't trust our eyes? Because that's an implication that you agree with refraction. So that is how you accept the
Refraction could be
positive-
one thing, but I mean, some people.
I know this is how
are
you
blind.
accept the positive
This
claim of the
is
globe.
what is funny?
Now it's a vague general statement about nothing. A
This
non
is the sword.
sequitur.
It's
What
it's
is
strange
funny?
that you
If you're being
think your eyes are
intellectually
100% reliable.
No. It's just
No,
strange that if you're
we
claiming
didn't
to be
say
intellectually
that.
informed,
See,
you
it's
say it.
strange that you stallman our concepts after you listen to concise,
Could you describe how that's a straw man?
concise wording. Nobody said that. That's not our claim.
Okay,
That you can
so you're
100.
comfortable taking my position
Listen.
by implication.
Nobody claimed that we can trust our eyes 100% of the time. Nobody claimed that.
What is
Magic
your
is an
position?
example of that. The hand's quicker than the eye.
And what is
So-
your position?
So it's fine to take my position by implication, but I can't
is
take.
your
No, it's not implication. It's guilt by association. There's a big
And
difference.
what is your position? What is your
Oh my God, dude, you're just talking in the background low and nobody can really hear you.
He just not like I just don't let him out of it. Like, here's the deal, man. If you're being intellectually
not.
honest, I know you're not, but I'm saying like you would have to answer the question. You have to say, or it's on a ball. Well, what does that mean? That means that you're not seeing the real mountains, and
You
that
don't have to say it's on a ball.
It's
Okay,
a projection.
I asked you what's the other alternative, and you said that it's on a ball.
No, I said it's not flat.
Okay, so if it's not flat, what is it?
I didn't make a claim about what it was. I just said that the alternative would be that it isn't flat.
If it's not flat, then it's curving.
Not
That's right.
necessarily.
Yes, necessarily.
I mean, okay, so I should clarify that. Not like if it's not flat, then it's curved, sure. But just because you say it's flat, does like it could be flat for an amount of time and then cease to be flat. You
Well,
have no way of knowing this.
How many flat spots make up a sphere? We can go Kansas,
Oh, you
Salt
want to do that?
Flats, the tundra, Yeah, it'd be a soccer ball, not an ellipsoid.
So just so I know, like, who am I talking to right now? Witsit?
Two of us.
Well, can I pick one? Because there's a tendency of positions to be argued against at the same time, even though they're different in this server. I'd like to avoid that.
Well, we're staying on the same topic. Me and Witsit are good for that. Answer the question. That's the topic.
But do you know what I mean though? Like
I do, but we want to know if it's not flat,
okay,
surface, then what is it?
Well, this is the part where I was restating to say that if it's not flat, then there must be a non-flat, like curvature, undulating something like that.
Yeah, cosine.
Are you of the opinion that it's an infinite plane of flatness?
Well, how is that applied to the question?
Well, because what if it's a cube?
If it's not infinitely flat, then what is it?
Could be I forget one of the hedrons, maybe. I forget one of the.
Oh my God!
Can we measure extreme?
Bro, have you been?
Also cause obstruction.
How many accounts do you got here?
How many accounts?
Yeah, how many accounts you got here? Like 10,
this
20?
Is the only one.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you talked to me before?
Can I ask a question? How
I
somebody
feel like
can
you're definitely not new to this, and you've been listening to it for years.
Sorry, my
how
screen went to
somebody
sleep.
can know how somebody can know for something that is infinite?
Yeah,
you're right. It's just a concept.
You know, that's
You're
paradox.
taking an infinity to prove an infinity, so that's an untouchable concept. Yeah.
I just want to say this guy is
That's why I
tiptoeing
didn't even
like a
address it.
Babylonian. This dude's tiptoeing like a Babylonian in the lion's den.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, respond away.
Okay.
Like a sodomite in the steeple.
That's cool, man. So it's interesting that
I know you don't even know how to word it. It's funny, isn't it?
I'm trying to be deliberate with the words that I'm using.
I know.
If you want to laugh, that's fine.
Choose your words wisely, because our word kung fu is tough.
In the last 20 minutes, you didn't say anything.
I'm a
but let's
black belt.
go on.
I think I'd give
to
him
be
a
fair,
mastery of words.
I have no obligation to actually say anything. I was called up here.
No, you don't. No, I think I've told you that before too. You
I'm
really
not-
don't.
I'm
Even,
not
you don't have
responding
to debate if you don't want to.
I'm responding to Jay. I don't know how should I pronounce that?
That's not who was talking. His mic's just lit up.
Oh,
it was.
okay.
It
I
was.
gotta scroll up then. Who is talking?
Wait,
Besides
I'm
you
going
and
to tell
Witsit.
you exactly what he's saying. He's saying either it's exactly what they say it is, or everybody else is wrong. That's what he's saying.
What?
Yes. It's either the globe 3,959 miles from the 93 million mile away Earth and all the planets, the solar system, everything is the way they say it is, or all of you guys are completely wrong and you're just and you're just saying it's wrong because you just don't believe them. Well, guess what? We don't fucking believe them.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, but you do. Admit it.
Helio.
Answer the question now.
And Helio, you're getting heated.
Quit weaseling around about your globe belief. Just state it. You're a glober, and that's what you're defending. Come and say it.
I just want to say there's some pre-latent homosexual tendencies to dancing around the ball.
Did you just say nomosexual? What is that?
Homosexual. Pre-latent homosexual tendencies. You know.
Yeah, you're pussyfooting, and it's hilarious because we all
he's
know
just like
you what
dancing.
you
He's
believe, and
dancing.
try to
He's fucking
pretend
like
you're
a
not
little
claiming.
clown, and we're just like he's just dancing around.
Oh, I'm not claiming anything, but I do believe in the ball. Well, that makes a claim. You claim every bit of it, then.
Yeah,
When
this
you
is
say
the ball
that, you're
claim.
claiming
We
all
have
of
the
it.
number. We have the numbers. Admit that you believe it or don't believe it. I mean, come on. Is it real or is it not real?
He's not gonna.
This is really funny.
Helio,
You're having an entire
I'll shut up now, you guys. I mean, yeah, I've been listening.
Bring it back in. We're gonna give you a chance to either expose yourself or prove yourself. Okay, that's what we're gonna do now. We're not just gonna keep running around. I know you think you're good at debating. It's not. It's sophistry. Look up. Google the word.
Don't know what I think.
Hey, stop interrupting. Google the word sophistry.
I know what it means.
I assure you, we know what you think. Like
That's fine.
haven't told us yourself, but we already know.
That's okay.
Let's see if you can answer pointed questions. Okay, is there throughout the history of mankind, is there any empirical evidence that can be verified that can physically measure the curvature of the Earth? Yes or no?
Potentially. I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know. So you agree you don't know. So right now, if you were to think it were curving, it would just be a belief that you had. Okay, so
perhaps.
is there any physical empirical evidence that can be verified to measure or prove the axial rotation of the Earth?
I don't know.
Okay, so if you were to believe it was in fact spinning on an axis, it would just be a belief that you had. Is there any empirical verifiable evidence that you can present that we can verify that there is a vacuum of space sitting next to a pressurized system on the Earth, a vacuum of space you can travel to?
Can I save you some time right now?
This is the last one. Just answer it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you can plea bargain. We'll accept a plea bargain. Yeah, to a lesser.
Okay,
Just
well,
answer the last one. Answer the last one.
I don't remember what it was.
Okay. Do you have any actual empirical evidence that can be verified that there is a vacuum of space next to a pressurized system on Earth that you can travel to?
I never claimed that I did.
Okay, so those are the three fundamental requirements for the globe Earth. It's that it's a globe, that it's spinning in a vacuum. Okay. Now, if there is no empirical evidence that you even know about, at the least, what you've now had to acknowledge is that if you do think the Earth's evolved, it's just this blind belief you have with no empirical evidence. So here's the next part. Sorry. So if the surface of the Earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it?
If the surface of the Earth wasn't, you said this was the last one was the last one, by the way. Just pointing that out.
I know we're right back where we started. I love it.
Separately, like 5 minutes ago. So
Just answer this part. If the surface of the Earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it?
If the surface of the Earth is not curving anywhere, then it would be flat.
Okay, thanks. Well, welcome to Flat Earth. That's just the case, right? So there's no physical empirical evidence that it spins or that it's a globe. You can't.
I've heard all this. Can I save you some time?
So you need to acknowledge that you don't actually know that
Yeah, I
there's a
don't
ball.
need
You're
to.
afraid to say it, but you don't actually want to be honest about the specifics of it. You want to disengage by saying you don't think one way or the other. So then why are you here?
Here's where I disagree with your perspective on this. My name was called. I turned on my mic, and then we went through a whole long thing where somebody tried to get me to make a claim so that they could go through the script.
Are you saying you're not here?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, so are you? Is it safe to say
Saying
that
you're not a baller?
Would you say you're on the fence?
I would say I did not come here to argue with you.
Would you say you're on the fence?
Oh, that's not true either. That's not true.
Oh my God, can I get an on the fence roll?
Is this show about him? Is this show about him?
What?
You came here and started arguing with people.
Is it this show about you? Who are you? Are you so famous? Are you so famous? Let's find out. Are you Glober or Flat Earther? Oh my God! Maybe you're Glober. Maybe you're Flat Earther. Let's find out. Oh my God! That's
Maybe. Yeah, I know.
Go fuck yourself.
Hell no. I can barely hear him.
Whenever you get so triggered, if he's trolling, that just means he wins. When you get this triggered, it does.
No, he's not winning. Listen to me. I will tell you what he's doing.
You're not making the stream any better.
I will make the sense now. He's doing this.
Listen, I was serious when I told you, when I said you could barely be heard, bro. I'm not trying to be rude to you. You're so low that nobody really hears you, and it's kind of in and out and low.
I know how that feels.
Yeah, can you turn up your volume, Sasha? It's not really that. It's just that people can't hear you. I think that's annoying them.
I have no trouble hearing you.
Okay, sorry.
Clearly doesn't hear me.
I can't
Sasha,
argue.
do you hear me right now? Sasha, do you hear me? Sasha,
Yes.
do you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
I was talking before, and you just kept talking over me for the last 3 minutes, probably.
In a world where glowers are afraid to say they think the Earth's a globe.
In a world where Sasha doesn't care that lose them all.
Okay. Is it better now?
Would you agree it's a pretty
Not
big
really.
deal if they lied about the Earth?
Who is they?
Just whoever it is that knows what the Earth really is and then help to manipulate curriculum.
Them, they, those.
Whoever did it.
Unseen hand that writes history. Hell, YouTube.
Everyone on the Earth thinks the Earth's a certain thing, and they believe this because authority has told them that. If it's not actually that, then we'll just say that the authority that told us, right? So we'll stick it there.
We're kind of under a state where it's like, the appeal to authority is their authority, right? There's like, you flat earthers are
this guy to
totally.
appeal to his own claim.
I know. I mean, yeah. Oftentimes we get like dipshits in here that don't even know what they believe, whatever. But a lot of people do have, it's like all you guys. I mean, there's evidence out there everywhere. I mean, didn't they go to space? I mean, didn't freaking Jeff Bezos shoot a dick up into space yesterday? I mean, don't you believe that? I mean, what the hell's wrong with you? No, of course we don't believe that. It's nonsense. So, yes, of course we don't take them at their word. They have screwed us over so many times. Of course we don't believe them.
Hey, don't you think it's pretty? Do you think it's just a coincidence that they sent up Virgin and then they sent up a dick?
And then they send up a rocket that's got, a Merlin engine in it, and it's called a Dragon.
Bro, it's like some creepy little ritual they're doing.
Yeah, there's a lot of phallic imagery.
I mean, just that. It's all named after gods. All kinds of false gods and all kinds of just weird satanic stuff. And you, as a Christian, you call yourself anyway, Matthew, are like, that's no big deal, right? That's no big deal, right? None of them, the numbers that 666 comes up all the time and all their numbers is no big deal, right? Doesn't mean anything, right?
Matthew's not in here, but
he's left already. But that's
I'm sure, but he does pay attention. He does pay attention to what we're doing, for some reason. Why is he always around?
Do
Which
you guys agree? Because they can't admit it publicly because they have too much at stake.
Can we hit the roundabout?
That flat Earth is right. I just do real fast as a flat Earth, because flat Earthers have productive conversations. Do you think it's some like creepy little sex occultic ritual where they called it Virgin Galactic? I'm just saying, guys. I mean, for real.
Not you.
Hey, did you see the Virgin Galactic plane? I mean, it had like two jets on one side, and then the jet ejected from the middle. Go ahead, Michael. Michael, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No. Woodson thought I was talking about him, and I said I screwed up my sentence twice in text. I wasn't saying Christ about anybody in here. Sorry.
No worries. I'm just saying. All I'm saying. You heard it. Like, it's not a coincidence that they sent two people privately to space in 2 weeks after they couldn't do it for freaking 50 years, and within 2 weeks, right after not being able to do it for 50 years. And the first one is Virgin Galactic, and then they send one up that clearly looks like a dick. I'm just saying a phallus symbol, right? So like
New Shepherd. Yeah,
they're just trolling us.
And then we get trolled like as flatters. Like, don't you see what's happening on the news? Don't you see the rockets going to space? It's like, are you freaking serious? After all the other bullshit that we've been exposing for the past several years, they're still stuck on it. It was like, oh, we're gonna get them on this one.
Oh, it's worse.
Virgin Galactic.
It's worse. Did you guys see the commercial that keeps coming up on YouTube? If you haven't gotten it yet, there's a YouTube commercial that comes up.
I'm on Facebook, so I see even more. I see it even more.
Yeah,
on
but
Facebook.
Branson's telling everybody if you want to win a trip on this thing, especially your flat Earth friends. I think he even mentions flat Earthers.
Yeah,
and he wants you to win the trip. Writing in or doing whatever it is. But there's an actual commercial now telling you, guess what? You can win a free trip on this little rocket now.
I get it. Like I said, I use Facebook every day, and
No,
I
this
see.
is on YouTube. This is YouTube.
Yeah, I see the Virgin Galactic.
Let you bring
I see
cameras.
the
They
Virgin.
won't let you independently document.
It's just like, yeah, right.
Well,
Can
they
I
actually
roll up?
They actually openly admit you can't document it. Like they're like their official narrative is because it's too dangerous to have GoPros and stuff, and someone could let go of it. Could be flying around, literally.
You couldn't have it strapped to your head or something, right? Yeah.
because you'd be able to debunk it.
Are you getting those ads?
One,
Austin,
right?
Austin, are you getting those ads too? From
Well, if they
from,
take an
Virgin
ex-military
Galactic?
person that's had bomber combat training up there, they kind of be fucking up, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Well, sure, of course. Austin, are you getting those ads too from Virgin Galactic on Facebook?
I don't know. I don't think
It goes with.
Dude, I get them almost every day.
Critical operator.
It's like win a trip for two
On Facebook.
on Virgin Galactic.
Yeah,
You
I've
wanna-
seen one. Yeah.
I want to ride a Virgin.
So you want to know
ride
connections, the weird connections with that phallus? Go watch iPet Goat 2.
Hey, let's let Jeff Bezos come along with his dick rocket.
Yeah.
We'll ride the Virgin and the dick at the
Watch
same time.
Yeah, chill. She's trying to talk.
Watch
I'm
iPet.
so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Go and see that phallus part on the iPet Goat, and guess what?
Yeah.
It looks just like the rocket. And guess what? There's a connection. So you remember the little lady inside that's got the one shorter leg than the other and is wearing the shoe? Well, guess who his first passenger, 82-year-old female named Wally Funk. 82 years old, first one to ride in that thing. And guess what she has? She has one short leg and she has a shoe lift. And then on top of the penis in the crazy movie is a cross. That's what Jeff Bezos did. He donated a bunch of money to the Catholic charities. So it's all there. Go look at it and put the rocket side by side to that thing on the iPet Goat, and you'll be shocked at the Windows match. The
Damsel,
lines match.
are you using your phone or laptop or what are you using?
No. Might have myself turned up.
Well, no, like anytime anybody speaks even like the smallest amount, you cut out entirely.
Oh, that's
you sound
not
like, I mean, that usually happens on a phone, but I've never heard it like you have it. I just don't know what you're using.
Yeah, sometimes. Listen, sometimes you're in your voice settings. You have deafen me when others talk.
Are you on a computer with a headset or what are you using?
No lie, Riggs. I heard her
with separate earphones
the whole time.
Yeah, but he's saying every time she speaks at the same time as someone else,
listen to me.
it doubles her speech up.
What setting do you
Listen to
think?
me. Go to voice and video.
Sure.
And scroll down to when others speak and make sure that's not green. Because if it is, when others speak, it'll deafen you, cut you out.
Yeah, because I had no trouble hearing Damsel Medic.
I've had that problem before.
If it was on, let's see if that works. Yeah,
It should. I had that problem before.
I don't know. There's something funky. Like if that doesn't work, I don't know what to fix.
Yeah, it's well the application is deafen me when others are speaking. You can click that. That's in your voice and video.
But
or when I speak.
deafen me would be for
Not
other
deafen
people.
me. It's deafen me when others speak.
Well, yeah, I'm
Wouldn't
just.
it be mute?
Let's try this.
I heard Damsel. I heard
That work?
Damsel the whole time, even though we were talking over each other. I still heard Damsel.
So it's lower the volume of other applications by your attenuation percentage when others speak.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. That's why I was kind of trying to talk with you guys.
Your mic sounds
Yeah,
great.
she sounds
Damsel.
right now. She sounds
I
right
turn
now.
the
great.
attenuation off. I turn
Don't
the
change anything.
attenuation off, and I turn off both those settings when I speak and when others speak.
Okay, they're both off now. How's that?
Yeah, you sound
Well, I haven't heard you cut out yet.
Well, that's better then. I fixed it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I've only been doing this for 6 years too. You know.
Yeah, you only know a little bit.
Exactly.
I
Yeah,
watched
that's
a
so
few
much better.
videos.
That's so much better.
Oh, cool.
Riggs, it's good to hear you, bro.
Hey Riggs, Hey Riggs, do you like Damsel Medic? She's been hanging around here for a while.
I don't know, man. I mean, she sounds cool. I haven't really been listening.
Okay, I got a troll now. Riggs,
like the past week,
Riggs,
bro.
do you like Helio when he rumpets?
Yeah, she knows some shit.
I'm an asshole.
He's been a while for a while. He's been rumpusing people for a while too.
Oh, about 4 months.
Do you like him?
Serious?
I've been taking like a sabbatical, so I haven't really been involved.
What, you can't take jokes?
Damsel Medic is freaking. Damsel Medic is great, man.
Oh yeah, I like her.
Yeah.
When you get loud, she tries to get louder and talk right over you.
Hell yeah.
I'm not
She
playing.
does
scream over me.
She does it to
I'm
me
an
too.
asshole.
And I tried to tell the other women that's how they gotta be, because a lot of us are assholes. You're not the only asshole, bro.
Well, you got to remember, guys, I was in the military, so I had to deal with you bullshit all the time with you guys. That's all I took care of was men.
Yes,
You gotta
ma'am.
remember,
But
that's me.
we speak loud in there too, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. The testicular fortitude is overwhelming there.
Especially if you're wounded, right?
Well, yeah, if you're the medic, they better listen to me, for God's sakes.
Hey, tell them the truth, though. Navy medic in the middle of a bunch of Marines that's good at her job, she feels real protected.
That's true.
Yeah.
We'll
Always.
kill your motherfucking ass. You shoot at the medic. We'll kill you quick.
I was probably the safest person out there all the time. I had more people guarding me than just about anybody.
And if they call you doc, you know they love you. You're
Yeah, I
probably
got a
safe.
lot of that. I try to tell them not to do that too much. But they do it anyway, especially you Navy guys and your Marines.
Well, after you save a couple lives, you know, it kind of works out that way, you know.
Yeah, you hope so.
Dude, that makes you almost cry. God dang it, man. You want to maybe sit.
Well, yeah, because I know she cared about her
patients,
her platoons, her members, and
I took care of
people
all
she worked on.
branches as an Air Force when I was over, especially in Iraq and Saudi
Yeah,
Arabia and other places. I was taking multinational forces as well as all of our
that's
branches.
what I was going to say. You was taking not only Americans but others.
Everybody, including civilians as well. So it was everybody.
Well, yeah, we had civilian. We got a lot of different contractors over there. We have civilian
And the locals
contractors.
too. And the locals that we hurt. So
Depending on what we're doing,
and the enemy.
a special ops group can be a civilian operator too. Be
Or-
classified as that though, just for deniable plausibility, you know.
Yeah. No, I took care of a lot of special operators. That's mostly what was around my area that was causing the most havoc. So, very busy with them guys. But they took good care of me. They did. They even provided me with alcohol when I couldn't drink. There was no alcohol allowed on. We were completely dry out there.
Oh,
But
I
the
know.
special ops guys could always get anything they wanted. So they would
A
bring
pint or two, a fifth or three.
Yeah,
damn
they'd
fifth.
bring me a fifth of Jameson's usually, or what was the other one they would bring?
That's what my buddy liked with Jameson.
Jameson's is a good drink, man. That is no.
It is when you ain't got nothing else. I like Jameson's better than Jimmy Beam or Jack fucking Daniel.
Hell yeah, Jameson. I mean, that's an Irish drink.
I mean, I'll drink some. Yeah, I'll drink
That's
some.
why
Jack.
I drink it. I'm Irish, and I drink it straight and neat. And the guys thought that was cool, and so they'd bring me a fifth every once in a while.
Oh, I bet.
Hey, that's the only way to drink Jameson. Neat.
Straight.
Straight
I'd
and neat.
say, yeah, whiskey and water.
Yep.
That's how I like it.
Yeah, Jameson on ice. Boom.
One sip from the fifth, one from the canteen.
Yep.
Back to not being noticed.
No, I was in places where the guys were making their own stills and brewing their own mash out of the corn off the chow line. They scrounge the corn off the chow line and brew stuff, and then end up in my sick bay because they would be sick. They did out of alcohol, rot gut.
I knew there was something about Damsel Medic.
I heard. I've seen guys with fucking alcohol poisoning from it because they were learning in the field.
Yeah, they poisoned themselves. But then we had a lot of guys that were coming. They were alcoholics when they were deployed, weren't prepared for a dry country, and so they would be drinking everything from scope, mouthwash to whatever they could get their hands on. And so,
That was a big problem.
A lot of that.
was a
It only
massive
takes
problem,
about
mate.
it only takes
So you
about
work
3 or
for
4
SOCOM.
days. It only takes about 3 or 4 days.
No, for real. Like that was a really big problem in Afghan.
And Iraq. I was in Iraq.
And Iraq as well. Yeah, it was a massive problem, right? Like you had a lot of people that had addictions to alcohol, and it's just, it's physically addictive at the end of the day. It's a central nervous system depressant. You depress the nervous system. You're going to get physically addicted. So yeah, that is a big problem. And there was a lot of the British guys were, they were bent out of shape for a little while, and then they started making all sorts of shit and like buying cheap vodka from Russia and stuff like that, like doing really dodgy stuff to get it as well.
Yeah, that was what we were dealing with. Yeah, I dealt with Brits, Aussies, Germans, everybody. And French.
Were the British guys the worst? Like for the drink, who was the worst?
Craziness.
I said, who was the worst though?
The worst? I would say for drinking. For drinking, you think, or for patients?
Yeah, for drinking, like worst behaved, the most drunk, most obnoxious.
I would probably say the Aussies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Unfortunately, but that's because they had more freedom of alcohol in theater. They were allowed to have beer, and they were having barbecues often. When they would be having downtime, and they would throw barbecues, invite everybody else to come, and nobody on our side could drink. We weren't allowed to touch it. If we did, we got in big trouble.
All right. So since we're talking about it, you brought it up. Was that you said in theater, meaning wartime, right? Is that does that mean that they came from Australia into another theater of war?
Yeah, we were surrounded with multinational forces for Iraq.
What, Iraq?
And it's same in Afghanistan. You have all these nations.
Than that. Yeah.
SOCOM.
Anyway, I'm not gonna. I was just curious.
Who's SOCOM?
Yeah, it was just the agreement, just like it was for the first Gulf War. There was, every nation decided, we're going to go in there and take care of them. Hey, dog, hold on.
Hey, and by the way,
first Gulf, not
I don't think we should talk about this much more.
It's old stuff.
On here, yeah, sure, but
I ain't said nothing that could get me locked up, and I could do that.
No, I'm not saying it should get you locked up, but I'm saying
I said could. Period. I know what could get me
sure
locked
there's a lot of shit that could.
I know what could get me locked up. I ain't never been that stoned.
I'm not saying that any of
honestly, I mean,
locked up. I just think like
we can talk.
I've never been a soldier, but.
I know that.
Really, like soldiers keep secrets, and I don't think some of those secrets should be shared here.
Oh, this is general knowledge. I mean, anybody can look this stuff up. These are the big agreements. I don't talk about anything that would be classified.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that people, maybe some of it should be exposed.
This goes to platter. It does.
Yeah,
it really does. Yeah,
soldiers who know they were.
Maybe I'm wrong. If you guys want to expose
soldiers who know they were damn well in a place they shouldn't have been for a reason they shouldn't have been.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm an example not of a soldier, because to me that's an insult. But I'm an example of a person who basically got demoted for skipping command, going against command, and saying "fuck you," that shit isn't right.
Yeah, you can get court-martialed even for that stuff as well. So.
That was the thing. Either take a court-martial or demotion. But they offered the demotion because they didn't want to take the shit to court. Because first off, that's one of the things I can't talk about because I wasn't where I was.
Yeah,
I wasn't what they told us you were. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. So I knew damn well. When my CO pissed me off, I knew damn well I could tell him whatever the fuck I want because we're not even on a sanctioned mission. So, bitch, you're
Yeah,
not really a commander right now.
Yeah, that's what
Not
I'm saying.
really,
It's like it's up to you guys to bring this shit out. I'm just trying to say, hey, I've never been in the military, but I'm quite familiar with
Well, the part I like
the regulations and shit.
The part I like to say is the definition of military discipline. This is where people lose it. They go in for the best of intentions, but then they lose it on military discipline, which is the instant and willful obedience to all orders, respect for authority, and self-reliance. Meaning you follow orders because you respect the authority, and the self-reliance part is that you rely on yourself to follow orders and respect for authority. That means you don't question command. If they say, go in there and kill one guy and leave all these other murderous motherfuckers here to kill all these innocent people, then you're going to do that. Or if they say go in there and kill everybody, even though we're not going to claim you if you get caught there, then you're going to do that. So people say all the time, we hear Globers well, they're not just going to shoot you down. They won't kill you. Hell, they won't. The minute they get
yes, they will.
Oh,
yeah. The minute they get an open order, the minute they get an open order to fire at will, that they will follow that order. And 9 times out of 10, these people are so jacked up, geeked up on I'm the deadliest force. Man, you know how many times I heard that? What's the deadliest force on the planet? A Marine and his rifle. It's mental programming to tell you you're a killer. You're not even your own person.
Michael, aren't there so many untold stories from veterans? And it's I haven't been privy to a lot of information, and there's a lot of information you won't share here and other places.
I'll say it like this, Helio. I've heard shit at the BF that I definitely wanted to put on here to be on video and to be heard.
But you should, and you won't.
Well, yeah,
he's not kidding when he says they're jacked up just on even just being indoctrinated. You guys don't know it, but our troops are on meth.
That's right.
You haven't heard of it.
I fucking already know, and it's the saddest thing. I cry about that sometimes.
We put our pilots on go pills. We put them on meth so they can do long flights. So they can do the hours and don't sleep. And then when they get back home, we try to get them down by giving them a no-go pill.
Yep.
It makes people nutty. And they sometimes do really stupid
and
shit.
If what you need is painkillers to keep going, well, they even give you that.
Now they got that too. They got them for Motrin, and then go higher than that if they need to.
Yeah, I know guys who just bitch about constant knee pain just so they could get a constant script.
What script? What's that name? What's the name of that? A constant. Say it again.
A constant script. That's just pain medication. So you keep complaining you hurt. They give you one thing, and then you complain that's not doing it. Then they just keep bumping you up, you know? So,
and then next thing you know, you need another one because it's like the side effect from that
next thing you know, you got a guy in your platoon that's hooked on painkillers, and he's not even rational.
Yeah, that's what happens with the no-go and go pills, too. It makes them crazy eventually. They don't sleep enough. They can't function. They're off on their cycle. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and do you say anything to this guy? Do you say anything to this guy? No, you might say something to command, but you don't say nothing to him because you gotta rely on him to watch your six to protect your life when you can't do it because you can't always protect your own life at war.
Yeah,
you gotta work as it's like a phalanx. We're an impenetrable unit.
But yeah, so basically they give them they're all taking methylphenidate, amphetamine, you know what I mean, dexamphetamine, and then they have to give them benzos when they come back. You know,
exactly. Yeah. That's what a no-go pill is. It's either a benzo or it's
it's midazolam,
the other sleep pills. Any one of those. Depends on what works.
And the guys that are so geeked up on being the baddest motherfucker on the planet, they don't even need that shit. Most of them are there for the car.
Guess who are the
combat ribbon?
Guess who are the? I don't know what
a confirmed kill.
We should stop talking about this, but I'm going to say, who are the most suicidal people on the quote unquote planet? Veterans.
The motherfuckers that run in first, first boots on the sand. First boots on the battlefield, motherfuckers.
They say there's a proclivity toward
First battalion.
People. But people have to take into consideration the proclivity, or should I say,
one MEA.
If you're already going to war, or you're deciding to join up to something that could potentially be a war, is that naturally a more suicidal person?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying that the craziest motherfuckers on earth are the people who sign up to be the first boots on the sand.
Exactly my point.
And a lot of them, or whatever mud you're trenching in, a lot of them they'll even sign up to paratroop to be the absolute first there, dude.
Yeah, they will. They're gung ho. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I did.
To be behind enemy lines, bro.
That's what I did. So they dropped in 30 of us, and we just took the perimeter and stayed there until they brought in equipment and all the stuff to build our base. We took the desert, and they never left.
Marsoc, bro.
These guys, they kill themselves at 22 a day. Right now is our rate. And mostly it's a threefold cause is what I've always seen when I was treating people at the VA. And I know some people of ours that, I have close connection with several people that committed suicide. So
yeah, I was going to say.
But it's three things: injuries, so they're in chronic pain. They come home and they're not cared for appropriately. Mental anguish from the combat, and they're not treated appropriately. They're thrown drugs that make them usually worse.
Yep.
And
so
that's
you
all
just
they're given.
identified all three of the stresses.
And the next one is personality.
The chemical,
the spiritual.
stress.
Yeah, and then
Which
spiritual, the personality, and the spiritual base. Yeah. That's
they all add to post-traumatic stress, and
that's why they
one
do it.
form or another. Yep, one form or another.
And a lot of times it's all physical and emotional pain at the same time. It's overwhelming how much I saw that.
It's spiritual, like you said. Do you want to? Can I just add that? Sorry, because you said the spiritual part.
Yeah, it's a spiritual, an emotional wound. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But the spiritual part, I'll just add this. Yeah. So when you said that, it made me realize I was like, right. So PTSD, and obviously a shell shock was what it was originally called, which is obviously much more intense.
Yeah.
Apparently originally called, but that was...
She broke it down to a science. And
bro, listen, that's what I'm saying. And that was an artillery war.
I can speak from my experience on it.
Yeah,
well, I'm just saying that, I was going to say, I'm saying about the spiritual mixed with the, with the doctrinal side and the toxicology that was taught in this war. And the war, basically, the
spiritual
spiritual side comes in, and they didn't believe, bro. When you go to a war, right, and the people that are going to fight this war, they get there and they don't know why they're doing it. You have a different form of PTSD when you come home.
This is the problem. The spiritual side is you got men who go here and take life. And then when they come home, they question whether or not to be forgiven for it. Was it done for a righteous reason?
I think the men of World War II didn't have that same problem.
It was a different moral injury. Yeah, they call it moral injury nowadays. Again, because, again, they couldn't moralize what they were doing. And I agree. When you actually know what we did in Iraq, you wouldn't be able to be okay with it either.
It's the same for World War I and the Revolutionary Wars as well. And so we're victims
a lot of
of the
meds
entire
and did a lot of that therapy. I hear you.
Yeah, but at least you could blame the Nazis a little bit, and people were very supportive of that. But there was, it's different when you come home.
You can't blame the Nazis.
No, but I mean that's what you use. You use that excuse and say it's morally right that we did this because Nazis. But what do you say when you go over and you're terrorizing the civilian population into reacting? I mean, what do you do then?
Darwin and slaves, bro.
This is the thing I tried to cover. We know damn well, as Marines and soldiers there, that we're just fucking insurgents in their country.
Yep.
That's hard.
And she put it down to what it is: moral injury.
Exactly.
Well, you bust them in the middle of the night to families' homes.
I got a couple films I can share with you. I'm not going to share them on here. But
a lot of times we take what was legal from there.
We'll show you what kind of was going on. World War II.
There's doubling going on right now. Like,
no, I'm just
every
saying
time.
though, this war, even Afghanistan, same thing. I'm hearing from the guys that went there. Whatever you want to call it, insurgency, whatever.
Yeah.
But whatever you want to call it, it's horrific when you're busting in people's doors in the middle of the night and it's family and kids screaming and women screaming because they're scared to death. They're going to get killed. And they're
Even
gonna be
more
woke
so
up and
when
searched.
people, even more so when people end up killed, or
And then you
even
run
if-
over children in the street with your patrols because you're told to drive through everything because there's IEDs everywhere. So if a little kid runs out, they don't slow down. I had several friends that had to deal with that. and it's just horrid.
My friend.
The
had to
worst
run
one
it.
is my mind is when the children get fed up with the insurgency, and now you got a child standing with a rocket launcher in the street or an AK-47, and you now have to make a choice. Him or you.
Yeah. And you had people that were being used where they did use children and other people to get close to the base and use them as a bomb.
Yep.
There were things like that, and you just have to deal.
The thing is that we're all like the same, right? You know, when you look at another man or another woman, like
Yep.
you know that we all need the same thing, right? We need the exact same things, and we want the exact same things, right? But the problem is that this would not be possible if it wasn't for the bankers loaning us money at infinitum with interest, right? So we're
I don't know
fitting
why
the
it's
bill.
very important. That's why it is
We're-
important to know.
Right. So I've been trying to tell people for a while because I was class of 2001. Like, I didn't see it, but I asked a lot of questions when they came back. Right? So I didn't see any of it firsthand, but they all tell me the same stories. Right? And it's these stories that are like, why? Like, why did we go do those things? What's the reason? What's the purpose? Is anything better? And all it boils down to is it seems like someone is using the United States, right? Because it's the land of plenty. Plenty means in food and resources, but also in the ability to support like massive armies.
Yeah.
Right? And someone is
in massive bodies to do it. We've got the capability and the technology. It's sick. And
right.
yeah,
So someone
there's
is
some people
taking
who just
advantage of
want
us.
to live a daily life normal. They're just like you and me. That's what it killed me while I was over there watching that. It was hard to take that they were just like us, no different. They're just normal people wanting to go to work, have their normal day, make sure they have the best for their kids, try to get them to school if they can, have a job that can pay enough to put food and housing. You know, that's all they cared about. I didn't see anything that made me think that these people really wanted anything to do with us other than get us out of the country because we were terrorizing them. So it sucked. Yeah, we dealt with IEDs all the time and caught a few of those guys that were putting them in. But why were they doing that? Because we were there. If we weren't there, we wouldn't be having that issue. So, yeah, it sucked. Still sucks.
So what it is, the bankers, they pay for this propaganda, right? And they get, everybody brainwashed inside and outside of the military and get everyone involved, right? And they manufacture consent, right? So that way when it happens, you're like going along with it, or some of the people will be, right?
Exactly.
But
Yeah, they set us up for
always been
9/11 so
anti-war.
well. They had told us about Osama bin Laden. I knew the day that those buildings came down who exactly to blame. They had already trained us to blame exactly who they told us to blame before you even said it on TV. It was crazy. I was saying, I know who it is because they had told us for years, he's going to do it. He's the one. So they had already prepped us all for that. So we were ramped up and ready to go when it all came out, when that whole thing happened. And so it's just crazy how much pre-programming was done on us and prepping us for that. And then what was the purpose of us going over there and using urban warfare and that sort of thing? What do you think is going to come on us here soon? What do you think the military is going to be used in your cities? Where do you think we learned to do it? How do you think we're going to control our population? Where do we practice
Same
it?
way. When people say that,
we use the technology.
I worry when people listen. I do worry when people actually they say they could. I know that. Listen, the militias in America, if well oiled, I always say that if well oiled, maybe, but I really do worry about that. that face off the idea of military versus men. And then people say, "Oh, the Americans would never shoot their own people." I'm like, it won't be the Americans. It'd be the Polish, and the Americans will
It'll
be
be
in
all
Poland.
those other countries that were with me in the same wars, practicing the same skills,
Yeah,
using the
just
same equipment. Yeah, it's all
swap
practice.
over nations' flags, like you know, the Americans will come to England, we'll go to there,
Exactly.
and
They
we'll
just
switch.
switch
We'll
us
just
around.
switch.
Yep.
Yeah.
They'll switch you
And then
around.
you
Use
don't
the
have to shoot your own men.
United Nations will claim it's a peacekeeping mission. Yep.
Yep. That's how they'll get your Americans to shoot you.
Trying
you
to
know,
bring
they'll just swap
stability
them
to
out.
the nation, right? Trying to bring stability
Yeah.
to the region.
Make an excuse, create a problem, create a chaos,
Spread a
manufacture a
democracy, right?
solution.
Wasn't that the one
Yep.
they taught us in U.S. History class in high school?
It's been repeated over and over, and it never ends well for anyone on the low side. It really doesn't. It never works out for us. I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know.
Hank, did you have anything else you were saying? Like, did you have to end to your point?
Oh,
I feel like it was a
yeah.
point.
It all boils down to, you know, the system, the way that it's created. It's created to be like, you know, manufacturing these wars with manufacturing consent and scarcity at the same time, right? And the scarcity drives people to look for a government job. And they think, okay, you know, I'll go do this, and then they go work for the government, and then the government consolidates like power and wealth for other countries while we fit the bill for the job. In more ways than one, not only financially, morally, spiritually, right, physically, emotionally, like everything, right?
Yeah.
And what are we getting? Cheap gasoline? No.
No, actually, they're a lot cheaper than the United Kingdom. But yeah, no.
No, you just get hundreds of thousands injured and dead, and other millions dead because you did this with no moral reason for it at all. And so, yeah, it's a huge spiritual injury. It creates a lot of really bad vibration, I guess you would say. Something likes that way too much.
Well, the issue is now, there's a proclivity for all of us invested in any way to actually want for people from said regions to do something really bad in the future. This has been spoken about actually in universities and shit. This sort of like want to like look for the next thing. So if any of those countries ever slip up, just to let you know, guys, like if they ever did anything genuinely wrong, they're really gonna get it as well. You know.
Oh yeah, it's going to be horrid. Yeah, the next round is not going to be even close to what we've experienced this last
especially
bit of
if
war.
they do something wrong.
It was
Like I
minor
said.
compared to what we will lose in the next. The next won't be very good at all.
I worry about the attacks that might happen in Russia from, you know, the remnants of, like I say, like a genuine attack may happen from genuine like rebels or terrorists coming over the Afghan mountains because of a lot of the way they had to disperse after, you know, everything that went on in Syria. Any of the people that were there, they dispersed, sort of went that way, and yeah. Like I think they could genuinely do something because Russia went nuts in Syria. Like they fully went mental. Like, they went crazy.
It's not going to be good. And then they've
they
done the same
bombed
thing to
so
your
many
country that they're
people.
doing to ours. You know, they're infiltrating you with young foreigners of military
Yep.
fighting age who do not agree with your system and are willing to see an uprising. I mean, they've purposely set them up too. I mean, I feel bad for them too because
Yeah, they're not even
they've
like
been used. They've been used.
Yeah,
They just
they're
don't know
nothing
it.
actually. Exactly, they're nothing like, you know, they're nothing like the individuals that come over. By the way, people, just to let you know, because when people talk about these, and it's not until you meet like a lot of them, right? Until you meet a lot of first generation immigrant lads from, you know, countries like Pakistan, Libya, you know, all these types of countries, It's not until you actually meet them and you look at the indoctrination in their eyes.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same as the third generation Pakistani guy who owns the shop on the corner, the Indian family down the road, you know, the Somalian woman down the road. It's not like that. These people have, they're all, you know, fighting age young males that come over, and they're all in big groups. They live in big groups, and they're on it. Like, I'm telling you, they're at war.
Yeah, they've been infiltrated by those same bankers that pay for us to go fight them. That's the craziest part.
Yeah,
it's all the same side.
Yeah, man. Because people say like, the West was paranoid when all the Germans let in loads of people, and it was like, no. If you actually been to Europe and if you've seen any of these people in big groups, it's not quite the same. It's not like. This is a cultivated form of immigration. It's much like the immigration that comes out of Mexico that sometimes ends up in America. Like the idea of it, what they sell to us anyway, the idea. Because if you think about it logically, who are you going to let pass the border first? If there's any opportunity to get through that border, the people that are more likely to get it are going to be people that are cartel members, right? The highest of the hierarchy of legal activity.
They got the
the
coyote money.
Of politicians. Exactly, the politicians and that. The people that you would want to get into paradise would be the rich. But if you're rich in Mexico, you're probably sound. It's not that bad. So it's only the poor sort of gangsterish people that are going to want to get across. Exactly, the coyote type thing, right? Like the people that lead them. Like who knows coyotes? The mafia, you know, the cartel. So it's not the best of the best coming. When Trump said that, he wasn't lying, to be honest. You know.
No, he did tell some things that were truth, but of course he didn't make it any better or really do that much. I mean, he just instilled the craziness, he made the rhetoric more. And yeah, it's just crazy how they've done this.
See, the thing about it is, though, Trump is in New York, right, which is one of the largest, if not the largest, shipping right from other countries to New York, and then it divvies out. Probably Georgia would be the only one that's bigger. But anyway, like, think about it. Shit, I forgot my point. I'm sorry.
Are you stoned, Hank? Did you smoke up a little bit today? Or you don't smoke?
No comment.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yep.
I'll take a dab for that, man. No problems.
Oh, Trump didn't go against like New York, right? He wasn't worried about immigrants sneaking in through there. It was his competition, right? Because when, you know, illegal stuff comes through, right, it comes through the border, like you want to crack down on the bad guy's border, not your border, right? So there's that. Yeah, it's kind of like a theory that if Trump was involved in the mafia or maybe owed the mafia. Yeah,
controlling the border
on the Texas border.
Up, it helps the cartels out. If people don't understand that as well, remember the price of everything like heroin, cocaine goes up if it's harder to get it into the country. You know what I mean? So, you know, technically, border enforcement wouldn't it, Hank? I guess hint toward the idea that it's like, shit, Trump's making all the drugs that they've got worth like double the amount. Essentially.
Yeah. And then you use your army to control the Afghan fields and other things. Yeah, I mean, it's just a whole system is built. It's all built around these things that people think your government's not doing it. Yes, they are. All of them are. They're all involved. They're all doing it. All the alphabet agencies are doing it.
With drugs being illegal, they can use the money to funnel through the black ops programs, and they flourish, right? Because
it's another way
it's
to,
not just in the United States.
Money, it's laundering. I mean, they're laundering all kinds of money, whether it be trying to make some program money look like it's being used for something that it's not. I mean, it's all kinds of craziness. You know, that's what 9/11. You know, you get what was it? $3 trillion just disappears, and then a couple buildings fall, and Pentagon gets hit, and planes go out of the air, and suddenly we forget that $3 trillion just disappeared in one budget, not the whole government budget, one budget. It's a big laundering operation. And just like Smedley Butler said, we're the hired muscle. That's all we are. It's a racket.
Well, you know the government's, you know they're corrupt. The American government. They, like, I always like this example. So the mafia, right, got cracked down on massively because of the numbers games they used to run in the hoods, in the ghettos, where they would go out and give people tickets, and it's like a raffle, right, like a lottery almost, And the government cracked down on them. Lots of people went to prison for gaming, illegal gambling, almost, right? People that would buy like 10 tickets would get caught with 10 tickets, and they were even sending them people to prison. The user were getting sent to prison for this. They were really cracked down, and they made it not worth its while. So the mafia completely stopped doing the numbers game. No one in the 80s and 90s was buying raffles off of the local Italian mafia, right? They made sure that wasn't going on anymore. It just wasn't worth the time. So, but obviously, what we do know is that every motherfucker was buying, and sorry for my swearing, I shouldn't do that. Everyone was, however, buying lottery tickets, right? So, and you have national lottery, right?
Yeah.
So, it's state funded, and they say it's like a benevolent act, we are your, love, full of love overlords, and we are going to give you the gift. One of thou, 350 odd million people, we're going to give you the gift of enough money to be the richest bastard for about 10 seconds. And in your mind's eye, and for that, we're great. And somehow that's normal when they just stole an idea off the mafia and called them wankers. And kill people over it, put people in prison, kidnap people, and you're like, wait a minute, the fuck?
Yep, no different. Just a bigger form of it, that's all, with big armies and lots of equipment and huge budgets and ability to con the people into saying, hey, it's good, it's patriotic, whatever we're doing, yay.
Exactly, and then even with like extortion as well, it's like extortion when you think about it. It's like, so you have so you also have the shops, right? You have shops, they pay business tax, they pay all this, because obviously you're paying towards the city to pay for the police. So the mafia, they sort of come in and they say, right, you're in a higher crime area, stuff happens all the time, the police response time is X amount, and we're providing another service like the police, but we promise you, if you just simply are known for being associated to us, like, people won't mess with you. Sort of like as if like someone like the police you can call that people don't hate, so people won't call you a grass for calling on us. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And then people are like, wait a minute, what, you can provide that sort of protection in this rough area? I know obviously sometimes it's forced onto people, but this is actually a genuine form. When you say protection, when you pay protection to someone, believe it or not, you actually have to feel protected by that person in order for it to be worth.
Oh yeah, they actually do provide protection. Yeah.
They genuinely did. They genuinely did. And in prison for rich people, you could pay money and you'd be under their protection and no one would touch you. And it was just a word, right? But the point is they were someone you could grass on people for something they were doing to you, have something done about it. Sometimes it's best for things to just stop, right? And a lesson to be learned. Sometimes you don't need to do the extra. So sometimes it's better when your shop just stops getting smashed up, right? You don't necessarily need to put the person in prison, whatever. I'm just saying, so these people are, people could grass for, again. So they're providing the service is very similar to the police, but again, this should be illegal. This is what I'm saying. That's the hypocrisy. That's the real corruption, in my opinion. That's the stuff we can genuinely outline, you know what I mean? And be like, what's that? That's weird. But yeah.
Yeah. It's a racket.
That's just with illegal elements. So when you look at the most illegal elements that you can think of in your mind, and you can find a government being completely contradictory to what they're saying about the most organized crime outfit apparently on the planet, and they're doing the same thing as what they're doing, it's kind of like, what? That's like such a clear example. You know what I mean? It's the rawest example.
Yeah, Kennedy didn't get rid of the mafia. He just wiped out his competition. Wipe out the competition. Now the government's the mafia.
Apparently it was Rudolph Giuliani, man. Apparently it was. But it was
removing the competition. Giuliani. Oh yeah, he did it too. Same thing. Same.
But I'd say Giuliani did more than Kennedy, man. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. But that's a show. But it's a show. Because they do. The government then takes over the territory and does the same thing. So it's it doesn't change. It just gets worse.
That's the point.
Bigger bucks.
Yeah, and the police apparently are more expensive as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I just think it's hypocrisy at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Plain at Luna.
Another
Wait there.
scam. Flat Earth scam. What other scams are they getting money off of us? It's all kinds of stuff. All deception.
Probably worth
Well,
it.
every time we spend, we're not really spending, we're borrowing.
Yeah,
Right.
that is true.
And it's
That's
like
all it is.
people say that an individual debt's different than a country debt. You think the debtors see it that way?
Yeah.
You think they're like, oh, this is it's different. This is not an individual debt. Like everybody owes, so I'll just let that go. No, that's not how that shit works. So we're going into debt slavery as a country as a whole because nobody knows what like a republic is and how to be conservative. Like
Nobody
conservative
balances
in
their
the
checkbook.
sense-
Nobody balances their checkbook anymore. Not at all. Not even attempting to hide it anymore. That's what's so funny. Is how can you spend? Trump spends what was it, $7 trillion? Oh, I thought I was only going to write it for $3 trillion, and it turned into like a $7 trillion bill in overnight that he signed or whatever it was. I mean, it's just like there's no hope. I mean, our kids are going to be in debt. Their grandkids are going to be in debt. Their great grandkids are going to be in debt. There's no way out. I don't know how we're going to get out of this.
Suicide at school. Suicide.
No, bro, we don't have to commit suicide.
Well, no, that's a joke. Obviously, I'm not saying that.
We
but
still
that's
got
the point. That's what I'm saying. That's obviously the prevalent thing that keeps happening, though, right? To the people that we sort of talk about.
That is happening to
where's the
people.
way out? Someone says, "Where do we get out of it? How can we get out of it?" And obviously the answers aren't there, and it becomes that becomes the answer. It's a shame. Sorry, Hank, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good, bro. But
No,
Well, I just don't think we're going to get out of it by continuing the same way of government. That's not the way to do it. I think there is a way out if people are willing to do something, but I don't know. I think most people think government can be fixed still. I think really people deep down still think that, most of them, the majority. I think if they get the right guy, if they get the right government, if they do the right... I just don't think that's ever going to solve it.
it's self-governance.
Yeah, it really does come down to the individual responsibility. It really does.
It's not about your rights, is it? Has it ever been about your rights?
No.
It's about your responsibility, your ability to respond.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I've not thought about it that way. Like, people that get propped up in terms of, like, who gets support and who doesn't in terms of being government, right? Yeah, it's always amazing to me, the people that get the support in society as opposed to who doesn't. And I can always tell it's the most talented people that are left with the least support, and it's always so clear. You know what I mean? I've seen this my whole life.
Yeah, it hasn't been any different in my lifetime. That's for sure. You know?
Like, yeah, like you go to like a ghetto, right? Like what you guys are called a ghetto, right? Where I'm from, and all you do is meet talented people, like all day. And then, then you go to like a private school, right? For a day with your normal school because they've got a swimming pool, and like, canoes and a river and shit and a moat around their castle.
A castle.
Yeah, no,
we have a few Ivy League schools that are like that, but yeah.
That happened to me when I was younger, and my cousin went to that school, right? And that was bought and paid for by the army because of my stepdad. His stepdad was in the army, and you get like about 80 to 90% off, and then you got a scholarship as well for like 10% off anyway. Like they do that like a percentage off if you're good at sports, right? because like you play for a local club or whatever, and then they'll basically, that's how they do it, and then you get, you know, money off from the school. But anyway, we go there, and like I said, it's I forgot my point a little bit, but yeah, there's a big difference in terms of, like I was saying, you're at the ghetto, you're at a normal school where I'm from, and you get meet all these talented people. And I go to this place, and you meet all of these kids that have got everything behind them, and they're all just dumb fucks. And you're like, wait a minute, like these are the people that have got the most, you know, equity behind them to push them forward to be the next voices, the next businesses, and they're all idiots.
It's a waste, isn't it? Yeah, a waste. Unfortunately, they're going to sit at home, play video games, live off of mommy and daddy until the end. Yeah, yeah. What a waste.
I don't know, man. I'm just like, wait, you're all stupid, and you've got the most money. That's really shit. And then the way housing works in America, the way they've done it with the grid system. In England, obviously, we don't have that because we've got such old sort of foundations where they lay everything, right? So we have streets that slowly curve. If you go to the richer areas, the nicer suburbs in America, you have streets that curve slowly, and you have more like U-shaped streets, right, with dead ends and stuff like that. Not so many alleyways through. But in America, in like the projects and everywhere else, right, it's all grid systems. You know, like acres split into squares, and then the squares inside each acre
like
split
cattle.
into more.
Just like
But it's
farm.
not just.
They set it up
It's
as a
also
farm.
it's also territory.
Yeah.
You have each street you have corners as well.
Well, it's
Like,
easy to control, especially if you set up.
and the houses
control.
doing that to the
Yeah.
people. Like, why are you putting all the poor people together in massive grids to protect no money that they don't have, that they end up protecting anyway for nothing? And then, like, why wouldn't you just drop them about and pay a little bit more money for them to be in a better house? Drop them, like, in the middle of where, you know, lots of people live that have more money than them, so that the people that they mix with are able to maybe hire them either for a job or just hire them in general. Do you know what I mean? Hire up, help them out. Because they see the way they're living, because they live next door to them. Do you see what I mean? And
Yeah,
they
there's
gain
definitely
value
divide
from each other.
and not understanding, and there's difference in schools around here too. If you've got a higher tax base, your school system is much better for the public schools, so your education level might be quite better, and then that means your opportunities are better for going to college. But even that, you know, that's kind of a waste too, because it's again perpetuating the lies.
It doesn't work that way though. You drop a whole bunch of people into a rich area, and the rich people go, "Oh, there goes the neighborhood," and they move.
They
out.
move. That's exactly what they do.
Listen, that is very true. I actually do believe that, but the sentiment behind it is that when you have this overarching government that is able to create these big grid systems, the reason why they look at people that might be down on their luck in that way is because those things exist. You know, I'm talking about, get rid of them. You might have to wait a while before it goes, you know, in any way or directive. Because these people who have nothing, who have to fight over nothing, you become socially, you know, indoctrinated through that. You know, they end up building war doctrines to live by. They create theology to live by, almost, right? To be able to exist in the environment. You know, man better like keep it locked down, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, like that sort of shit. That is a mantra. That's to hype yourself up, to be able to lock something down that you probably shouldn't be anyway, and don't believe you should, because you're not there like quiet, just like, yeah, this is mine. You're there like, man's got to lock it down, and I've got a knife. Do you get my point? So this is what I'm trying to say.
Property ownership out of range is a big. The inability to buy property or have, you know, your own thing is also a very hard thing on people, and it does. I've been in the inner city and done some work with the military, and we had to have escorts into certain areas because the ghetto was so bad. And
that's my point. When that
exists, they were defending
you can't move poor people next to rich people, like Lou said, when that exists, because the example they have of what poor people are those examples there. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, when you've got a big government to look after you, you don't need to worry about people, because you don't ever see anyone starve to death. So you don't care about someone who's poor, because you think they won't starve to death, because you don't see that. So it's like, you know, empathy, I think people need to start to realize it's a lot more learned than it is something that you just have. feel that you have to go through experiences and feel the pain of other people to actually understand it, because it has to affect you in some way, shape, or form to be able to sort of, understand what it's about. Or you have to actually at least put yourselves in someone's shoes mentally and try and materialize some form of a feeling or sentiment or or meaning to what they just been through that would make you understand it. You have to really try and go for it like a video game or something in your head. But unless you're doing that, how are you going to empathize that apparently some people are born more empathetic than others? I don't know if that's true. I think there are people born less empathetic with or no capacity to be empathetic.
Well, there's huge narcissism now. It's been drilled into the society, but the breakdown of the family by the leaving parents no longer responsible for raising children that are wanting to benefit their community and take a personal interest in we have to help each other. I mean, it doesn't even start at home. You got split.
Right, so if being a sociopath being a sociopath and a psychopath, right, is a lack of empathy or an inability
that's right.
to
The
feel
narcissistic
empathy,
personality disorder. Yep, that's where you get it. The
then
lack of
empathy. If big government means that it's hard to enact empathy because you never learn any, because they take away all the learning capability, all the learning possibilities to learn empathy or to understand people's pain. If a government takes away all of those, all of the routes that you might learn how to be empathetic and how you might empathize with other individuals in your community, if you take all of that away, then what you do is you basically, in a sort of sense, you sort of provide or feed the opposite thing.
Well, yeah, especially if you push materialism over people, if you push all kinds of things where there are, you're no longer having close-knit families. You put grandparents away as soon as they get too old for you to understand them and how to deal with that elderly person that's so wise. I mean, these things, even the elderly teach. I grew up around my great-grandparents, so for me, I'm completely different than this generation. Because I learned what their hardships were like. They could tell me about it. I was there. I watched them suffer through their illnesses. I watched them die. Now people put everybody away. They put them away.
I can
relate to that.
I knew my great grandmother.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But you learn a lot from that. You learn to empathize as people age. You have to deal with that change over life. It's a responsibility you have to take on that the government is telling you now, and society tells you, put them away. Don't worry about them. Somebody else will take care of them. Yep. And all that kind of behavior, every part of this system has been made to tear that empathetic, responsible citizen away from. There is no moral basis for doing that because, again, it wrecks your society eventually. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get a bunch of narcissists, materialistic, nihilistic, people who don't think they have anything but this life to live. There is no future, other than if you get off.
Yeah, that's atheism, isn't it, for you? You know what I mean? One sec. I don't want him to forget. Hank, you were going to add something?
I was just saying I could relate to her. She was raised by her grandparents.
Yeah, no, we all lived on the same.
I don't think she can hear you. Wait there. I don't think she can hear you.
Okay.
I don't think.
It's okay.
Damsel Medic. Can you go to Hank Hill a sec, on here and click on him and see if you've got him muted? It's not you that's done the muting. It is. It's a glitch in Discord. It happens all the time. Because I don't think you can hear when he's talking because you've talked over him quite a few times.
Yeah, I can't hear him at all.
Yeah, I just realized. Can you hear him?
Now I can.
And that, it had because I thought she's not that rude, surely. Because I started getting a bit pissed off. Then. I was like, I'm gonna have to say something in a minute, and I was like, I don't want to have to, but and then I realized I was like, wait, maybe it's that glitch, and it was. But yeah, what were you gonna say, Hank? She's missed a lot of good stuff that he was saying. He must have thought that must have been the weirdest conversation for you.
What was the last thing you did hear me say, Damsel? Have you heard me speak tonight?
No, not for a long time. I did a while ago. You did. It came through for a bit, but then it's been nothing but he and I so far.
You didn't hear my rant about manufactured consent and poverty?
A little bit of
scarcity?
well, you did the scarcity. I think I caught some of that, but
Okay.
the rest
Well,
of it,
you
no.
may have missed a few other things. I was going to say that I can relate to you a lot, both of you guys, because I knew my great grandmother very well until she got sick when I was about 12 and passed away when I was like 13. My grandmother on my mom's side and her husband, I knew them very well and got to ask a lot of questions about their life and what it was like, and they all passed away with like keen memories, and I got to ask lots of questions.
Yeah, those are blessed times. I think it's important for people to watch their elderly pass on and be there for them. I hate this idea. I've seen it too much in my medical career. People just ignore their elderly. They put them away. It's like storaging. Put them in storage. We'll worry about them when they're at their very deathbed.
Sorry.
I may have misspoke or said something wrong. My grandmother is still with us.
That's good.
She lives like on the corner of the road that I live on. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say that I still get to ask her questions, and she still gets to tell me things. But we disagree about the Bible. But
my grandmother and I did too. That was funny. She was a King James only lady and couldn't read any other version, and it was pretty funny. We'd have arguments about that sometimes.
I think he means the whole thing, not just like, the version.
she was this Bible thumping version, though. It was pretty funny. She would go crazy.
She was KJV onlyist, and
she was. She was strong that way.
Wait there, one sec. Hank, who's the Satanist? Is it you or your nan?
No, I'm not a Satanist. I'm Most High, right? But she is more of she's like a Zionist. More than,
I don't know.
No. It's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. She's like super pro-Israel, which is like what we disagree on, mostly.
I've known a few like that, but luckily my family never got really into that as much as some, but we did have some friends that were definitely in churches that were big into the support only Israel and they can do no wrong and blah, blah. I was like, okay.
So is she progressive then?
Well, she was left on the left side up until Obama, and then she became Republican.
So she's anti-black.
Obama did it to her.
I guess so. Yeah, I don't understand.
So
that may be true.
Wait, she's a progressive racist, yeah, who is a Zionist.
You're making a lot of labels there, but yeah. She's really kind, really kind lady.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know any better.
I get it, bro. I get it. Bro. Yeah, she doesn't know. She watches TV. I'll say it like that. I've been trying to tell people stay away from the TV because it's garbage.
Programming.
So, and people around say it's the boomers or it's the Xers or whatever. It's the millennials, but no, man, it's the TV. It's not the fucking boomers. It's the TV.
It's the TV.
It's true. It really is. You got John Hagee on there. She probably watches him, and he's so pro.
Oh yeah. John Hagee Bible.
Yeah, she probably is.
She let me read it, and right in between Matthew 7.
Yeah.
And what was it? Matthew 24. Right in between verses 29 and 30, there's this big whole diagram where Hagee separates that verse, that's the last verse on the page, into some kind of pre-trib rapture, and then it goes back to, what were we talking about? I forgot. Just keep reading.
Yeah, I heard that.
Dispensationalism, yeah. And you can't. I have family members that are still in that stuff, and it's not because they're bad people, and it's not because they're mean or anything like that. They aren't. They love people. They really think they're doing the right thing. They just don't know. They never asked, and they never went and did any research to see what these things really were. Who are these Palestinians they keep telling us about that are so bad but they, they've got a wall around them. But yeah, I mean, it's just craziness because people don't know what they don't know. They don't take the time. They watch too much TV. So sad though.
Yeah, my granny's got a good heart, man, and she loves her Jesus and she loves her Bible.
I doubt she has a mean bone in her body. I bet she's probably a sweet lady. Yeah.
Mr. Black.
I found that to be true of most of these folks. They just don't know any better. They didn't know. They're ignorant of it. That's okay, I guess. It would be better if they didn't just watch TV all the time and believe it, but can't hate them.
Yeah.
They're your
Yeah,
grandparents.
when people pull out in front of you and they're like on their cell phone or talking or they got their dog, it's like you could, flip out on them in road rage. You might get shot though. Or you could just be like, they know not what they do. Just go on, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Go on.
Well, I just remember that they've been just as deceived as we were. I mean, we were so deceived about this globe thing. The ones that I can't wake up in my family, whatever.
I never really believed it as a globe. I was brought up a geocentricist, right?
Right.
I don't even think so talking to you or I know certain people were avid globers, right? Some people. I know that there's quite a few that actually are flat earthers that were really into the whole solar system and all of the different different parts and
Well, I was a
prerequisites
science
therein.
kid, I've got a science
I was
degree,
too.
so I love that stuff. But I always had questions. See, that was the weird thing is, I did believe in the globe. I did believe I wanted to be an astronaut. That's one of
my
the reasons
point.
I went in the Air Force to be eventually a flight medic, and maybe I'd go and be on one of the shuttle missions someday. I wondered if that would happen. But, I always had these questions. There was these things that happened in my life that every time they happened, I would question, why doesn't that make sense? Science would tell me one thing, but what I was seeing and experiencing was telling me there's something wrong. I kept having that feeling. So it wasn't hard for me to get out of the globe once I had enough evidence. It was just like, boom, instantly. But, I grieved because I wanted to do these things. I wanted to go into the Air Force partly to maybe be one of the flight surgeons for NASA, and maybe get a trip someday. But
Fanciful thoughts, right?
Hmm?
It's a fanciful thought.
It was a dream. It was just a nice dream, and it was something to kind of, I'll shoot for it, and if it happens, it happens. But if it doesn't, I had an astronaut even for one of my
what a terrible goal.
Graduation classes was an astronaut that came and actually spoke at my graduation at 2-year college. I think it was my junior college that I did. We actually had an astronaut show up and speak. So it's just like all these little weird things.
But don't you think that's a weird goal though? Being honest, you want to be launched in something that could be equivocated to an intercontinental ballistic missile. You want to be placed inside of one as the proverbial warhead in this scenario, shot up into the low pressure area of space that is extremely harsh and unlivable.
Dangerous science.
And you want to be the one as well that goes there in order to make sure if anything goes wrong, that everyone else is okay. So you want to have
that's
the most
what I did. That's why I went to combat. That's why I joined the military. It was always about that, but it would have been fun. At the same time, an exciting danger.
Space is the too much bit, though, isn't it? It's like when you break it down though to what it is now, you're like, wait, space thing. It's mental when you think about what it actually is now. You know?
It is. It's mental. It really is. It's a mental control they've put on us. It's absolutely an illness you could pick up. Yeah.
See, that's the thing I never fell in love with. That idea.
Go ahead.
No, that's what I'm just saying. That's the end of it. Really is. That's what I never fell in love with. Is the fanciful idea of the globe. Maybe NASA not being in my country helped me, but I never fell in love with that. Like some of you guys, and I hear you guys talk about it, I'm like, wow, like you really had a relationship with this stuff.
Well, they pushed it so hard here. I mean, really, that was I was born during this space. The moonwalks and all that for my parents. That was a big deal. I was born at that time, so they always talked about it. I remember even having a Halloween costume that was an astronaut costume that my mom got me.
Virgin, but and them offering to take people to space, that was Virgin. But I remember that stuff, and it just sounded stupid. And I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, the indoctrination was hard here in America. They really did. They've done a NASA job big time. I've even been to the Space Coast and been to all the.
What's the Space?
The Space Coast. That's where they launch everything over in Florida. So you can go to the visitor center and you can go visit all the Apollo
So they weren't
stuff.
lying.
And I've been to the
they've got a
museum in
place on that
Washington
weather.
D.C. So I've seen the Air and Space Museum in Washington D.C. So they push it.
Does that mean it's called space? Because apparently Washington D.C. isn't even in America. Apparently, I was hearing this the other day. It's technically not a part of America, and now you're telling me there's a place in America called space. So, like, legally speaking, they do go to space. Like, legally, on
Space Coast.
paper,
Everybody loves
they're
it. And then
not
you had
lying.
Space Camp. If you were a kid that wanted to, your parents had enough money, they could send you to Space Camp. You might be able to get a scholarship to it. So you'd spend the summer, like 4 weeks, going and playing that you were on shuttle missions, and they run you through a simulator and put you through some of the astronaut rigmarole. And yeah, this is serious indoctrination, especially if you're a science kid like I was. I was big into sciences. So yeah, they pushed it hard in school, in public school especially. Definitely. It was in your face 24/7.
Yeah, so like, yeah.
The literature.
I reckon. I'm sorry, go ahead. Hank.
Yeah, the literature, L. Ron Hubbard, like pumping it out, and things that were going on with, like, all the science fiction and space and all that stuff.
Yeah, and that was another element, was all the movies and the stories and the books. Yeah, I read a lot of science fiction back then and watched a lot of those movies multiple times.
I want to go back to something in a sec. Sorry, go ahead. After L. Ron Hubbard, Hank, remind me. Sorry, go ahead.
No, we're good. We're good. It's just all propaganda. We're just thinking about how much propaganda.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it? And then you got all the bed sheets and the toys and it's just one thing after another. I mean, you could get anything with NASA on it, or some kind of space character, or some kind of movie character that's gone to space. So yeah, it's never ending. And it starts so young. I mean, it starts literally the day you're born.
Listen, it's infinite as well. It's an ever-expanding universe. They've got so many planets on it, like, to explore for everyone.
Yeah.
They've got games that have like algorithms now that create different planets, like, as you go. So like, it's never existed before. An algorithm creates it, right, as you're flying through space. And it's fucking ridiculous, obviously. But I was just going to go back to L. Ron Hubbard because obviously, pretty much the founder, obviously, with Miscavige as well. Is it Jason Miscavige? Scientology. The founders, L. Ron Hubbard, the founder of Scientology, right? His organization, just to talk about corruption and like the weird things about countries, and they got their immunity from taxation status taken away from them by the tax office because they infiltrated the CIA in like several key positions, right? Like really high up, and it got found out. So they lost their tax exempt status because they said, well, you're using your organization to infiltrate secret military organizations. So you're not just a religious.
You can't be clandestine in our clandestine house.
I just thought, this is fucking brilliant. When the religion who's in power starts to get usurped by the other religion in the most religious nutty ligature of the nutty religious government, which would be the CIA. I just found that that's poetic, isn't it?
Yeah, that L. Ron Hubbard thing is pretty crazy. I guess they still have his house all set with his cigarettes sitting out that he's supposed to return with the aliens or something. It's the weirdest thing. They still have his house all set up and ready to go when he comes back. Whatever that means.
If he does come back, he probably will want a fag when he gets back, won't he? Have you heard about the different OT levels you've got to pass?
If he shows up, I'm going to have a problem. If they use him and he shows back up, man, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They're going to be like, he's the Messiah.
Nice.
I ain't gonna lie. When I heard Hank say Hubbard, I was like thinking, Hubbard? Where the Hubbard? I was like, dang Hubbard, and I'm thinking
L. Ron.
But anyway, yeah, I know what you're saying now. It just took me a minute.
That's like Enron, but Elron.
Yeah, they hung out with.
That nigga had nothing to do with any space programs.
Yeah, he did. He had to do with. He
not
hung out
necessarily. I mean, he never.
Not maybe on purpose, but he hung out. There's a picture of him walking with. What is it? Vernon Ramban and who else was in the picture? There's like three guys.
Walt Disney.
He hung out with JPL guy. What's his name?
Yeah, John. Freaking.
Yeah. I can't remember his name right now.
JPL. What was his name? Doesn't
Jack Parsons.
Jack Parsons. That's what it is.
So they were all hanging out, doing the secret society, wearing black robes, doing whatever thing too.
And they weren't staring at goats. Let me tell you, they weren't staring at them. They were making advancements.
They were looking at the other end. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Maybe
Those guys, though, they did hell hang out.
Wait,
so you got to know they talked about bullshit.
No, it's really weird.
What's the next story going to be about?
Scientology is really, of course, like the Hollywood elite. They get involved in Scientology, which is not necessarily connected to the space program. Now, whether or not L. Ron Hubbard and Jack Parsons were connected, back in the day, which they obviously were. This is it's kind of a weird, it's kind of a weird connection because Scientology is more on they really connect to some type of quote unquote spiritual side of it. Whereas
you have some kind of alien thing that's supposed to come back.
Well.
So.
Yeah, I remember the time when I was a kid, and me and my church, we were like the CIA. You think we can get in? Like, no, dude, no, bro, no. It's not a religious thing. It's a facade, right? To get those tax break benefits.
Yeah, it's a money making. Boy, that they make money off of people. I was watching some YouTube group that was going in trying to get membership and start Scientology just for a spoof. Go in and try to get the books for free. They have to have the first books and then what is it called, an interview or some kind of, they do a testing, whatever they
interrogation.
Call it. Yeah, it's an interrogation with a lie detector basically that they do on each other. It's craziness, but they were trying to make them give them the books for free
because
people wouldn't do it. They just would not. They wanted their money for those books. They gotta have your money.
Yeah, they have to have your money. But there was someone that was involved in Scientology that came out with expose. It came out on HBO about 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah,
what was
I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that. Who was that? And her dad. Her dad was involved in coming out too. Who was that?
Real quick.
Yeah, that was a pretty good expose, I guess.
Yeah, I watched
if it's truthful, but it,
come out of her, my people.
Sure.
There was crazy stories.
Once you're involved, of course. I mean, it's just like, just like with the government, they let a little bit of truth out or whatever. Maybe it was just an expose to say, hey, here's a part of it. Boom, boom, and just like. Yeah, we're still going to keep doing it. It's just like, whatever. But anyway, it was, God dang it. Let's see.
Yeah, I remember watching that. It was talking about how they had her father locked up and they couldn't leave the compound and, craziness. And they got chased when they finally decided to escape.
She's not the only one that came out with the information. It was just, but for it to come out on HBO, it was just like, give me a break, of course.
Yeah, I remember that.
They wouldn't put that shit out on HBO if it was really an expose.
What? Sorry, what stuff? Expose?
That was somebody leaving Scientology.
Right
they were high members in Scientology. They were claiming they were trapped on the compound. They weren't allowed to leave. They were under control.
I didn't hear anything anyone said because both spoke at the same time at the beginning. So
yeah, but that's what was going on. It was all about the HBO show.
I didn't hear any of it.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm trying to figure out.
No, I wasn't here, but just that was all. I just.
Oh, we're trying. There was an expose that came out on HBO several years ago about Scientology. You know, someone that was inside, but it came out on HBO. So, is it really an expose?
Yeah. I've probably seen it. Some of the exposés I've actually seen on them are pretty like ruthless. Like the people talk about what they do, and you're like, whoa. So
but it's so shocking. It's just like it could draw people in. It's like I want to be like that, I can be a Skeksis.
Yeah, Skeksis, exactly. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah. No, some people want to be. Mate, yeah.
Joyce is loving this shit right now because I asked him to play that song earlier. And
that song was really good.
I love it.
Happy birthday, Drace. I know it's almost over if it's not already for you. Yeah, it's almost 12 o'clock at my time.
I thought you were on about. I thought she was on about David Bowie. Like, you know what I mean? I saw my baby, but I don't see me. You know what I mean? I thought you was on about Bowie or something. Bowie? Is it Bowie?
No. There was an HBO special, supposedly exposing Scientology. It's is it Leah Remini? Yeah, she's
Leah
the
Remini.
chick.
Yeah,
she's the
Remini.
chick from King of Queens. Yeah, that's her.
That's who it was. Lisa Remini. Yeah.
It's Leah Remini.
Leah Remini. Yeah.
Rolling Stone article. I just found it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I've seen the whole thing actually. I forgot. I've seen more than one expose, so I thought HBO. I didn't know it was from them because in the United Kingdom we don't get that channel, and I don't think it showed up as HBO. It was someone else. You know what I mean? Like, I watched it and it was pretty good. You know what I mean? I get your point though. There's the idea behind this as well that it's actually good television as well, right? An expose of a group is good television,
but it could recruit other people.
Yeah, that's what I wondered too. Yeah,
it could do both. It could ward people away, like with all things, right? Like at the end of the day, like some people will join nutty groups because they're nutty, and some people won't. Like it doesn't matter if you tell people that they're crazy groups or not. Actually, it's something that we find is that it's just that you can't tell people your group's nutty if you want to control the people and be the nuttiest. You have to get people that are less nutty than yourself.
I'll tell you what, though, if you're going to want to join the Scientology, you're going to have some money.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
there was the guys trying to just even go for the first course the first day, and they were trying to tell him, I'm so poor, I can't afford the books. And they were like, well, just go try to find a job in the next 24 hours because you really need the first book, and it's $36. And the guy was like, I can't pay my rent. He was whole spoof of trying to get them to feel bad enough to actually give them free books, and they would never do it. They told this guy to go do all kinds of crazy stuff to try to get this money. She's like, well, why don't you just go out on the street and beg? And it was just, it was funny. It was a good spoof. It was on YouTube.
Sea Lion place or whatever they call it. They've got this place, right? That's like, it's like the heart of like Scientology, right? They own all these buildings, and all the people that work for them work there for free at these like.
They have a boat, don't they? Don't they have a whole boat, a yacht or something? Yeah, they have a whole, and they wear their silly. That's why he always used to wear that silly little sailor's cap, like, for Gilligan's Island. That's what I always thought he looked like. He was from Gilligan's Island.
Hey, did you guys see that video the other day?
Like in front of the DVD.
Which one?
You know who? There was a video the other day. What the hell is his name? The guy from Dallas. Oh shit.
Mate.
JR.
Conspiracy Castle. Alex.
Oh, Alex from Dallas.
He went to the Scientology Center.
Oh, he did.
He did a live stream and he was like, look at me. Did you see it?
No, I didn't catch that one.
He's going to get some
Dude, they kicked his ass off they were trying to kick his ass off the property. I'm going to find it. Video is
TV Truther show.
Right, listen to this. My friend, right, worked as a dentist, a dental technician. So it's a good job, right? He was on a lot of money. He was on he's from America. He's on about, like a good $50,000-$60,000 a year, and he didn't have long hours, right? His hours are brilliant, and he lost his job because he went in with like his work uniform on it, and it's clear like where he works on his uniform. He went into it just not thinking. He was like doing a live stream on Facebook, and he just accidentally walked past somewhere, like, and he goes in there and he starts talking accidentally. He ends up like debating the guy behind the counter. He's a Scientologist. Within 3 days, my friend lost that job, and he'd had it for like 7 years, right? Within 3 days, he'd lost that job. So those people had some serious power and pull where he lived. And I was like, wow. I was like, that's insane. Couldn't believe that. Like, it really shocked me.
It's funny.
Yeah. On this fucking video. It might be taken down.
The way you said that.
You ever notice the most, fascist people are, the anti-fascists too, right? They're trying to get the donations, right?
I love it.
It's amazing because they're the fascist ones, right? They're the ones that group up together, but they don't want you grouping up, right? Because many sticks are strong. And if you ever got an idea and got behind that idea and promoted that idea, you'd be unstoppable just like they are unstoppable, and they know that they can be unstoppable unless someone's trying to stop them, as long as nobody knows they exist. So it's this whole world is like this cloak and dagger rat race where everybody's courtiers are throwing down tax for people to sit on, to make a fool of themselves.
Yeah. And people are paying tax on the very things that remove their inhibitions, that allow them to, the actual, the worrying thing about that. That's a weird way of looking at it. I think, that's pretty funny. That's a funny way of looking at it. 100%.
Well, this really sucks, man. I can't find that video that he did in front of the... It was right in front of the Church of Scientology, and he was just like, "Look at us! We're talking about Zeno or whatever the freaking."
I wasn't talking about Scientology just now. I was talking about.
He was just totally. No, he knows that.
Yeah, you're just trying to catch up with Alex and his Scientology.
But it was so fun. It was so funny. It was just they had this guard dog out front, and he was like, "You need to get out of here," and he was like. Wait! I'm just curious about your, what you understand about Zeno, your freaking planet god, or what? It was just. He's hilarious. Anyway, sorry, Hank. If I was.
No, you're good, bro. Your turn.
No, I was trying to find the video, but I can't find it now. I thought it came out last week, but still looking for it.
Well, I'm gonna get off here for a while, guys. I've got to do some things and go to bed eventually. It was nice talking to you guys. You have a good Saturday morning. It's about to come up to Saturday for me, anyway.
Good night, Dame Medic. Dame's Medic.
Yep. Talk to you again real soon, I hope.
Later. Yeah, you too. Have a good night.
Yeah. You guys stay well.
I'm gonna check out in a little bit, and I want to get up and go take some footage of this red sun.
Oh yeah.
Earlier.
Well, it was a full moon tonight too. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, full moon tonight.
Well, see, where I'm at, I mean, there's too many trees around. I can't see the horizon, so I have to go to a certain place to see. But I can see the sunrise every single day at a certain place, but I'm driving, so I can't capture it. But
you get the joke, guys. He lives in a cave.
Yes, I'm a hermit.
We know. You don't do anything besides sit in front of that screen all day, right? I know better. I know you work.
I know I work, but if I didn't work, that would probably be true. That would probably be true.
Oh man. Well, you guys have a good one. All right.
You too.
Talk again soon. Bye.
All right. Damsel Medic, great man, isn't she awesome?
Yeah, man, she's good. She's good, man. She knows a lot as well, which is good. It's always good. Yeah, man. There's nothing better than that. I like it when,
I'm trying to find this video where freaking Alex went in front of the Scientology center and just like, look at here, guys. He's just like selfie and shit. He's like, and then some dude comes out, you can't be here. What is this? Where did I find that video?
Is it
I
a guy
don't
from
see it on his freaking channel. I think it. Yeah, he lives in Dallas, but I'm not sure where he went to this place. He goes all over the place sometimes. But he's like, here I am at the Scientology Center, and he's just like selfie and shit, streaming. He's like, and there's this guy in a suit going, you can't be here. Step away from the front of the.
Oh, mate.
And he starts asking him about, Xenu and shit. It was so funny, man.
Mate, they fully warn you. If you go near their buildings and that messing around, they'll fuck you up. Like, just saying.
Well, I'm just saying, all he did, they weren't expecting him, he just like showed up.
Oh, yeah.
And there was this dude in a suit, it looked like CIA or whatever, and he's like, dude, back off, go to the sidewalk, you can film from there. He was like, but he wouldn't, though. He was still fucking with him. It was so funny. I gotta find that video. It was so funny. Shout out to Alex from Conspiracy Castle. That was funny as hell.
I hadn't seen any of that stuff in a while. In a long time. They still making stuff here?
Dude, he does live streams almost every day or every other day. Yeah.
Yeah. My old YouTube.
He's never been in here, but I watch his.
We didn't need his ass in there. He's clearly
not suspicious. He goes on Globebuster sometimes.
He's not been in here ever before. He's a shill. So don't come here, bro. You're not welcome. Wink, wink. That means come.
Yeah, get your ass in here, Alex.
Yeah, I'm just joking. I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Nah, he's cool, man.
He's so freaking funny, man. I like Alex, man. He's so funny.
Why don't you marry him, alright? How can I compete with that,
I love him. Why don't you marry him? That sounds like a 3-year-old. No, but he is funny. He's just like balls to the wall every time he opens his microphone. Nobody can probably get it where it is. It's like eventually we'll get him in here and be like, "Shut the fuck up!"
Yeah, I could probably shut his ass up, don't we? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's
no, he does it. He does his thing, and he does it good. He does it well, and I appreciate what he does. He's freaking. I like it. He doesn't have to come here, but I'd love to have him join us sometime, and he's so funny. You know who I'm talking about, Enoch?
Wait, I came in right when you were yelling, so I was like, "Uh-oh, shit."
No, I'm talking about conspiracy.
Yeah, he was just showing off his pipes. Helio got them pipes.
Oh, wait, yeah, I can get low, and I can get high. Anyway.
Oh my goodness, bro!
Do the I wanna rock. Do that.
I wanna rock.
To rock. Anyway, doesn't matter.
I never heard you do it, but I knew that you could do it.
Yes, the one that just went crack rock.
Dude, who's that? Isn't that Twisted Sister? Bam!
Quite right, right?
No.
No.
I thought it was Twisted Sister that did.
No.
I wanna rock.
That's not Twisted Sister.
No.
Oh shit, we're all
it sounds
wrong.
more like Kiss. I think of Kiss or
Kiss.
It sounds like Kiss, but it's not.
Yes, it is. It's Kiss.
Is it?
It's Kiss.
That's my first reaction too, bro.
It's Kiss, bro.
All right, cool.
I stand corrected.
See, I'm not even that old school. I mean, I'll take your word for it.
Bro, you don't know shit, man. You just got shown up, mate. You just got told.
I want to rock.
Yep, that's Kiss, bro.
No, that's SpongeBob, depending on how old you are.
Wow. Okay. I like SpongeBob. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Patrick Star. I just noticed that just from flipping through shows, there's a new Patrick Star show.
Well,
your flatulence astounds me.
That's pretty bad when, like, you know, your sidekick.
Flagellance? Well, that's a new word. I mean, for me, that's a new word for me.
Did you say flagellance or flatulence?
Or fellatios.
Nope.
You're fellatios.
You meant to say Horatio. You pronounced it wrong. Trying to keep it.
Yeah, Pinocchio.
Is this PG-13?
Did someone just say Twisted Sister after that?
It was
really?
definitely Twisted Sister. I Wanna Rock.
Wait.
No, I think the song title is called Twisted Sister.
Did you look it up?
Starts off, I Wanna Rock.
Did you look it up and try to punk me on it, and you said it was Kiss?
I never said it was Kiss.
I didn't even look it up. I took your word for it because I thought you looked it up.
No,
it's not Kiss. I just went along.
I want to rock.
Spelled IWANNA.
You know, this is
rock.
He's a young kid.
Yeah, but I know Kiss. They have a song where they're spelling it.
Everyone has to spell it, mate.
All right, I'm gonna have to fucking
use it.
Somebody else is saying this. Twisted Sister.
I'm gonna YouTube it.
Yeah, listen, it's not Kiss, right?
Kiss had
I didn't
Detroit
think
Rock
so.
City, where they said I want to rock. Or I want to rock is the way it goes in Kiss.
It's I Wanna Rock All Night.
I want.
Oh no! The Kiss song is I wanna rock and roll all night, party every day. Totally different song, bro. All right, see, yeah, Enoch. I got the real original video from Twisted Sister. I got it right here in your face.
Why did you even listen to
I know. It's just I'm just like I'm distracted thinking about some other shit. All right, there you go.
No,
There it is.
you got it. You got it in my face. All right.
In your face.
In your face.
Okay.
In your face.
I want to rock.
Not in my face though. Don't rock in my face. Just rock, but don't.
All right, everybody face. I want to rock.
I want to rock at everybody's
We're gonna
face.
I told you it was Twisted
Everyone's
Sister.
collective.
I'm just fucking with you guys.
That is twisted though. You know, you just wanna
Helio's
rock
starting
at
early on that
everybody's face.
karaoke night. Helio's starting early.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
it's
about
already
24
Saturday,
hours
yeah.
early. I'm about
I was
24
just kidding.
hours early. Or actually, less than 24 hours. Holy shit. I'm supposed to take a capture of
Wait, it's
the
karaoke
sunrise.
Oh
No,
I took a
that's
picture
tomorrow.
of the moon when it was
Saturday.
red. That was awesome.
Did you see it too?
Yeah,
the red sunrise. Oh, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out and capture it. It's been the same way for the past
No,
few
the moon.
days.
I'm talking about the moon. I got the moon.
The moon.
was red
I'm
apparently
gonna
as
say
well.
the sunrise tomorrow. I'm gonna go capture it.
Yeah, but apparently the moon was red as well.
Yeah, the moon was red. I got the moon
Well,
red.
I can't capture it from where I'm at. I mean, at home I can't capture it.
No, I captured
In
it from
Texas,
my
the
phone.
moon has a real dark red tint when it's just rising or setting.
Well, the sun has been the same
Especially-
way for the past few days.
Light
too.
spectrum. It's the link for the light spectrum.
Hey, for real, I got it off my phone. I
Where
took
you
the
at?
picture off my phone. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna cut off the live stream off TikTok. I'm gonna see if I can post it here on with my phone. But yeah, bro, I took a picture with my phone of the moon, which is pretty sick, and it was red.
Share it. Live stream voice
just give me a
note, bro.
second. Give me a... Give me a second.
Let's look at your show me your work.
Show me.
I don't want to show you my work, you stupid old hag. I just want to go play outside, see?
What was that?
What's that from again?
My rebellious childhood. Sorry.
Everybody's childhood. It sounded like a movie quote.
Oh, it did sound like a movie quote, but it's just like from his rebellious childhood. Holy shit, that's insane.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I just finished a series.
There you go. I posted there. 42 minutes after the hour.
You captured that tonight?
No, I captured that the other night, 2 nights ago when it was, but when you guys were talking, I heard when you guys were talking about it, and I was like, dude, I took a picture of it that day.
Yeah.
And so
it was like a few nights ago.
That was off my cell phone, bro.
Well, yeah, I live in the woods, so I have to drive somewhere to actually capture images of the moon. Unless it's
I zoomed in. This is as close as I could with my phone. 100 times.
What type of phone is it from?
That's 100 times zoom. I have the Galaxy S20 Ultra.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the one I was gonna get, and then I want to hook it up to like 100 times lens. And turn it like a P900 with moon mode on it, isn't it?
Dude, this lens on this is amazing, bruh.
It's not bad, mate. Yeah, it's got 10 times optical and then 100 times digital.
Oh yeah, it was so hard trying to do it at 100 times.
I think I'm gonna get the Note 20 Ultra.
Nah, you
don't do it, bro.
The Galaxy S20 Ultra.
Number 21.
Let me ask.
The Galaxy S20 Ultra is better. Is even better than the 21 as well.
I can't disagree with that, but I was going to say
add memory. On the 21, you can't add memory.
1 second, Enoch. Hank, go ahead.
It's all right, bro. It's all right, bro. It's philosophy of use, right? Like, you see those guys with like all the attachments on their AR. No.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want it to do? Do you want your phone to be like really good for like business and keeping up with notes and appointments? And, you know, are you a businessman or are you like a social media guru? Because the S stands for social media. I think Enoch is right.
Yeah, and I do live streams and I stream a lot. And honestly, I love going out on my runs and taking pictures of birds, stars, like, and of flowers. Like, my interest is like in nature things. Like, I like bird watching, and I like taking pictures.
But do what you want, man.
Yeah, and this camera is great. This camera is great for everything that I've been doing, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, mate, it's like the best camera on a phone, isn't it, so far?
Yeah,
pretty much.
It is, yep.
Pretty much, bro. That's what I'm saying.
But I gotta say,
and hook it up to like a lens hang, you know what I mean? Like, get 100 times zoom on like because it's got that moon mode on it where it enhances all the craters of the moon, almost like a filter, because it's got them all mapped out, right? So you can put it on the moonshot mode. I wouldn't use the digital zoom, and I'd use a 10 times optical on the actual device. So you already have 10. They get like 100 times zoom. I've already got like a 75 one.
I got it for you guys.
Well, isn't it unique that like, inside the phone you actually have like a 5 times optical on that
10
phone,
times
right?
on the new, and I think it's 10, isn't it? What's that, dude?
Hey, NASA's fake. They got a new guy for you guys. He's got some flat Earth questions.
Sure. Yeah, let's do that instead of talking about this.
NASA's fake. You're on the mic, man. NASA.
Is he?
He was in the VC verified. He was just rambling.
Was he VC verified?
I verified him.
You did, yeah.
Huh?
Who's that?
NASA's fake.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. NASA is fake. Can you go ahead and open your microphone and talk to us? We're not so bad.
On my stream I had a troll on my stream, bro. He was and then he was unaware with what was gonna happen. But he was trying to troll me and the first thing he said was like something about my mom, and I was like, oh really? Is that how you feel? I said something like that, and I said, how you feel about the Earth? He says, what are you talking about? I said,
hey, Enoch, your mama's so fat, bitch got her own damn zip code. That's what I'm gonna say about your mama.
She has her own gravitational pull.
Ooh, that's even better. There you go.
I should have said that. Damn it. No. Say it again, Helio. Hold on.
Planet's orbiting her.
Helio, say what you said. Say what you said.
I said, your mama's so fat, she got her own zip code.
Okay. Well, your mama's so fat, she got her own gravitational pull.
Damn! How much do those pools cost? Are they like above ground or below ground? I want to know. Like, I gotta know, right? I've seen some gravity water, some water tobacco pipes, some of them gravity. Yeah, so those gravity pools. That's a whole different episode. Do those things mix? Do you like go above and do one and then go below? Like, I don't know. How's that work?
I don't know. Hey, take an apple and drop it. Take an apple and drop it. See if that works.
Well, I've heard of apple bombs, but you know.
Yeah, try to drop the apple at the bottom of a pool. It don't go down.
That's where apple bobbing comes from. That's how they. Enoch, what Hank just told you is quite interesting because that's how they invented apple bobbing.
Oh.
Density and buoyancy, bitch.
Woo!
Specific gravity. Look, specific gravity is the only gravity that works. Everything else that you hear that they call gravity is hijacked.
Apple bobbing. Bobbing for apples is density and buoyancy.
What about those birdie bobbers? You seen those birdie bobbers?
Hey, you ever been fishing with bobbers?
Not around here. I've seen some roadrunners though.
I've seen some Dodgers.
The roadrunners are fast.
I see a lot of gravity Dodgers and they come in and we just hey, what gravity? What? They just be dodging. Gravity? Like, oh, I got some gravity. Where's the gravity? Oh, density and buoyancy. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. If I'm
don't say sorry. You're good.
It's funny. It's just kind of like I mean, a lot of times people take it seriously, and a lot of times, on late Friday night, Saturday morning, we got to make jokes a little bit. It's just like, bro, it's a serious topic, and people are very passionate about it. But at the same time, bro, density and buoyancy. Gravity, what? Gravity? People just like spend 2 hours on gravity, and the guy they're arguing with can't prove anything about gravity. Now we do. We have a lot of patience. We do understand that people have been taught a certain thing about this idea of gravity, and we have to go through it, especially with new people, but they don't have to go through it.
Don't say taught, say brainwashed, right? Because what the hell does space-time have to do with a trampoline? I got lots of experience in trampolines.
Hey, and I'll
zero
tell you
space-time experience.
Yeah, me too. And I'll tell you
No, you're missing it. It's totally with space and time because guess what? You're in the air when you jump, And guess what? You're in the space between time as time is passing by every second.
Oh, that's funny. A flat earther that believes time is a physical thing.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me say this really
Time
quick.
is
You
an
guys
abstract
continue.
concept.
Michael
So
and
is
Enoch,
space.
hold on. I'll tell you, I went through all of high school, and they didn't really give me any specifics about gravity the entire time. I graduated from high school without necessarily knowing anything about gravity. So where
I dropped out and got the same education, bro.
There you go.
Talking about
See?
what?
I mean, what the fuck? I mean, I graduated with a 2.5 grade
Common
point average
Core
and
got
had a full tuition
education all
scholarship to
fucked up.
college. So, where's gravity and all that?
I gotta rap about that too.
They're talking
There you
about observing density and buoyancy
Want to hear it?
at a certain time in space, right?
Cash is king, if you know what I mean. And for the king, they'll do anything. They'll rob, kill, and steal at will. I took the red pill, so I know the real deal. The economical separation of entire generations. So why we fucking hesitating? Let's tear down the old system and make it new. For me and you. Know what the fuck you want to do. We need to reach critical mass and give these evil motherfuckers a blast from the past. Like natural law. Like natural law, if you know what I'm saying, to make freedom class the only class for man. Education's got what?
I was just saying, yo, bro, keep going.
Oh, most people act under pride and vanity. Pride killed the search for knowledge. Kids study genders in college. Common Core has education all fucked up.
Hey!
We need to tear this system down and reconstruct society based on man's prosperity. Censor this, censor that. The current system's whack. Theories and explanations are held higher than demonstrations. So much so I want to scream fuck. But if you press your luck, what do you get? You end up in jail with no motherfucking bail. Someone needs to balance the scales. Got me bored.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh shit.
That's
I
only
think
two,
that's-
yo. Listen, when I can spit all the bars together, I'll fucking record that shit and let Bond do his thing with it. It's getting the wind up to be able to spit it all.
Yeah, get a ball on that, man. That sounds good.
You can do it. You can do it.
Dude,
Shit, he left.
I got a small book.
I just
I
saw
got a small
Issa in
book
here.
of
I was,
bars.
like, about to call out Issa, man.
I got a notepad full of that shit.
Exactly.
Bro,
I gotta
this
throw some-
cannabis smells
Wait, I thought are you reading it or are you freestyling right now?
Oh, some of that was freestyle, but two paragraphs of it was memory. If you call freestyle memory, I mean I
don't know.
I was born in
Yeah,
the 70s, raised in the 80s. I was rap crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not a freestyler. so
Rap made
I just
gangsters out of mama's babies.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
We want to say what hates who they hate. I'm a hate. See,
I'm trying to work.
I can't do that, but I can.
I'm trying to work a shout out in there. Enoch and Helio crack villain in the BC nonstop. Glover's coming in here like they smoking the pipe. They ain't taking right because they hidden from that pipe. That's why every night me, Helio, and Crack Villain are watching crackhead fights.
that night, if you want to really talk about what crack is, right? We might talk about washing machines, right? Yo, shout out to my
Washing
brother
machines.
Bro,
Oh, is that
Enochian, you might just say Nokia. Right, battle mod. Come on, you gotta be the
Crack
best
is
mod
whack,
in
the
your battle
earth is
mod.
flat. And if you're down with
Oh,
Jesus,
yeah.
I got your back.
Hank, don't go down that hill, man.
Yeah.
Down with that.
Hank got bars. I can work him in there on my second.
Hank goes harder.
But listen, Drace can spit, so I got a book of them. So I actually want to take and split my verses up and make it a 2-person song, where me and Drace pass the mic back and forth.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that'd be sweet. I'd love to hear that, man.
Yeah, Drace can spit, and Bong made a
Similar
beat.
style.
hey, Bong made a beat, and Drace liked some of my bars so much, he's like, hey, man, I'm going to spit this on this track. Like, Bong dropped it, and we're in Band Lab. So Bong put it in there. Then I come back to listen to it, and Drace already recorded over it my bars, and I like the way he flowed them. I had a different flow in mind. I'm real fast, you know what I mean? Like to rap fast and slow it down and then pick it back up. Where Drace has a more, Drace has a more consistent flow, and just the bars that I spit. I can't. There's a couple verses that I just can't get to come out right, but Drace made it.
Drace has that like, I got the smooth flow.
He's got a good. Yeah, he's got a good do it. He's
Like
got a
slow
good
and
delivery.
low.
Drace
That
got
is
that
the
white
tempo.
chocolate, huh? Drace got the white chocolate.
Well, he's got
White
that
chocolate.
delivery, you know, and I'm not so narcissistic that I'm like, no, them are my bars. You know, I want to see all of us do good. And I just want to lay a track just for the fuck of it. Everybody else is doing it. Fuck it.
I could probably rap if somebody gave me some lyrics, but I can't write them or
Yeah, that's the thing. See, I get stone helium when I listen to
I
conversations.
can make harmonies over certain parts, you know.
Listen, you guys see me when I'm not saying nothing, but it says I'm typing. Well, I'm listening to conversations and writing raps out of it because I'm stoned, and I just throw them in my notepad. So they just come to mind. It's, you know what I mean?
Well, it's like if you guys like
get a good rhythm,
maybe I should get involved with the Band Lab stuff, and then
probably got some
I can
bars
make
you
like
could rap.
3 word. No, I can just probably make like 3-word phrases with their 3 or 4 part harmonies with freaking shit.
I need one. I need a hook for.
I'm not a rapper. I'm a singer.
I need a hook for the song. I was thinking about taking a verse from Chaco's song and making it the hook. Over step to the court at your arraignment. Gas fucking off all day without containment. Before this is over, you're gonna need bail, chain mail, the globe bails, and make that my hook. Yeah, that's pretty dope lyric there, and Chaco wrote it, but it make a catchy hook.
Yeah, when somebody uses your music or samples your stuff, it's like it's a bow. Sorry for talking over you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I think guys that are good at writing it, they take it as a compliment. And my shit's so good, you want to use it. That's how I take it. Drace liked it. He flowed, and I was actually, I was complimented by it. I wasn't like, oh man, them are my bars. Shit, that shit comes to mind. I rattled the paragraph off that he spit. In like 2 minutes, it was in my mind. It took me longer to write it than it did to think it. You know what I'm saying? And when you write it down, like I got a habit of writing in perfect grammatic function, but that don't mean you got to rap it that way. You can change the shit to where it comes off your tongue. I do.
I can't really rap, but I can sing. I can sing something freestyle.
Anybody can if you got the lyrics and you got the beat, you feel the rhythm, and the lyrics seem like they flow with the rhythm. Anybody can rap.
I think it just requires an ocean, right? Because as soon as you sync up with that ocean, and then you start trying to write music, right?
What's weird for me, I can do notes, but I can't do lyrics that fast. It's like I can come up with notes instantly.
Well, we can fix that.
But I can't do lyrics.
I can have you spit 3 sentences real quick. We'll tie that into the beat. Get you to spit 3 more. We'll put it right next to it. And we can make a 10-minute flow where it seems like you don't even take a breath. You all rap Eminem. Bong's pretty
That's
good
what
at
I'm
that
saying.
shit.
It's like if you guys throw me something out, I can just do some harmonies in the background, over whatever lyrics you're saying, and then you just
I'm just collecting that shit. So if you come up with a dope bar, man, hey, everybody's got a right to contribute a verse. Drop that shit in the live stream.
Yeah, don't depend on me for lyrics.
Because a lot of times, like somebody gave me.
It takes me a long time to write.
Or the other day, some of y'all couldn't see the deception coming, but I've been busting my gun and waiting for this moment since I was a youngin'. And I literally as soon as I wrote that, I just flowed 10 other verses off just off the rattle, you know. And they came out good.
Probably write 10 songs in the time it takes me to write.
If I got 30 people dropping me verses, I'll get 10 verses off your one verse. I can come up with 10 verses that flow good with a verse.
No, I'm just saying, hey, I just want to hear your rhymes with the beats and the music going along, and I could just go off of your bars and just do like a little background thing.
I'm kind of picky about my beat. That's the problem I've been having.
Well, I'm just saying, I can do some harmony vocals, just like fill-ins and stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
I found one that I like.
If you want it, if not,
let's go to Mustang Island. I like it there, bro.
I got this beat, but I want Bong to mix some guitar in it. This beat right here, I feel it. It's got you know how when kings make declarations, they play them trumpets and shit. It's got trumpets in it, and it's got a royal sound to it. Yeah. And a couple riffs would be bad in between verses. Wow, 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 wow.
We got an announcement. Hear ye, hear ye.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can do an intro to the song. Hear ye, hear ye. We all need to come back to reality for a second. And address this global lie. Whether you want to believe it or not, we all live on a flat, motionless plane, and you can't prove otherwise.
Dude, if I had that, see, I can't. I don't know. I guess
then you hit the beat.
Say that,
but we all cry, we all lie, we all sleep, we all die, then we fly.
Oh, see, y'all motherfuckers.
That's pretty dope, Hank.
Yeah, that was pretty badass.
Can you write that down?
Write that shit down now, and I'll be like,
believe it or not.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Believe it or not. Believe it or not, we all lie, we all sleep, we all cry, then we all die, but then we fly.
We all sleep, we all lie, we all sleep, we all die.
We all cry, and we all
cry,
but
we all die, and then we fly.
When you get older, you know, like people die around you, and you know you cry and shit. So we all sleep.
Well, I try.
We're born into the world of sleep, right? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I try. I know death is a part of life. My parents prepared me for that. So I try not to cry. But when you say we all fly, that reminds me of Alison Krauss. I'll fly away. You know that song, I'll Fly Away?
Like a birdie in the sky, so high, 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 high. That guy?
I remember the song.
What is that?
No.
I remember the song.
Not Sugar Ray?
Fly away, oh glory, I'll fly away.
Yeah.
What?
Not like an angel.
By and by, I'll fly away. Anyway.
Yeah, Alien knows it.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, Alison Krauss. I'll Fly Away.
Oh, you're talking about that three-piece girl band that my wife likes so much.
Yeah. Oh, come down to the river and hey, sister, let's go down. Come on down, let's go down.
I'm pretty sure that I'll Fly Away song is not an Alison Krauss original.
No, it's not.
Just saying.
It's not, but I like her.
But them girls got pipes. I got to admit, them girls got pipes.
That movie has such a bad soundtrack.
Yeah, Helio had it though. I'll fly away, oh glory.
I'll fly away, oh glory. I'll fly away
in the morning
when I die. Hallelujah, by and by. I'll fly away
in the morning.
Yeah, there you go.
It's like a bird from this prison's walls. These prison walls, I'll fly away.
I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but yeah.
Yeah, I like this song. My voice is too rough.
Oh, it's really fun to sing. Yeah, if you know the lyrics, I've sang it many times, but I just don't remember the lyrics right now.
Yeah,
Y'all know what? I really can't sing because I can't find any songs that I can hit the notes. But when it comes to opera, like I gotta admit, I ain't gonna do it live, so don't even ask. But I like singing opera sometimes.
Which opera songs do you like?
Look, I'm a 300-pound fat man. I like to sing opera.
I thought it was over when the fat lady sang, but now it's over when the fat man sings.
On the shores of my
That's right.
Figaro.
Got it started.
That's
Anyway, go ahead, Hank. I'm just fucking with you. So I'm picturing Hank in his delivery car, just going singing opera.
I don't know. I kind of seen the big man in the shower. You can't see his body, and he's singing "Figaro" while the water's running.
And
my
my
dad
dad picturing his wife going, he always does that.
Hey,
I love that song, though. The Figaro one?
Yeah, my dad was 6'2", right? Almost as wide as he was tall, and usually about 340 pounds. And the fat man liked to sing Figaro when he was in the shower.
Oh, do you do it in the shower, Hank?
I called him Grape Ape.
That's like a loaded question, right? Do you beat your wife? How long have you been beating your wife? Is there any flat earth, non-flat earthers in here?
Well, how do you define? How do you define
said you
that
like
word
to sing
beat?
opera, man. You're the one that brought it up, so this is the thing.
Yeah, no, I can't sing other things, right? You remember the Rock Band game, like where you actually like try to sing? I would like try to play the guitar part, which is really hard to do because I actually play guitar. And then when you try to play a video game controller, it's like difficult. And I was trying to like play that riff on the button guitar, which is psycho. Like it's crazy because that's not how I wired myself to play the actual guitar. And then you got to sing the Weezer song, right? I was actually pretty good at that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Weezer, which one?
It's actually harder to sing opera.
Whatever was on the Rock Band.
I'm curious about where you're singing opera.
Sweater, maybe?
If you want to destroy my sweater.
No, I actually I like to sing. I'm a huge music fan, right? I like all music.
Anyway, just piss it around. Tell me to shut up whenever.
Shut the fuck up.
Please don't.
No, we all like music.
Ban him.
Hey, speaking of music, you know how I tell you guys
sing
about,
opera too, Riggs?
Well, if you fucking stop interrupting, you might hear.
No, he does Biggie Smalls, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Bring it on.
Finish it, stop when I foil the plot. Neighbors called the cops because they heard mad shots. See me in the drop 3 1/4. Electrical tape around your daughter. Old school, new school, need to learn. I
got a bunch of nothing, dude. Don't worry about it.
Damn, he got that shit down. Dude.
I burn slow like Disco Inferno. Like blunts with yayo and hit more skins than Idaho potatoes. Hell yeah.
Damn, Battlebot spent too much time in the shop listening to Biggie. What were you gonna say?
Biggie's a shit.
I never listened to him, but anyway.
Gotcha.
What were you gonna say, Riggs?
Yeah, I know. I just trolled the shit out of him.
I did too, but
yeah, I would like to give props to all the rap that didn't get to hear when I was a kid, but I love to listen to now that I'm older, like Tupac. But my exposure to rap was the whole rap metal scene with like Limp Bizkit.
Yeah. Rolling.
Zach De La Rocha.
What? Hey, I want to give a shout out to all them motherfuckers that get rumpus daily, but they still put their time in and come fuck with us here at 24/7. Much love.
My first exposure,
real talk, baby, no homo.
My first exposure, like to like where I started liking rap, 2 Live Crew, Nasty. As nasty as they want to be, right, dude? That was where.
Me and my homies like to play this game. We call it Amtrak, but some call it the train.
I ain't gonna lie, that's where it was like I couldn't get enough of that freaking nasty. As
a dirty Luke Skywalker.
That shit was.
You probably listen to Old Dirty Bastard too, huh?
Easy, freaking back in the day. Yeah. That was my first exposure, but then I really got into heavy metal and shit. I kind of left that, I listened to a lot of rap and shit. But
easy I approach the microphone because I ain't no joke. So tell your mother to get up on my tip.
That 2 Live Crew album, it was just
I got no time to give her this shit.
2 Live
but I'm going to hold it and walk around the stage. And if you fuck up,
anyway,
I'm going to get my gauge and unload the barrel and laugh because I'm putting lead in your motherfucking ass.
I want to hear what Riggs was going to say.
I know.
He's waiting for us to shut up, I think. What do you want to say?
Because when it's hard, my shit's at least a yard. In the days of old, I was a nut. Come on, Riggs, I'll shut up. Let's hear it.
He might be taking a piss or something. No, he left. Oh, sorry, Riggs.
How about this one? Woke up quick at about noon.
Just thinking about that 2 Live Crew album, that As Nasty as They Want to Be album.
I gotta get drunk before the day begins.
Before my mother starts bitching about my friends. About to go and damn near went blind. Young niggas on the path throwing up gang signs. Ran in the house to grab my clip.
Up the nines.
With the Mac 10 on the side of my hip. Bailed outside and pointing my weapon. Just as I thought, the fool kept stepping. Little did he know I had a loaded 12 gauge.
Heavy metal popping on my seat.
One sucker dad, LA Time front page, because the boys in the hood always are. Keep talking that trash, I'll pull your car. Knowing nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, bitch, because I ain't said shit.
Battle mod going crazy with the strop X shapes on the lever. He's gonna.
Big shout out to Eric.
X shapes on the lever. Battle mod's gonna cut all that work. Real quick. That's how you get people to shut.
Hey, we want some flat Earth.
Me and my homies like to play this game. We call it jam pile, but you might call it the train.
The train.
Want some flat Earth.
When all the flat earthers line up in a single file line to wax a glober straight from behind.
Hey, want some flat Earth.
They come with the searchings and we smack them with backs. And the motherfucking globers end up flat on their backs.
Hey, we want some flat Earth.
Horizon means horizontal, if you know what I'm saying. When it comes to FE, bitch, I ain't playing.
Even the Gleasons.
NASA be on the corner like a junkie with tracks.
Yep. He said, peeping the Gleasons, putting in work. Me and my homies done ground that globe model into the motherfucking dirt. This shit don't quantify. Don't mathematicate.
Don't mathematicate.
Don't come in with 1 + 1 = 2 and try to win a debate. I won't even hesitate to laugh at your dumb shit.
Only reason why your jaw should be moving is to masticate.
Masticate, that means chew.
Yeah, thanks for the clarification, Helio. We understand the difference between masticate and masturbation.
Hey, old boy said Jew penguins on his video. Was that funny or what? He said flat earthers think you're gonna get caught by the Jew penguins in Antarctica. Yeah, that's funny as fuck, bro.
That was funny.
That's original as hell, bro, but you're a dumb motherfucker. Dave. But that shit was
Jew penguins in Antarctica. That was
I know. It could only have been funner if he said we're gonna get taken out by Jew penguins smoking crack in Antarctica.
Yeah,
You know,
that would be funny. Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
We should schedule a meeting for writing up some lyrics for stuff.
Oh, that's in Band Lab, yo. You want to join and follow me? We can do it.
Oh,
We got-
bro,
We got
I'm sitting here-
projects.
I'm sitting here typing stuff up now.
Yeah, invite me to the band lab thingy.
Bongo dropped the beat that's hot, and then Enoch can drop the bars that go nonstop with a flow like lava from a volcano. When it erupt, yo, it shit'll glow. Hey, Bong
I don't know about that. There'd
On the
be
flow
something
like
wrong
penguin
with
slow
the
mos.
flow.
Yeah, Bong can do some beats, man, but Dre's got him like pre-booked and shit. Got like 5 songs in the mix. I'm like, damn, I gotta get to work.
You
Dre's
guys know about them penguin slow mos?
yeah. Well, they're smoking crack, bro, you know. Got a bell ringer. You can't move too fast with a bell ringer, diggity. I mean, once you get off the floor, you gotta go take a shit before you can get moving, right?
You fucking.
I watch TV, man.
Who watch TV?
Motherfucker said, "Oh, that's a chronic killer." Motherfucker fall over dead. Motherfucker fall over dead from hitting the crack pipe, and another crackhead like, "Damn, I gotta hit that shit." He's stealing the pipe from the dead crack.
You're like, I watch TV. I'm like,
Hey, the craziest crackhead shit I ever heard. I read an article about a dude in Detroit. Him and his wife were married for 20 years. They got in an argument over the last crack rock one night, right? She said she wanted crack.
It's a good reason to get an argument over.
Yeah, let's throw the last crack rock away. He said, "No, bitch, I'm gonna smoke it and then we'll quit, right?" So she ate it. She ate the crack rock. Listen, this motherfucker who is now doing life in prison cuts her open, gets the crack rock back and smokes it.
Now that's street justice.
Hank, I can't even count the levels of fucked up. That's crackhead as it gets. I was like, damn. That motherfucker said, "No, bitch, you did not just eat the rock, man."
Wait there, how big was the rock?
Fuck, I don't know. It must have been big enough.
You should have seen this crack ass scrambling through the toolbox talking about scalpel. God damn it, I need a scalpel.
I need some rubber gloves and a motherfucking. Give me a lock, man. Shit.
He probably just came in there like Bruce Lee with a 1-inch punch and just like smashes his hand through her like rib cage and just grabs it. Just, like, pulls out like it's a heart. Like, boom.
Hey, call a more crack no more egg.
That's some more.
No, but when I read that, I was like, man, I done heard it all. Motherfucker cut his wife open to get the crack rock. That's fucked up. But I was thinking it had to have been a big ass crack rock she ate.
No, you know you can make it more fucked up though.
We're talking about Detroit, you know.
Batman, do you know what would have made it more messed up?
Yeah, I knew he was talking about Detroit.
If you used her thigh bone as the pipe to smoke it in, you know, that would have made it worse. If you hollowed out one of her bones and smoked the crack through her bone.
Yeah.
There you go.
Motherfucker made a shooter out of her femur after he cut her open. He's now doing 5 sentences of life.
5 sentences of life? It sounds like Sonny a little bit.
And when you think about that, that is a punishment. Like we really should kill that motherfucker.
We should just shoot him, yeah.
But now he got to live till he dies in a prison where he's got to think about the crazy ass shit he did. But the truth is,
what if he don't care though? There's some people just don't care about him.
Well, yeah, the truth is in Michigan, you know, he's probably out here in the state prison. He just sucked dick for a crack rock. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my brother's a prison guard. I done heard some century. When he gets drunk and he says, "Bro, I gotta share this shit. I can't be the only one to know it. craziest shit at this prison today. I almost want to just disconnect, put the earplugs in. Like, bro, I don't want to share this with you. You've already gave me too much fucked up shit. You know, I had PTSD when I came home from war, and he's like, I was a demolitions expert, Mike. I blew up 100 people at one fucking time. You got to hear this shit, man. Shut up. I can't argue with that. You know, the guy on the nuke button, a Marine might take out a platoon. But the guy on the nuke button, he got to realize at the end of it, you know, if nukes are real, at the end of that, he's a lot of dead people.
Listen, the thing with Mook's battle mod is that just because, you know, atoms don't exist and...
Well, I don't believe they're real. Listen, the evidence that we split the atom, you know what it was?
That's what I'm saying.
The bombing of Japan. But the thing was, we dropped incendiary bombs for 2 fucking weeks all over Japan. Then they said we dropped a nuke that destroyed everything. I'm pretty sure the napalm bombs burnt everything to the fucking ground to a crisp. And napalm...
Yeah, what was that city in Germany? Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Well, napalm is just like, you know, Agent Orange. It's going to fuck up a couple generations of people and get deformed kids and shit, too. You know, it taints the environment.
It's like
fucking napalm.
Napalm's like sticky gelatin tar shit.
It's
My dad was 58 and didn't get drafted because he was like too young at the time. So
that was almost their whole society, bro. That was their whole race.
We can't prove.
Go to war at 12.
Are you serious, bro? Is my father really a draft dodger?
No, I said, how dare he not go to war at 12? Like the good men of World War II.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like as a joke. Well, they used to expect it, didn't they? That's what I mean. Like they would call 15-year-old kids draft dodgers, Hank. You'd be 15, and they'd be like, "You're dodging the draft, boy."
1945 was what? World War II.
What?
World War II, right?
45 is in the World War II yet.
Yeah, my grandfather was in World War II.
So was mine on my dad's side.
Yeah, on my mom's side, yeah.
Yeah, my granddad was deaf.
Yeah, I got letters.
He couldn't hear.
From the war.
Yeah, that's right.
I got letters that he wrote my grandma from war.
Right. Let's go through them because I've got.
Hold on.
Question.
I served in the Gulf. I kind of enjoy reading those letters from sent home from war because it gives me a unique perspective on who my grandfather was. I was 2 years old when he died. I just wanted to get that out. I never knew him. The letters are the most I know of him, but I can feel him. You know what I mean? Because I've been writing home from the war front.
Well, I feel like we feel mannerisms as well, and we feel what that person was through who they conceived to conceive us, right? Like our fathers are our fathers and stuff like that, and the fathers of our mothers. We see their mannerisms in our mothers and fathers. But I was going to ask you, did you know the occupation that he did in the military? And then I was going to ask Hank the same thing.
Yeah, no, I don't know what my grandfather. Actually, I think he might have been a pilot. Mine might have been a pilot.
P-50 Mustangs and shit like that. P-52. Hank, same question.
So my grandpa told me that when he was in the Navy, and one day they went outside, and as soon as he opened the door, those big ass like guns went off, and I think it was on a cruiser, not a cruiser. What are the battleship?
Naval destroyer. A naval destroyer.
Destroyer.
With the big guns on it.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Yeah.
He said it popped his eardrum instantly.
You got a frigate, you got a destroyer. You got different classes as well.
On an aircraft carrier, you can't even be out there without ear protection because of the sonic booms and shit. So I'm pretty sure.
Be careful.
Yeah, them guns are like the biggest fucking magazine.
Guns.
The biggest. Yeah, the biggest magazine shell you ever seen. It's the biggest gun. I mean, they're literally a gun. They
literally have to put in about 3 tons of gunpowder to fire the guns on the Bismarck. They used to put in, well, I believe it's about
on the
tons
Bismarck
of gunpowder on the Bismarck. You know what I mean?
The newer ones they're a bullet. They have a blasting cap, firing pin, all that. Because you have the gunner, the loader, and the pin operator. When the firer says fire, the pin operator releases the pin.
Mm-hmm.
Here, look. This is a black and white photo. It's some shit, but it's from the 40s, you know. So. That's Wesley, my grandfather Wesley, and Shirley. He called her Red. I never knew that my grandfather called my grandma Red. I mean, my grandma had bright red hair, even at 70. Her hair hadn't turned white yet. And she was diabetic. I always attributed that to her faith in God. She was a God-fearing woman. My grandfather he was an alcoholic because of PTSD, you know, war.
Well, listen, so my grandfather was actually someone who shot the torpedoes out of a U-class submarine, like a what do you call it, like a P-35 U-class, basically. So yeah, and he was doing that, and that thing's crazy, man.
A launcher.
Yeah, man, he was launching the.
Are there any globetards want to come in and talk?
Yeah, so those are 21 inches, the torpedoes in that, mate. So those ones on the ships that are 18 inches, you think about how big a torpedo is. You know what I mean? You know, like, it's nearly firing something the size of a torpedo.
Yeah, a Volkswagen dog. Shooting a Volkswagen.
533 millimeters, that is about.
I can imagine. Listen, I shoot 50 cals and shit. I can imagine.
That's like 12.7 millimeters. 12.7 millimeters as opposed to 500. You're like, whoa! And that's big, by the way. 50 cal.
Every metal door fucking on the vessel probably shook, and the fucking deck shakes. The pressure.
The whole boat rocks, bro.
I tell you, it only popped one of his eardrums. That's crazy. It was probably the one closest to the pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said as soon as he came out the door, like he, boom, just right there in his ear.
Yeah, never heard again.
Ricochet. It may have even got like a ricochet. You know,
never heard shit again.
Yeah, man.
I believe it was a hearing aid that he had in his good ear, and then he couldn't hear out of the other ear, I believe.
Wait, the hearing aid protected his ear, or?
No,
not. He was older. He got older.
Yeah, because of it. Afterwards.
I was like, wait, he was wearing the hearing aid.
The only ear that worked. The only ear that worked needed amplification.
I got it. Don't worry. I got it as soon as he said what he said, but I was just like, wait, what? I was thinking about hearing aids, like you know what you wear on like the deck of a Navy aircraft carrier. You know what I mean? They've all got the hearing aid, like defenders on or whatever. And I was like, wait, did he mean like them ones or? But those systems are actually really good. About what those or, you know, the work systems that you can use, like the comms systems for like working on like lorries in the military or like tanks. It's loud as fuck, and like you can all hear each other perfectly because you've got hearing defenders on. With you know, like this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, Bluetooth's been around for ages, mate. Because some
I know what a comm system is. Yeah,
like some of them, but some of them are so good, isn't they? The comm systems and military ones, like you know. Yeah, they work very well. Like, you know, the little plastic wire that you see going around someone's neck, and it looks like a you know, a tube that you'd have oxygen through, right? Well, it actually is an oxygen tube. You know what I mean? It plays the sound through that tube from a device that's got a speaker on it, and it plays it up and plays it into your ear, right? And then the microphone is in the device, but there's a port inside of that tube, and it lets it go down the port in through the tube and goes down into the microphone inside the unit that you wear on your hip as well. Those systems are always the best.
I didn't join because I didn't know what the Twin Towers even were. I was like, Twin Towers, what's that? So I didn't join, but all my friends sure did. They were like, I'm going to the Air Force. They got good benefits. I was like, okay, bye.
Yeah, bye, Felicia.
You ever seen a throat microphone?
Yeah, they're amazing. I've seen the ones that go on the back of the Oculus Bone as well. Oculus Rift uses actually that. In fact, the Oculus Rift is like a thing that it's one of the best like virtual reality headsets, and they've got the microphone that goes against the bone bottom one.
I got a throat microphone. It was part of my equipment that I just forgot to turn in.
They use it in the Apache, right? They use the throat mics in the Apaches because obviously it's too loud, so obviously it interprets the vibration. And then that bit that's on your ocular bone, it hooks up to the eyepiece and to the longbow system. And that, when you turn your head, that moves the 30 millimeter.
The throat mic has a earphone too, and you use it for special operations comms, special operators. If you're gonna jump out of a Apache, you know what I mean, to let everybody know when to go in sequence, and then when you hit ground, you have a base communicator, like the CO carrier communicator that connects everybody.
Man, the way that you have to do relay communications in the military, right? Sorry, whatever that is. I'm going to talk. I'll shut up after this. The relay when you do relay communications, you start to realize there are definitely no satellites fucking anywhere, because you have to build.
You can Wi-Fi.
But you know yourself, if you go to the middle of nowhere, you have to.
We throw up a signal booster on a balloon, and we communicate between 5 different motherfuckers within a 30-mile to 360 radius, or azimuth, 30-mile azimuth. Yeah, these motherfuckers act like, oh, you use satellites to communicate when you... No, we didn't, motherfucker. We set up our own comm stations. We got these
cast lines over trees. We put balloons in the air.
We got these big wench trucks. We got these big wench trucks that come in.
Oh, yeah, that's like the proper system. That's
a helium balloon connects to it. And you have 6 of them.
Proper system.
And one will be a transmitter. You might fly... You'll set up a system in a circumference. So normally you get 30 miles, but when you set up your one comms balloon, which is the transmitter, and then 6 repeaters, and they're all on helium balloons, now you can encompass 120 miles if you want. Communicate with base. You got to be able... Base ain't no good if we got home base. That's no good if we can't talk to the motherfucker.
Every forward operating base, or every ROB rear operating base, and every base in between, the center of the sort of main system is a supportatory system as well, because they bounce signal. Relay, like I said, you relay, don't you? That's what you have to do.
Our transmitter. Listen, so our transmitter comm will be a reflector. So the balloon, you float the balloon up, and the transmitter sits under the balloon, and it sends a signal right up to the reflector, and the reflector magnifies it, amplifies it, and sends it in the 3, like a ping, like a regular ham international, a ring, yes, 360-degree azimuth signal with a ceiling, a height ceiling,
And then you fire a signal up to grab down,
so if you raise up 130 foot in elevation and the balloon's up 300 foot, you're within the height ceiling So you're still gonna get comms.
You can fire at angles as well. You can do like a 10 o'clock comm angle as well, like you know.
We had to consider elevation too, topography. You know.
That's what I mean. If you're slightly higher up,
land,
you fire out instead of straight up. You fire out at like the 10 or the 9.5.
Yeah, like if you're behind a mountain, you got a mountain to your back. Yeah, you got to consider that.
Yeah. Yeah,
we'll set up a comm system.
The tip and you fire away from it.
Yeah. We'll set up the comm system so it peaks the mountain. Yeah. That way you get signal on the backside.
Yeah,
you don't leave your 6 unguarded.
Yeah, I've used military equipment to do comms and everything like properly, like in the middle of fucking nowhere. And like, I mean, like, and it's not that middle.
If I had all that shit, listen. If I had all the shit I had in the military, I could literally set up a 130-mile Wi-Fi system just from my router. Just from my router. But just reflect it, you just amplify it, reflect it, and repeat it. That's it.
So the comm system that I use are like literally no joke. Where in England there should be nowhere that isn't covered by satellites. Too small, right? Too small to say that there isn't, and it's in the west. And like we're like only 40 miles away from like the nearest city, and it's still the middle of nowhere. Don't get me wrong, 'cause it's England. And yeah, man, like you don't get any signal for nothing 40 miles away from every city in the middle of nowhere in England. You get no signal. And you have to set up your own comms if you want to be on the moors or anything like that.
Yeah.
The moors being like the higher bits of land, right? That have got like sheep on it and deer and like wild birds and all that crap and like beautiful country. You know what I mean? Like
if you want to
really wild.
So the balloon is called a sky anchor, but if you want a quick sky anchor where you need to communicate and get people out, we use drones.
Yeah,
But you can literally float a repeater or a fucking signal reflector right from a helium balloon, 300-pound rig. And they act like helium balloon couldn't listen, dude. There's a reason NASA made that Echo 1 shit, and then you never heard about it again because it got received and then introduced in the military-industrial complex. It was on. Yeah, we want that bitch. Get that here. We gonna use that shit.
Yeah.
Don't be telling the enemy about it, bitch, or we'll kill y'all. We don't need them communicating,
The British scientists, right, the weapons scientists here, designed one of the most important like camera and sensor arrays of like a system. The pods that you see on the bottom of the Apaches, A-10 Warthogs. One of the most important parts in that is built by the British, and obviously,
that's
F-35, F-22, everything.
Yeah, if you got helicopters flying around your perimeter and shit, if they do helicopter patrol, you'll have comm repeaters up on there too.
That's the point.
Just to improve the system. Yep.
Yeah, it's got that dome on the top of the propellers.
Yeah,
it uses the spin of the propellers and the speed of that to throw out the radar, and it throws out a few hundred miles, mate. Like the whole support network for everyone that is below it, 300 miles, pretty much.
Like, because we're getting pings from their radar. Yeah, we monitor their radar, and our radar horizon is now increased. People don't understand it. They come in so many times. Guys come in with beyond the horizon radar proves the globe. You know what beyond the horizon radar actually means? It means radar had a horizon, meaning 160 miles. That's a radar horizon. That's a limit at which we could use radar. And then all of a sudden we created a technology that doubled that, the distance. So it's not actually said to go around the horizon of the globe, but it extended the horizon of the radar.
It wouldn't need to anyway, because if you extend the horizon of a radar from where it is, right, all
it
you're doing
pings
is
down.
you're just creating a circle. So all you would have to do is just fire at a certain height straight out across the normal horizon, then you would go much
and then
further
your
away
ping
on the other side of the globe. It's and it wouldn't need to curve. You could do that with a straight line.
Yeah, the ping, you shoot the ping up to your azimuth ceiling, which would be 300 feet, all right? And then it'll spread out at 300 feet and push all the way back down to the ground. All the way, no matter what the shape of the ground. It'll ping till it meets the ground.
And even if it was to go straight out.
That's how radar is developed.
Exactly like.
You blanket the area with signal.
If anyone ever says they know anything about radar, then just say, "What's a sawtooth pattern? What does echo mean? What's a ping?"
Yeah, what's a ping? What's echo? Yeah.
How the fuck do you get a ping or an echo or a paint back from a sphere when a sphere is a perfect stealth shape? It has no right angles.
Yeah, it can't bounce back. Yeah, what's it reflecting off of? And then the incidence angle dictates the angle of reflection or refraction. Either way you want to say it. Scattering.
And that's why
I don't give a fuck.
The worst thing to say that you've got.
Yeah, so on a sphere, the angle that it would ping at would send it off into the horizon and never return to the transceiver.
Keep hitting it'd always hit the horizon of the sphere.
It just bounce away.
Until it goes off the bat.
Yep, it never returned to the transceiver, so you wouldn't get a radar signal. You got to have return.
That's why all the stealth planes have got no right angles, and they're shaped like teardrops.
Yep. Oh, I know. They got a low cross section, so it slices the signal instead of returning it. Cuts right through it, and it doesn't return off the cross section.
It cuts right through it, and then the shape of the aerodynamicy of it has radar error. It's got radar. Now you've got radar aerodynamicy almost, where the actual wave compacts on the actual plane, and then you have a compression pattern on the wave behind. You have the compression pattern on the wave behind, and that's why they use a sawtooth pattern to read the actual original pattern they put out.
It's got a higher absorption rate. The material they build them out of.
But some of it absorbs, and then the shape of the plane, right, itself allows for that wave to
just keep on propagating.
It slices through, but then it almost like wind on the wingtips of a plane. It refocuses and concentrates back to where it was.
With the reduced cross section, say for you to get a radar ping off a plane, it has to have a surface for the signal to bounce off and return back to the transmitter. But the cross section or the surface area of the nose of the plane it's so steep, it's like a knife, that it can't bounce off of it and return it to the transmitter. It bounces off the plane and sends it up to the ionosphere. And it bounces off the bottom and sends it down to the ground. That's why radar's got to return. The ping's got to return. So it's like trying to ping a signal off the edge of a knife blade. It's not going to happen. Even if it flew sideways, though, that's the thing. If they bank too long or they make a turn too long, they're no longer stealth. Because now you got a cross section on the bottom of the plane that radar can actually return from. Certain kind of radars that don't shoot the ping up and have it fall down or propagate it outward. Certain radars can actually pick them up because they're bouncing it upward and back down.
They use angles as well, and sometimes they bounce radar off of radar, and then they sometimes, like I said, with sawtooth pattern radar, with sawtooth, sometimes they're not just reading the actual first.
That's how they're
not even getting a paint. It's like they measure the compression in the wave behind, and then that gets compression in the next wave, and then the next wave.
Yeah, that's how they got beyond the horizon. a succession of pressure waves. So you're bouncing one off the other.
And then you look for like a change in the rate of the waves, because if you slow any of them down, then any get slowed down, then it's hit something. And then you look
I'll
at
be right
how
back,
much
man.
was slowed down, you know?
I gotta go get something to eat. See if there's any Glovers in here, or if anybody else wants.
I don't know, man. I'm fucking knackered, mate. I can barely speak anymore. No. If there is any Clovers in it, well, you just have to DM me and I'll put it in. Nah, there's no in there. Area. There's Rick V. I'm not spoke to Rick V.
In the sky.
When you lose, you know you'll stand alive. Area. So up.
Black Swan.
Hank, did I show you my Black Swan?
I can't remember, bro. I don't think so. We ain't talked about Flat Earth much the past few times we spoke.
Yeah. I'll have to check it out. I have to let you check it out.
Yeah, send it. I can't look at it right now because I'm busy working.
I'll just DM it then.
It's funny because in Discord when you DM it, like you're the latest one, but you're on the top of the list. So you're on the top of a long list.
Yeah, it's kind of good that it does it like that, to be fair. Yeah, delivering mail is a dangerous job in the war. Well, it depends what type of mail you're talking about, you know what I mean? The messenger boys, that was one of the most dangerous jobs. 100,000,000%. If you know, especially in like World War One, you know, well, even in World War Two, obviously it's artillery wars, but there was a lot more infantry fighting vehicles, for instance, right? You had in World War One, we had the introduction of the very first tank, you know, the British ridiculous thing that only went 4 miles per hour, but 4 miles per hour was very quick for no man's land. When it took months to advance, you know, just 100 meters, because you know you had the introduction of the Maxim machine gun, tearing people to shreds, and you know, with the Marduce even being introduced not long after, you know, the Browning M2 machine gun. That is. But yeah, they still use that today. That's pretty insane that they still use a staple of you know, World War One and World War Two still to this day on the top of most American tanks. You know, every Humvee. It's just that good. You know, that good at its job still.
When shit works, you know.
Don't change it if it works. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
like we're still using rubber tires, you know.
Yeah.
They're the
best. Give me something to replace rubber with right now, Hank. Go on. Come on, help me. I need something that's a better thing. Give me something to replace that rubber with. I want something. Give me a material that's better for tires, please.
What do they make those fake boobies out of? Silicone?
Silicone.
They give you a good bounce, right? Oh, wait, they don't. Yeah, never mind.
Exactly. That's the thing, man. You know, it's like, you know, there isn't anything that's as durable as rubber, that's as grippy. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's such a weird thing. And rubber is natural, technically, partly. Not always.
It comes from a tree.
It happens to insulate you from the earth.
And, well, I better not say that live.
Who said that?
He said it insulates you from the earth.
Insulates you from the earth.
and dirty
I wouldn't
people.
know about that. And dirty people, as Hank stated, damn right. I think he's talking about penises.
Ooh, I need a dirty woman.
Oh, we need a dirty woman.
Yeah, man, I listened to a lot of Floyd growing up. I think I got everything they ever made.
George Floyd.
Me too.
The guy that the Black Lives Matter protest over.
Pink Floyd.
I was joking. George Floyd. I was like, what George Floyd?
Yeah. What's the guy's name? Roger Water. He's an activist now.
Roger
Like,
Waters,
he's an anti-war guy. Like, much props to that dude for speaking out with such a large audience. Yeah, he's one of my heroes.
The wall. I saw off the it's off the wall, isn't it? Is it? No, it's the wall. Sorry. Watched it live with like all this is it 5D holograms and projections and all the hammers and the sickles walking and oh man, that was mad. Roger Waters, watch that live. Thank you, you'd love that. It's probably
What'd you say?
You know Roger Waters. Yeah. I said I watched him live. Doing his main thing,
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see a whole lot of live music growing up because I was pretty poor, but I did see Edgefest, and I think I saw Boston, which was really fucking awesome. Because when Boston plays live, it's just like well rehearsed, like the studio version. So, like all that, rock and roll organ playing, that shit was awesome to watch.
They say, don't they? They say that rock and roll, right, is basically performed live, like every time. That's what rock and roll is, bro.
The only band I've ever seen was Steel Pulse live. They were great.
I don't know who they are.
Steel Pulse, the reggae band.
No, I've not heard of them. It sounds a little gay, doesn't it? The name. It's like Steel Pulse.
Man, I've seen a lot of concerts. We got the Silver Dome, Palace Auburn Hills, Cobo Arena.
Check out Steel Pulse.
I really want to see I want to see Crypto.
Metallica, Ozzy.
I will check it out.
Monsters Rock. Reunion tour. I've seen it all. I've seen Kiss, Aerosmith.
See, I could have got to see Aerosmith.
Journey.
If I went to download that year. I would have loved to have went to that. I was planning on going.
I've seen the Pump tour. It was all right. There's a lot of chicks there.
It was alright. Quite a few chicks though.
Girls dig.
Good to see though.
Girls dig Aerosmith. Dude looks like a lady,
Yeah. Looks like a lady.
Living it up while I'm going down.
I literally jaded. Dude looks like a lady. Yeah. Dude looks like a lady. You know that one, bad one. Come on.
I'm eating.
You know that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm eating.
What, is it not making you feel sick, or that's why you can't sing? Dude looks like a lady. Yeah.
Bad. Dude looks like a lady. No, I got
all
my
I can hear is that goat. That goat that always makes that screaming noise.
Yeah. What about him? You met him? Seen him?
It's a YouTube thing. Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. I was like, have you ever been around goats much? Any of you? Hey.
Yeah, I had a goat when I was a kid. The dingo goat. They got the little
Baby,
dingleberries.
wait there, sorry. What do you mean?
Yeah,
you had a
baby
goat when you
goats
were a
are the
kid?
cutest.
No, I had a dingo goat. The little dingleberries, like they had like little berries that hang off of their chin or their neck or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I
A
don't.
dingo goat? Yeah,
It's like a
I'll pull up
toy
some
almost.
pictures.
Like a
Yeah, I had a
toy.
goat. No, bro, I had a real goat. Like we butted heads and shit. Like we fought and shit.
I had a sheep, so like me and you have done loads of things. I had a sheep when I was a kid. I didn't have a goat, but I had a baby lamb. I delivered a few lambs like on the farm when I was younger one night, and then I got given one of them, and then I realised that I'd been stitched up really, because then I had to keep fucking feeding it all the time with a bottle, doing my head in. Like, yeah, here's a gift to you, you young man. Here's a load of responsibility. Nice one. I thought it was a well good deal at the time.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff on here, but not what I'm looking for. I can't find this goat that I used to have.
Oh man, you lost your goat.
Man, when I was a kid, dude, I used to fucking fight with that goat, man.
You ever seen a goat roll their head like completely over, lean their head back and roll it completely over? Them motherfuckers can
I've seen them do
twist.
some crazy shit with their neck, mate. They can do
They
anything.
look all demon possessed. They can twist their head crazy like and shit.
Mate, goats are insane. I've seen a goat
goats.
stick
Goats
its head
are the
for a
shit,
cat
yo.
flap. Listen to this. They suck food up, right? So they don't just they suck it up. I've seen it put its head for a cat flap, and there was a bowl of dog food or cat food there. And then within a second, I'm not
Suck
joking,
it up.
sucked
Yeah.
every bit of it up.
Yeah.
And I heard it sucking, going, and I was like, mate, he's just
Yeah.
sucking. Like, that's fucked up.
He ate that shit like spaghetti. Yeah, they do. I've heard this. Ate my whole fucking. I get cans of mixed nuts. The motherfucker ate my whole can of mixed nuts like in a. Just gone. I was like, motherfucker. He was running. He knew what was up.
Man, those goats
when I
can
say
pretty much
motherfucker,
eat
it's time to fight. He knows it.
Mate, I used to, because we had a ram, yeah, right? Listen to this. There was a ram, and this is the only way I could get past him. When he was in the main front gate bit, you had to go past him to get into the footpath, to go out the back of the. To go left. So to go towards the beach. Right was to go in.
You
inland.
head towards the door, and he's jumping left and right.
Listen,
What's up?
You go anywhere near the front, sort of like.
You ain't getting
field,
past me.
He's gonna catch your ass, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
anyway,
I know.
I figured out he was afraid of something that I wasn't, which was geese. So I used to run in the back garden. I used to chuck bread out about 20 minutes before I wanted to leave, yeah? And then I'd go outside, there would be a goose there. And I used to go out, and then I'd grab one of the geese, run with all my stuff on, ready to leave. I'd have to be ready to leave when I grab that goose, do you know what I mean? So I don't want to be holding the goose forever. I'd leg it with the goose, get to the front, and then I'd just chuck the goose out.
Might get lazy. Might go out there, fist doubled up. Like, we finna fight, dog. I ain't running shit.
Mate, I got hit so hard in the fucking shins.
I'll fuck around. I know. That motherfucker hurts my back every time he gets me, but I'll still try to knock that some bitch out. Even though
I did for ages.
Even though
Ego.
I know that motherfucker got a concrete head.
My dad faced off with it, and he's sound with him after that. He hit my dad in the chest, mate.
I got a pretty hard punch, but I can't stun a goat. I can't put this stunner on him. I seen my brother hit my goat so hard one time. He got these Popeye forearms, man. And he hit the goat so hard he bucked. Yeah, he cracked the knuckle, and set his pinky knuckle back. But he hit the goat so hard, the motherfucker's front legs went weak. I was like, damn, he just thundered the goat.
Yeah, but he broke his hand, didn't it? It's like my friend did it with a horse battle mod. My friend punched a horse and literally broke his whole hand. And
my brother's country dumb like that too.
That's so dumb, mate. Like, would you punch a horse in the face?
I get mad at the goat, but I can't hit him that hard because I know damn well I'm just gonna break every bone in my hand if I try too hard to knock him out. So I end up just slapping him around because his ass
face as well.
Well, here's the thing: if I let him get away with knocking me down a couple times and I don't fight with him, then it's not a game. I'm not playing. Yeah, I'm
Dude,
not
I'm
playing
telling
back.
you, they're like that. They are like that.
Yeah, and if you fight back, motherfucker, it's a game and it's on every time they see you. Oh, there's my boy. I wonder, do he want to play? Bam, you're airborne. Hey, motherfucker, I got mine in. Your turn. Catch me if you can.
I used to do this thing to the. I used to do this thing to the goats. Right?
He's a fucking prick.
This is a good one, yeah. The goats with horns that you can stick. So basically, this is the idea, right? So I first did this with bulls, right? Which is where I got a whole hay bale, a square bale, picked it up and I chucked it onto the top of onto his horns, yeah. So he had like a massive hay bale just like, stuck on his head, mate. Obviously, he's gone mental, yeah. But then after that, I ended up doing it to a couple of goats as well that were like taking the piss. Just go up to them and just like with a nice square, and then just tie it up with the baling wire, make a little bale of hay, and then just stick it on their heads if they're being little twats. And they don't like it, but like they just sit there with like their tongue like licking it up, like trying to lick it the whole time, like rolling over, like they literally go mad, like they don't know what they're doing.
Yep.
So I posted a picture. If you look at the goat that I posted, sorry, I just wanted to explain the dingle thing because it sounds crazy. But if you look at the goat, you'll see that where like his ears are up top, right? But down below, he's got those little. They look like individually sacked testicles.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, a few goats have got that. You get them with those, don't you? If you occasionally like. These weird things. They feel like testicles almost.
Individually wrapped.
Yeah. Singulars. What is it? Is that like
some of them will just have them big? There'll be big bumps or gross looking. I know what you're talking about. Some of them have like they have that thing under their damn tassels. They have tassels under their chin. And some of them will look like balls. They swell up and shit. They're supposed to just hang there like a rod or a finger, but they get infected and shit and they swell up. But some of them will look like growths, like they got big swollen glands under their chin.
Yeah. The fuck was that?
But those ones got horns.
That was weird.
Yeah,
Mate,
they'll have
someone's kicking right off outside my house, I think.
They'll have a beard in the front and tassels in the back.
Oh, yeah. Beard in the front, tassels in the back. Goat boys on the
Looking like
left.
balls hanging in the nutsack. Dango goats. You know what I'm saying?
Can't believe we've never spoken about the song Dude Looks Like a Lady.
Chin testicles, they don't be playing. They'll ram you and think you're playing. Yeah.
Yeah, Bullchinian. What's that from? What are the Bullchinians?
Men in Black.
Men in Black. That's
Yeah. Here come the man in black. Bullchinian gonna make you move and groove.
Here comes the one man who's black in black and the one man who's white in black.
Ahmed, how are you doing today? Oh, Ahmed.
I actually met someone called Ahmed today. That's hilarious. I met a bloke tonight at the kebab shop, right? Called Ahmed. Yeah, he's from Pakistan, mate. He was. What? It's actually right. I don't know. I just there's something about Iranian and Pakistani people. They're really interested about your life. They just ask you loads of questions, really sincerely.
You mean Ahmed, Ahmed the dead terrorist?
No, I'm just being serious. Like this.
Jingle bombs. You get blown away. Don't touch that terror. It is a hand grenade.
Martyrdom.
Ahmed.
We like to get fucked by the
What happened to you, Ahmed? You know, boom.
Hey.
1,000 virgins.
1,000 virgins. That's why you got the extra 2 balls.
But too bad they were all boys. There were no specifics in that.
Where are you finding these virgins from?
You should have read the fine print. Ahmed.
Ahmed, where'd you get all the Ahmed? Where'd you get all the virgins from, mate? You have sex with them all when they're like 10, don't you, bro?
Aye.
Was you playing Ahmed then? Brave.
What is it? Isn't that Jeffro Tull or whatever? Jeff Dunham. That motherfucker. Jingle bombs. That shit's funny as hell.
I haven't actually listened. I've heard of it, but I didn't listen to it.
You ain't heard it?
Nah. DM it to me or something. I will listen to it tomorrow. Well, when I wake up. There's a song called Jingle Bombs.
By Ahmed the Dead Terrorist.
I've never heard of it, mate.
Yeah. Jeff Dunham.
Oh, right. Is he some sort of comedian? Oh, he's that twat from Australia, right? Is he the one from Australia?
Fuck, I don't know. I know he's a ventriloquist, man. That's all I know.
Oh shit! No, I have seen that. Yeah, damn.
He's a funny son bitch.
Yeah, I've seen it. He won that talent show, didn't he? America's Got Talent, or
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's got to be it's the one where it's not just singing, like, you know, yeah, the one. I to be honest, I didn't like that ventriloquist one, because that year when that guy was on there with that ventriloquist, I swear there was someone better than him. I remember it like really well. That I was annoyed when he won. I was like, why did that ventriloquist win this show? I'm just saying, like, when does a ventriloquist ever really come out to play? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've never seen this guy who did that Ahmed the Terrorist thing ever again since. You know, we might have missed, you know, Stevie Wonder or Jimi Hendrix or, you know, an Axl Rose may have slipped by there. That talent show really fucked up.
Yeah, he said, jingle bombs, mind blow up, you see. Well, all the virgins that Bin Laden promised me. Oh, jingle bombs. It's just, the second one I posted is right on the timestamp where the song starts.
Oh, I was hoping you just started singing it.
Yeah, the first one I posted is it plays the whole skit.
Oh, skit.
The whole skit. The whole skit.
Yeah, I know. It sounded like
a comedy skit.
No, I know.
I would have just said shit. It plays the whole shit. My motherfucker, that's all the shit right there. The shit's all one shit compressed together. One
you know what
piece of
scat
scat.
means in the UK? Do you know what? Because it sounded like, I was like, oh, that's brilliant. But anyway, no, yeah, in the UK it means like, it's like a nasty word, so it's like slag, I guess.
Oh, well, scat is just shit here in America. Cow scat, rabbit scat.
Oh, not scat. Not scat. S-K-E-T. S-K-E-T. Like sket. Skept. Like sket.
Well, you getting fucked by some other dude. You nasty motherfucker.
That's what it means over there.
That's some pre-laden homosexual shit right there, dog.
Scat.
That guy there is skitting it.
Skitting it, isn't it? Plugging them right in. What does that mean?
Plugging them. I can get
plugging them right in.
What's up, Carl? Oh, don't mute, man. You come in here, you gotta talk. What's up?
Hey, Carl. Have you ever watched any of The Walking Dead? Have you watched it?
Hold up, Carl. Hold up, crack.
What are we talking about? What?
Oh my god, I was talking about Carl from Walking Dead. Sorry, Carl.
God damn it, Carl. I want to borrow your car. Adult Swim, you ever seen it?
No, I haven't.
Adults go swimming.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Fry Guy.
You like saying English words right now? Like they're just going like straight.
Right, Carl J.
Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force is
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
A cartoon that's on Adult Swim. Yes, they're English words. It's got Fry Guy and Meatwad and
that explains it. We don't have Adult Swim where I'm from.
We do, Carl. That's just patently a lie. We have Adult Swim in the United Kingdom.
I'm not from the UK, mate.
I'm not from the UK, mate.
Where are you from? Australia?
Yes.
No, he's not.
Well, I watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force last time I was out the Aussie Outback.
Where in Australia are you from, Carl?
Got that their cable while I was at today.
Where?
At the motelly. At the
About an hour
telly.
south of Sydney.
Huh?
It's about an hour south of Sydney.
But an hour south of Sydney. Alright, you sound more Australian now. I'll let you off, alright, you bastard. You sounded English a minute ago, alright.
Tie me Roo down, Carl. Tie me Roo down, bro.
Oh my god.
Right, so do you want to talk about the shape of the earth? Carl, do you want to talk about the shape of the earth while you're here?
Sure.
We can stop playing around.
Okay.
That's perfectly fine. Yeah, so welcome to the server. I don't know how long you've been here. You might have been here for like 10 years, mate, for all I know. Alright, geezer. So what are your opinions on the shape of the old earth, then the old China?
I really just don't care. I don't like why does the shape of the earth fucking matter to me?
Ain't that a bitch? Look, now I gotta tell you why I said Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Look at this image in live stream voice chat. The fat bald-headed guy, that's Carl J.
Yeah. That's Carl J. And he's got the same name as your ass.
Yeah, he's on Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That look like you, Carl? You got a bag of chips by your computer?
No, I don't.
You ain't got no Roo chips, Roo jerky?
No, we don't.
You don't jerk Roo?
What?
You don't jerk root, root jerky.
Yeah, you know what jerky is, right? Oh
like
my
beef
God.
jerky and what?
Like
No, Roo jerky. That's what I'm asking. Do you jerk Roo or not?
No, we don't make jerky out of kangaroo. No.
You guys don't eat no Roo? Don't
We eat
lie
kangaroo.
now.
We don't make fucking jerky out of it though, or at least I have.
Why not? Well, why not?
They taste rubbish.
I mean, it's pretty hard to get kangaroo meat down in the city where I'm from.
Because they're pretty tough.
It's
They're
hard
pretty
to
tough.
get kangaroo
Like, they're hard
meat
to
in
pick up.
Australia.
It's just
No. You get out west, they're everywhere, but like I'm by the coast.
I mean, it's just an oversized field mouse any damn way.
Yeah, they don't go to the beach, do they, kangaroos? To be fair.
No, the kangaroos don't go to the beach.
They actually
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, you're right.
Sydney's a nice beach too. It's a nice area.
It's just a beach, that's all it is.
Bondi is overrated as fuck.
Just no kangaroos.
Good job. You guys
That's what I mean.
have discovered that there's no kangaroos on the coast of Australia.
It's got some.
That's sort of the reason why we don't want to come.
Hey,
So, you know.
hey, there's a whole lot of two-legged doe down there, though.
Two-legged what?
Doe.
That's all kind of funny.
Doe. You know what a doe and a buck is? You guys don't have. You don't have no deer in Australia.
Right, so why is it important about...
Not really, no.
Carl,
What the hell
Carl,
do you
just
shoot?
Yeah, well, that fucking
Wait,
sucks.
1 second,
Australia
guys.
sucks.
What do you
man.
shoot?
Can we deal with what he said?
They shoot roos.
Why should we care?
Yeah, you guys got any jackrabbits down there? Cause see, only kangaroos and deer and jackrabbits, that shit only exists on the flat Earth. That's why you should care.
How about platypi? Do you guys ever?
How the hell do 100 rabbits reproduce without them rolling away on a globe? I don't think they could even have sex on a spinning, moving, rotating globe that's projecting to a heliocentric universe while it follows the sun at 660,000 light years per second. What?
Why would the shape matter, though? Why would the shape matter, Carl? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? If someone lies to you about the very nature of where you live, then they can lie to you about anything. And if they did lie to you about the very nature of where you live, then that probably means they're lying to you about lots of other shit too. So if that all is in fact true, then thus it would be a problem. So why we should really start is there a crime first before we talk about if the crime itself is something that should be equivocated as something to be worried about after the fact, because we first have to know the capacity and the size and the impact of said crime in order for us to safely sort of evaluate whether or not the crime itself is something to be worried about.
Look,
those would be the
Look, this is your model, bro. This is your model. The sun's shooting to the arm of the Milky Way while everything else is following it. How the hell would anything get laid at those speeds? Jerking and pulling every time we fall back from the sun, and it just pulls us right back up to orbit. I couldn't even get it in under them circumstances. What the fuck? See, sex can only happen on a flat Earth. You should care about the shape. You want to get laid?
Can you repeat that again? What?
Sex is only possible on a flat Earth.
Wait, how?
How? It'd be like trying to get it in while you're. It'd be like trying to get it in while you're going on the track in a race car at 100 miles an hour.
You guys can't do that.
It'd be worse than that, obviously.
And listen, I race track cars. I'm pretty sure you couldn't do it either.
Mate, you could not get into a you're not going to get into
when I'm banking a corner at 110, bro. You're gonna slam against the window if you ain't belted in.
Mate, you can't do that in those NASCARs or anything like that, mate.
Yeah, and then when I come out the corner, you're gonna tumble back over to the other side just to get slammed back to it a couple seconds later.
Oh, you could probably have sex in it if you put it in before you start driving off.
Well, yeah, then you just get slammed around and let it mash around in there and shit. But so who gets it in before the Earth starts moving? That's what I want to know. I mean, my head would be spinning so bad I wouldn't want to get laid if I was on that moving ball like that. It's like it's tandem to riding a bullet at 1,300 foot per second. They're saying life can occur on a bullet that flies through a vacuum at supersonic speed. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Where's the sonic boom?
Of the Earth itself.
I mean, did you just say where's the sonic boom in a vacuum?
Of the Earth itself.
Well, the Earth has an atmosphere.
You know that.
Duh, I mean, the thing that's going at supersonic speeds through the Milky Way galaxy has a fucking atmosphere.
It's hitting radiation as well. Cosmic radiation all the time. So if the atmosphere hits cosmic radiation separate to the inertia.
See, but there's sound in space. There's no medium to transfer it through.
Oh, but apparently they're saying light has a crystalline structure now. Apparently.
Then light could carry sound. I guess that's
what I'm saying. That's how they want to do time travel. They said that the speed of light.
Listen, I guess that's how a laser disc works, right?
Carl, I don't know why you're laughing, but that's what they are saying.
Because he's eating that bag of chips I said he had.
Because you can type this in, Carl. Actually,
getting fatter.
This is not my bullshit. This is their bullshit. They said the speed of sound was faster than the speed of
we're
light.
wasting our time. Let's just
The speed of sound is not the speed of light.
I said
No shit.
Your authoritative bodies, your authoritative scientific bodies recently.
Are you listening, Carl?
They did a so-called experiment recently, Carl, where they tricked the people that were reading the experiment into effectively believing that the speed of sound is faster than the speed of light. They did this by using a sound wave, right, to be, shot out, and then at the moment that it reverberated and oscillated through a crystalline structure, and then that thing oscillated at the end, farthest away from the end that the vibration of the sound wave touched it, right? Because it moved faster than what a laser beam was able to enter a section of the crystal's length, right, versus the section of the light going through this pipe, basically the sound was able to make the end of that crystal move faster than that laser was able to fire that laser from there to the end of the same distance. Because obviously, much like if you've got a pencil on a desk, right, and you push it with your finger, obviously the end at the farthest point away from you is going to move the exact same fucking time as the end that you touch, because it's a solid object being moved. So all they did was vibrate a crystal. Obviously, it's going to move at one end and the other end at the same time. They're going to detect motion. And by doing so, they concocted this idea the speed of sound was faster than the speed of light because of the differential in the timing. And then now they're hypothesizing this idea that there's a crystalline structure that may be released out of the back of light. This is like a new thing. And obviously this is so that they can have time travel, obviously, because then you can effectively have sound itself travel at the same speed of light. They say everything's made of light. What else is missing? Sound. Now you can have sound reverberate through light. So, boom, you have time travel. The possibility therein, at least, because that was one thing that was missing.
So you're saying scientists prove time travel is possible?
I'm saying that they would have you believe so, and if you do believe so, then you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's theoretically. How can you warp a concept or travel through a concept? Time is just a man-made abstract concept. It's not a physical thing. Can I touch time? Can I bend time or space? Nope. It's a concept.
Mm-hmm. Like your mum loving you.
Well, that's the truth. Love is a man-made. Love is a man-made concept. It's an abstract concept. It's not a physicality. There's no physical structure to love. We couldn't do science on love if we want. Same way with time or space. Since it's a man-made construct, how do you manipulate a man-made construct to perform science on it?
Tell him his mum don't love him.
Boom! Carl J, what you got to say about that?
I mean, I wasn't arguing anything, but I was just like trying to.
Oh no, I'm talking about your mama don't love you. That's what he said. You got no rebuttal?
No, you're completely correct. Yeah, I already knew that.
I like this guy. Let's move on to the next insult, bro.
Yeah. Fuck you, Carl. You're pretty cool.
We're just gonna ridicule the shit out of you, Carl. You motherfucker, you.
We're gonna roast your ass, even though we know nothing about your ass.
I know.
You piece of shit. You might be great.
Yeah, but he's Carl J, dog. That says it all.
Yeah, that says it all.
Carl J, ain't that a motherfucker?
Accidentally named himself after a legend and didn't know anything about it. Like, what a fucking G.
Yeah, I'm glad. My name's Michael Jonathan. What's the J for, Carl?
Huh?
What's the J for, Junior? Carl Jr.
Isn't that like a restaurant chain where you guys are from?
Where we're from.
No, we ain't got no fucking Carl J restaurant, man. What's that dumb shit? We got an Outback though.
Ah, yes, Outback Steakhouse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something traditional Aussie cuisine, such as.
I cook my own damn steak. I don't give a shit how the rest of the world cooks it anyway. None of you motherfuckers can cook like me any damn way.
Should hope not.
So, like, you've really got a lot going for you, right? Yeah, you can cook steak. Yeah, I'm presuming you're single.
You presuming that? Why? You think nobody
You're talking about how you don't believe in love.
No, I didn't say that. Listen, you're Charlemaging me now. Hold on. I didn't say I didn't believe in love. I said it's not a physical thing. We can't tangibly touch it. That doesn't touch belief at all. So where did you get belief from, Carl? I absolutely believe in true love. I absolutely believe in true love, not just love, because there's more than one kind of love. Like love for a brother, or if you're gay, like Carl J, then maybe love for another man. I don't know. It's all good, but look, I believe in love.
Do you believe that there's only one person that you could be truly happy with in life?
Oh, hell no. I could be happy with 5 wives. But I don't know if they could.
He said he believes in true love, not one true love. Like, why do people hear true love and then add one true at the end?
I know. Shit. I mean, if I could get 5 girls to love each other, I'd love it.
I'm pretty sure you'd love yourself.
I'd be happy as hell to wake up every day. No, I ain't working today. Fucking let the boy run the company. Don't get dressed. You get in the kitchen and cook, woman. You're next.
You get 2 inches further down. You get 5 inches further down.
Line them up, girls. No. Don't let the women hear me talking like that, damn it. I'll be in trouble. I'm just joking, dude, but I absolutely believe in true love. And yes, I believe there's one person out there for me. I'm just joking. 5 would be nice, but I'm not a Mormon. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Who wouldn't like 5? I don't know who the hell made that rule, but damn it. Why you give me multiplication, Lord, if I can't multiply?
Wait, so if there's only one true love for you in the world, that's like what? I'm assuming you're straight, right?
That was a joke, for fuck's sake.
Well, that's a good assumption. I'm sure I was born that way. It's not a choice. Yeah, I just love Nanny.
Okay. Anyway,
I was born that way, bro. I didn't choose it, man. I can't help it. I was born that way.
Yeah. All right.
Heterosexual.
Okay. So there's like what 4.5 billion like women in the world, right?
Well, any evidence for that?
I only need the 0.5 and I'll be good. But yeah, I don't know about the one thing.
What, half a woman?
I reckon you should prove that.
No, the 0.5 million, 4.5 million.
Sorry, did I say billion? I meant billion.
Okay, well that's cool. I'll take the 0.5 billion. Fuck it.
Yeah, more than the entire population of your country.
I don't give a shit. I'll double the population.
Oh, damn, that's fucking ambitious.
Not really.
Yeah. I wish all the ladies were like bats in the steeple. And I was the king bat, man. There'd be more bats than people.
Some of the least ambitious people in the world impregnate everyone. Like, I don't think impregnation is anything.
I'd start my own damn tribe, dog, if I had 0.5. Start my own damn tribe.
Damn straight.
But anyway, all right. Those several billion people, they're scattered across 200 countries in this globe, right?
Well, that's if you believe the current stats, which they're really not done from any survey. It's just a guesstimation. So if you buy that guesstimation, yes, that might be true.
So you're willing to search the entire fucking... I was going to say globe. That's clearly the wrong choice of word here. Are you prepared to search the entire fucking Earth in order to find that one person?
Sure. See, because I believe the road to success the road to success is paved with failure. So, hey, 1 million failures, oh well. Keep looking for that one. Yeah, I'm saying.
Still thinks you think. He still believes that you believe in one true love somehow. I don't know how.
I know. I don't know. Listen, I mean, if I really got to be honest, I did believe in the one true love, but that bitch didn't, and now I'm divorced. That's funny, funny. Mike's divorced, okay. I see how you are, Carl, you motherfucker, you. It is funny.
I'm just yet to enjoy that joy of life, but yeah.
At least I can joke about it. We'll see how you feel when you get the big D.
What?
The big D. Divorce, man. There's no homo. No homo, Carl. I
ain't taking a big D, man.
I said I'm heterosexual, damn it. That's a big divorce.
Take his word for it, man. No,
yeah.
Yeah, the world always looks a different shade of red when you're wearing a different pair of glasses, Put them divorce glasses on.
When Carl's out there trying to...
Wait till you put them glasses on that mama don't buy my potato chips no more glasses. The world's going to look a lot different then.
Yeah.
Speaking of moms, is your mom singles?
Singles? No, she's got singles.
What's up? Singles. Is she a single?
She got singles.
I don't know why I'm answering.
No wonder you're questioning. No wonder you're questioning true love. Your mom's.
No wonder you're questioning bottom one. He's trying to find him.
I'm sure.
Another date. I get it.
I'm sure your mom didn't plan on being single. None of us do.
Yeah. She nearly got
It's just a real fucked up society right now where, motherfuckers can just... There's a bunch of hoe-ass motherfuckers in a real society. Somebody else wouldn't be sleeping with your woman or your man if you're gay, Carl.
You tell your mommy she's sending you to boot camp. We might come over.
I like roast beef and Gouda if she can hook up a good sandwich.
Oh, Barracuda.
Oh, hey, Mike's successful too, son. I own 3 businesses. I know I sound childish, but hey, man, I gotta be the boss. I run everything. Everybody looks to me for the answers. So damn it, when I get on here, I get to be the dumbass. Just do whatever the hell I want. I don't have a bunch of responsibility.
He actually does because he's a mod. So he's got responsibilities here as well.
Yeah, it gets boring. It does get boring. I'm married to this, but it gets boring when I gotta be a fucking therapist and a referee for a fight, and yeah. The solution probably, everybody here is like, hey, Battle Mod, you're one of the nicest guys here, man. Can you help me with this problem? And I am a nice guy, so I'm like, well, let me see what I can do. Then 3 hours later, I came to debate, but I ain't even entered the BC. So I'm just doing the, doing that Maury Povich thing. You know what I'm saying?
So,
so Carl, your boy said he's been gay forever and he was secretly in love with you when you went to high school. What do you got to say about that?
I've got no problem. Wait. What did you just say?
Your friend from high school was secretly in love with you and he's a man. I said I'm doing that Maury Povich thing. You know what I mean?
Like Jerry Springer,
Yeah. So the results say you are not the father, but your friend does love you.
What the
he's
fuck?
Australian. They don't have television.
And if you love him back, it's kind of gay, Carl. Kind of gay.
He's not from Batman. He's from Australia, mate. They don't have TV over there.
Oh, that's right.
The last time I've actually watched TV.
So now I'm wondering if he's sleeping with a fucking rude. What do we call that? A ruisexual?
Yeah.
I know the sexuality is bestiality.
I know it's
No.
bestiality.
They're not beasts. Leave them alone.
Well, that's what he says when he's making love to him. But hey, I don't know that's true.
Yeah, you know me. I just love to fuck my kangaroo, man.
It's a beast.
I like the kangaroos are everywhere.
It's a beast of the field. Hey, I open that door. I can't literally tell him to quit, or I'm going to mute him. You know, I open the door. Hey, Batman, why the hell is Batman muted? Batman, you're unmuted. How the hell you get silver? Hey, Batman, how did you get silver flat earther, but you don't have the flat earther roll? That's a conundrum.
He's been there for ages.
I know. That's what I thought. He had the fucking flat earth roll.
I did have the flat earth roll.
Well, you do now. I just gave it to you.
Thanks. I wonder who took it away.
I don't know. I thought you had it, but that's what I was saying. How do you get silver FE without being FE?
Yeah.
But,
You know,
but I know, bro. No, he's been here forever. I already know.
I haven't been here forever. I love you guys.
Yeah, I've just been trying to get somebody else to talk. Because me and Crack, we're just fucking it up. You know, if you're listening. This isn't
the problem
productive.
is, I'm a bit like you. I'm always working.
Yeah, I try not to get on the damn microphone unless my work's done for the day. I hear you, bro.
Yeah, there's always a lot of noise around me. But, you know, if anyone ever calls me out, I listen 24/7. I'm always on. Even when I'm sleeping, I'm on.
Yeah, I do that. I listen to the YouTube while I'm in the barn, because you know I got air compressors and shit going in there too. So yeah.
Hey, did you hear the air compressor going?
No, I can't hear it right now. You got one going?
No, it just finished pumping up. She's
No, we didn't hear it.
now. I got the MiG here. I got the TIG here. I got the hoist with the car on it. I got the drills.
Hell yeah, man after my own heart. Hell yeah.
Hey, tell me, what sort of paint do you use on those cars?
I usually use a fucking candy coated. I buy custom paints. I try to get a deal from new manufacturers. Last time it's Ackroyd or Kirit or some crap like that. But they do high metallics and candy coated. But they're a new manufacturer, so they're giving deals if you buy a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We used to be the distributors for DuPont and Sherwin-Williams down here.
Yeah, DuPont and Sherwin, those are standard. They're good. You know.
Yeah, I tell you, one of the first cars I painted in 2-pack was with Sherwin-Williams. That's when 2-pack was introduced here in Australia.
Yeah.
What an unbelievable product it was.
Well, when I make pearl white, I start with a Sherwin-Williams white as a base white, and then I mix it. You know, I add pearls, ambient fluorescent pearls, and high metallics to get the reflective.
I used to go around and actually teach all the blokes in the panel shops how to use the 2-pack. They're a funny bunch of people. Down here, the panel shops were all owned by ex-criminals.
Oh, no shit.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah, good. Yeah. You'd walk up to see him, and the roller door would be down.
To be fair, it's one of the easiest things to do, mate. It's to set it up. Like a couple of my mates do it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, most of my friends are criminals, so I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. Yeah. So like, I remember that stuff really is different to paint with. The 2-pack shit, whatever you're on about. I've used crap paint to paint a car, and I've used good paint. You know what I mean? I've used the charge paint as well.
2-pack is
so easy to use. You know what I'm about?
2-pack
you know,
it's 2K. Yeah, it's like a 2K.
Charge paint the charge paint where it's got a reverse polarity. You've reversed the polarity of the car, and then the paint,
I know what you're talking.
Positive and minus.
But he's just talking about an acrylic base.
I know.
Yeah, 2K acrylic. That's a 2K.
Well, I've used the good stuff.
It's acrylic enamel.
Yeah.
It's acrylic enamel, mate. It uses a hardener to cure the product, and you generally put them in the oven.
A non-isolated hardener, yeah.
Yeah, isocyanates. Gives you cancer.
Nice.
Yeah, you got used thinner and all that and that.
It gives it to you. Well, that's well good. You don't even have to pay for it.
They generally have reducer. So you're talking like 2-to-1 plus 10% or 4-to-1 plus 10%. You know, there's a specific ratio that you've got to use when you're painting the product. And if you don't get it right, you fuck it up. There's no doubt about it.
You got to add the hardener and the fucking thinner.
Yeah, and in the right ratio. If you don't do it, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up.
So, base. When I use the acrylic stuff, like 15% and 20%, somewhere around there, depending on what it is, you know.
So tell me, has our Aussie mate gone?
Has what?
Our Aussie mate gone.
Carl, you prick. You still there?
Oh,
Carl, is he gone?
Wait, Carl, you dickhead.
Hey, Carl.
He's gone by the looks of it.
Coral. You're a globe of shit. Wait, did you ever look up into the sky and imagine that you started spinning at 1,040? Then start imagining the Earth rotating around the sun at like 60,000 or something miles. Then do the sun bit. Like, just add it all up in your head as you look up and imagine it's happening. And just feel how fucking ill you feel. Like, for real, mate, actually do it. Like, look up. Like, when you're really stoned, like, you're too stoned. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, mate. Like, just smoke a massive spliff. Then smoke another one and just keep smoking it until you feel sick. And then look up and be like...
We've got a lot of retarded people. A lot of retarded people in this world.
Yep. I agree.
None of them were smart enough to look up and go, what if I was moving at 400 meters a second on the ground?
I can't stand the ignorance. Can't have no fun. Most of the people on Earth are really fucking dumb.
I agree.
I like the chameleon paints too, man. Chameleon, pearl, candy.
Well, that's what I custom made the colour on the first car that I painted down here out of Sherwin-Williams with pearls. Tell you what, strong paint.
Well, painting is really cathartic, isn't it? Like, when you got the paint gun and you're just like, you got that really nice, like, X shape going.
I don't know.
I love that feeling.
When you got a flow, yeah, it's rhythmic.
And you're like, it's almost like you're flicking it out of the gun yourself. And it's like,
yeah, I get a high from laying that shit with no runs. But even if I got a run, I don't give a fuck how wet saying that shit off.
I'm straight, bro.
You'll never see it when I'm done.
I'm a manhead with a rag, man.
I do smoke. You know. I put some runs. I can't lie. I've got just double.
If you know how to fix it. Sorry.
Well, if you overlap too much or you fucking double over, you stop for too long because you're fucking stoned and you forgot what you were doing, and then you just you got to run. Sometimes a puddle. I was painting my race. Yeah, I was painting my
boats I used to teach.
yeah. Well, I don't do it often, but I was painting my race car when I was fucking drinking and smoking weed, and I'm fucking. The next day, I was like, "What the fuck was I thinking?" You know, and you're not gonna waste. Well, I'm not. I wasn't gonna waste the money, so I'm just like, yeah. When that shit hardens, I got some work to fucking do on that.
Yeah, no, it's too hard to cut. It's too hard to cut run. You got to putty them up and everything else. You don't rub through. So it's easier just to do it right the.
You do it like what? You cut out.
You cut out.
It's better to do it right the first time.
Oh yeah.
Instead of trying to cut the run out. It just
Depends.
It's too much of a fuck up cutting runs out. I tell you.
It is. Yeah, you're fucking right. You
got to putty the run up, let the putty dry, then you got to sand it slowly. It's just just do it right the first time.
Yeah, well, the race car is just a dirt track super modified, so I wasn't too pressed. It was black. Fuck it. Wasn't too pressed about being perfect with it. I'm gonna run. Listen, I'm gonna bump people and run into the wall and all that shit. Dirt track racing.
It all depends.
It's fun,
it
but
depends
there's
on how
a
much money they're paying you to do it. Like I said, it
was mine. It was mine. That was the only thing I put a run on in like fucking 10 years, dude. Really, because it's systematic. I can do this shit barely awake. I paint my own damn equipment for the company and my own company truck. So, but I just paint them standard white, you know.
Sometimes not white, but black. Black can be really hard to do, can it?
Yeah, well, you know, work trucks, man. Black will show off all that crap. I get seal coat and shit on my trucks, dude.
White. People don't realize how hard it is to do it.
Yeah, and the shit you got to use to get seal coat off a fucking vehicle fucks the paint up, you know. Quick
time.
Like heavy duty citrus cleaners, oil based fucking petroleum product removers, heavy degreasers, that shit fucking turn white paint yellow, dude.
Yeah, that's no good.
No.
Paint going yellow, bro.
As long as you're white, I don't fuck with them. If it's got a yellow spot on it, whatever, it's a work.
That sounded so racist. That sounded like so racist towards white people. I mean, towards black people. You know, as long as they're white, I don't fuck with them.
Well, no, I just mean that's not racist.
I said it sounded funny. I said it sounded kind of racist.
I just mean as long as the truck still looks all white from a distance, I don't care.
I know.
Oh, send him. We got fresh fish. Who? Oh, I'm mute. Mackerel. Mackerel is a fish, isn't it? No, we'll call you. Fuck it. We gonna call you Mackerel, dog. What's up, Mackerel?
Hello, guys.
No, it's Mackerel. Is that Mickle? Michael?
Yeah, this is Mickle in the chat right now.
All right,
Michael.
I was asking how to pronounce it. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, how exactly do we explain the places in the places in the world where it'll be night or light for an extended period of time that's more than 8 to 16 hours?
Since it's you can just explain it, right?
What? Oh no, we don't have an explanation for everything. We don't. It's not like we're saying we're not given the path of the sun, the distance to the sun, or the size of the sun, so we wouldn't know the distribution pattern of light. But we can look at the analema and the patterns of the sun. We can make guesses, but we don't have no absolute answer for that. I know you guys always want to come in here and argue it doesn't work on a flat earth map. But I'm the flat earther that absolutely tells you we don't have a map or a model. We don't have an answer for that. Yeah, we don't have an answer for everything. We're trying to build our reality out of empirical sciences and not just theoretical concepts. Well, what is this dude, half-breed? Are you listening to the live stream? What do you mean? Yes, ban me for stating my views. I said, how would I know? Meaning I didn't ban you. And you say, seems like you ban anyone who disagrees with you.
What? Who got banned?
I didn't ban him. Fuck, I don't know.
No one banned him, did they? Wait, check out the log. Someone should have banned his ass. He was talking to us.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Listen, just because I'm the first mod on the damn list doesn't mean I know why you're banned. And it doesn't mean I banned you. What the hell?
That's why I'm on invisible, because I'm the second mod on the list. So I'm like, I just get too many messages.
Who was trying to get in there? Oh, well, Roger put him in cog just any damn way, so he's not even banned.
Who's Roger?
Roger is one of our mods. Wait, Nick is still in there. Ice in my brain. Welcome to the VC. Mickle's still in here,
What's
bro.
up, everybody? Mickle? I know Mickle.
Yeah, I know you know Mickle. Wait. Why does it say beta above your thing in the banner? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
That's Spanish. Big chungus.
Muchas gracias. Big chungus.
Big chungus.
Chinga tu madre.
Oh, wait a minute. What dialect is that?
Guys, I have a question.
No.
All right, Michael.
Is there any way like the Earth could be flat, like not a sphere, but then still have like a curvature to an extent?
No, that's like saying level is curved. That's only true in a hypothetical ellipsoid model.
Wait, so you're trying to tell me that the Earth is completely flat, and that's the shape it holds?
No. Flat isn't a shape, is it?
I don't know. You guys.
No, it's not. You don't know geometry?
No, I failed it, probably.
So flat isn't a shape. We're flat's a trigger word. Just get you in here to argue. We more believe it's a.
We can go through it though. Like, what's the table, bro?
Crap. Oh, hold on. We more believe. He was asking what we believe. Level topographical plane. Okay, we know. Look, we know what we've been outside. We know what a hill in the valley is. Fuck, I survey for a living. I know what elevation is. I know what a hill and a valley and a mountain is. That Earth has topography. This isn't debated.
Well, no, I was just going to say to him, basically, tables are flat, but they can also be squares, and they can be round, they can be rectangles and triangles, but they're mostly all flat, right? So, the shape is separate to the flatness of said table, to put it bluntly.
Can the Earth be Big Chungus shaped? Is the question I'm getting asked right now.
Can it be what?
Guys, they're saying, can it be Big Chungus shaped? Are you familiar?
Oh, fuck Big Chunga, dog. Are you really here to throw me with that Big Chunga crap
No, I'm
again?
repeating what I'm. No. I'm repeating.
Can you be original? Can you at least throw me with some original shit? You got to repeat what somebody else said. That shit wasn't funny the first time. It's dumb.
No, who did that? Because that might be the same person that's asking me.
No.
Well, who's asking you?
Don't say.
What?
Please.
What did you say, punk?
You're nutty on me.
I mean, at least be man. Oh, hold up. Let that kid talk. What did you say, kid?
Is anyone a fan of the Chungus?
But listen, fuck a fat rabbit right in his fat ass, alright? We're not here to talk about fat fucking rabbits.
It's rabbit season.
I'm a rabbit swayer.
You
I'm a guitar player
Have you ever got
with a nasty habit. Kill the rabbit.
Kill the rabbit. Yeah, I like that.
Guys, I have a question.
No.
Does anyone here like support the Orlando Ferguson model?
No. Orlando Ferguson.
You can suck a dick.
Can you let me know who he is? Can I see the model, or do I just gotta take it on his name?
I thought you guys might know it.
Orlando Ferguson. Yeah.
I don't know every flat earther, and I also don't back up every argument they give. There's dumbass in every group, right?
Yeah, no, I think this is a good map, but I just don't know, like, if anyone supports it here. Like, if anyone could explain it to me. I DM'd it to you.
Oh, this is the Olander what model? I know what this model is. What'd you call it?
I just called, like, it was the map made by Orlando Ferguson.
Yeah, I would say it's a map, not a model. That's kind of a category error. But that's just a religious model. So do I say the Earth is a square, or that could be cubical?
All the world is square.
It's got width and depth, length and breadth. So no, that. Oh my God. Man, look, kid, I'm getting on YouTube, I'm finding you, and I'm banning you. How do you feel now? You can't troll us and get away with it. We live stream all this shit, so all I gotta do is go back and wait for your name to pop up. Oh no. I'll be back in 1 second when I find this dude.
Sorry, Pete.
Is there anyone else who could possibly explain that square and stationary Earth model to me?
Yeah, Big Chungus.
Big Chungus, and never can shut the fuck up.
You'll never be Big Chungus.
Crack Villain, can we please not have no cursing?
Yeah, literally, he said it so many times, and you defy
cursing doesn't contribute to a healthy conversation.
It doesn't.
First time he said it, and shut up.
No, he said it multiple times, and you're not to yell at me or tell me what to do. How about that?
How about you're all gonna get banned?
That doesn't matter to me. I care about your morality and your soul.
Alright, dude. Concern trolling. Limit. Next person to concern troll gets banned as well. Always fun concern trolling, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know why people always feel the need to troll. I wish people could just have healthy conversation.
You're alright, mate. You're playing a better role than he is. You mate.
Yeah, amen. Amen.
Amen to the fucking church, brother. Sorry to swear again, mate. I should have done that.
No worries, everyone makes mistakes.
No, I shouldn't actually swear. When matey was like, he's already told you, I was just like, oh, mate, I ain't having that whining. That's girly. Said no swearing. He didn't say we had to become females. Right. What were you asking to explain the square model by Orlando? Orlando.
I mean, it is kind of like it is a circular model. It is like a perfect compass circle. It's just kind of in a square form. It's not really a square model though.
Yeah, I believe I know the one. I don't really understand what your question is though, mate. In terms of in relation to what?
I know you guys don't really believe in gravity, but does anyone know like how it could be that way without gravity? I just don't really understand the model.
Well, the thing is with this is that gravity itself being denoted as the name of the effect, right?
Yeah.
Of the agreed upon average rate of fall of things of 9.8 meters per second squared, right?
Yeah.
Or 9.8 meters per second. So we have this effect which we see occurring. The cause of this effect, the effect is called gravity, right? The cause of that effect apparently is also gravity. The circular reasoning at best. The issue of gravity itself is that it cannot be isolated nor manipulated in order that we would be able to place it in a framework that would actually suitably fit the scientific method in order that we could, like I stated, use it as one of our variables, as one of our constituent parts of our experiment, as it were, so that we would be able to manipulate it in order that we could denote the cause and effect, relationship of gravity itself. Like first we'd have to validate gravity, and then we would have to validate gravity through experimentation. So we'd have to split apart the parts of gravity itself, into a control and the dependent and independent. We'd have to do it correctly. But again, first we'd have to start off with an actually observed phenomenon. Maybe we could say that would be the apple falling from the tree. But then at that point we get lost. How do we manipulate the thing that we say is a supposed cause? This is a hypothesis test, so that's what an experiment is. So gravity is something that simply cannot be proven to be something that even does exist, even if it does. And if it does exist, it's had way too many attributes attached to it as a fact, as something that is unequivocally true. I.e., the other ideas of warping and bending of space time, and the convoluted ideas between one school of thought that say mass attracts mass, and the other that sort of subscribes to Einsteinian bending of warping of space time. But the issue is Einsteinian warping and bending of space time that superseded the mass attracting mass. But at the same time, it has just as many problems as anything it replaced. It attaches physicality to abstract and conceptual things like time and space itself. And like I said, the whole thing with warping and bending space time, the end result again is gravity. And again, we can't denote it to be fact or whatever. But one thing we can do is, in fact, we can use the medium that we're in to denote directionality. I.e., things that are heavier than the medium they're in go down, and vice versa. Things that are lighter than the medium they're in go up. Helium versus the proverbial bowling ball. But even any other vectors can be affected by the medium as well. A dense pocket of air beneath a ping pong ball will change its trajectory at an angle that matches, the angle of the most, dense and, adjacent to the less dense part of the medium. It will change its angle, according to the angle of the dense layer. And that could be done via energy input, like the sun, for instance, which would be, like excitement on a, sort of gas molecule level. That would be denoted under sort of Gay-Lussac's gas laws, for instance. Talk about how that would work, and how micro states of entropy and high pressure, low pressure exchange, and how that works. But that is directly again the medium. And like I said, if I can change a ping pong ball from falling directly straight down due to this trajectory, due to the medium, change, then again, I've got up from the helium, I've got down, and I've also got sideways, all due to the medium, all directionality to do with the medium. And then also what we have is all things are inherently electrostatic, and we know that electrostatics and electromagnetism is one of the only things that actually does pull. And regardless of people talk about electricity and the earth and grounding, all things again are inherently electrostatic, and we don't know whether or not this runs concurrent with relative density. But if that is true, and we know that I think it's 10 to the 48th power stronger electrostatics, which is, remember, the weaker version of electromagnetism, is 10 to the 48th power stronger than the weak force of gravity, and that's denoted as such by your own pseudo-scientific rhetoric spitters, your science wizards, your science explainers. That's what they say. The gravity's the weak force of gravity, or the pseudo weak force of gravity, because it's not a force, not been described as one for a long time. That weak force of gravity is in fact 10 to the 48th power weaker than electrostatics. So you wouldn't be able to tell whether or not that would be the cause. Why wouldn't that be the cause when we know that magnetism actually creates a pull effect unlike any other force that we know of? So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say on that. You can't use gravity, you don't have it. When you get it, you can use it. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you. Oh, bro. I ended up banning one of them. And then the other one, I just like, he asked me how things would go down, and I just ended up ranting at him for about 30 minutes until he left about how you can't have gravity. It's basically said that you can't really, manipulate it, you can't isolate it in order that you could test on it, you can't even really have gravity in order that you could then start to talk about what you could do with gravity.
My sister made me a bunch of oatmeal raisin cookies. I went and got a big stack of them and some milk.
Oh, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
Shit. Lucky little bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Where's our fucking...
Munchies.
I want some now. Oatmeal cookies are amazing. We don't call it oatmeal.
My sister, she's fat too.
She knows how to cook.
Right, you know how to cook, yo. You know them fat girl oatmeal raisin cookies.
She fries them for about 5 seconds at the end.
She's not that. She's not. She's big.
Not fat.
She's big bone.
Alright.
But she can cook like a motherfucker, dude.
Nickel and Rick Z. Talk, motherfucker.
I know she just cares about me, but she thinks. I tried to tell her, damn it, System 49, I know how to cook everything I want to eat. Yeah, but you won't cook 5 dozen oatmeal cookies here. I'm just going to cook these up for you. I'm going to leave you a pan of grilled cheese and some lasagna. I'm like, fuck it, whatever. Do what you want to do.
It's kind of nice. They do it, man.
I mean, if my brothers and sisters need to come out here, I don't press them. This is where we grew up. This is home. We all started this life here, on my farm. So most of them, not all of them, but most of them still got a room set up here with their shit in it from when they were kids. Like my sister Lisa, the one I'm talking about. She got a room full of all the Barbies from the 60s, Told her to take that shit and give it to her daughter. Worth money. Let your daughter eBay that shit. Man, these fucking cookies are good too. Not hard, they're real soft and chewy.
Yeah, that's the way they should be.
Yeah, a lot of people make oatmeal cookies and they harden right up. Cook them too long. Get them too hot.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, mate. You just completely ruin the whole thing you're doing. Like, it's just pointless. There's nothing worse than a hard cookie, bro.
Right. I like them oatmeal no bakes. Them are good.
No bake. Well, you just don't even heat it up. Like.
Well, you don't bake it, but you heat it up. I call them pan cookies.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't even know anything about them. I just decided to make one day because I didn't have an oven.
It's keep them at temperature. You got to keep them at the right temperature long enough, then they come out perfect.
Yeah, I managed to wing it. I didn't know what to do. I'd never done it before. I just made up some cookie mix and I managed to do it.
You can make peanut butter no bake, chocolate, peanut butter oatmeal, chocolate oatmeal. They're fucking good.
Yeah, I got like a chocolate M&M chocolate cookie.
See, I'm just lucky. I got a fast metabolism. Most people, man, would eat like I do and they get fat.
My cousin, I don't get fat now. I used to.
Yep, I got no bakes and fucking oatmeals. I got chocolate chips. They're all chewy too. I'm gonna have to call my sister and tell her thanks tomorrow. I always do that though, man. I don't realize what all she cooked, until I start looking for shit to eat, and then I'm like, damn, yeah. But
yeah, I don't have nothing like that in my life, bro.
It's not really for me.
Appreciate that.
She's just doing what our mom did for her kids, and her grandkids. Mom's not here. My daughter, I don't have my wife here, so my sister just feels like my daughter should have cookies laying around and shit if she wants to eat them homemade shit, not store-bought shit. Real homemade cooked oatmeal cookies are actually healthy.
Yeah, of course they are. It's oats. Yeah, oat cookies.
Oats and raisins.
Oats and raisins, mate. There's nothing. You can't beat that either. Oat and raisin cookies are well nice, mate.
Yeah, I know, it's funny. I went to get some, and my daughter was getting a big handful.
You ever had golden syrup like cake or like what we would call a flapjack?
Golden syrup flapjacks?
Yeah.
Pancakes? That's just homemade maple syrup where I'm from in a homemade pancake mix. Right?
No, see here it's oats again.
Oh yeah. Oat cakes. Yep.
It's nice though.
You can make pancakes out of a lot of different shit. You can make wheat pancakes.
I've never done that.
Yeah. How many different types of grain flour are there?
Eh? What, bro?
How many different kinds of fucking grain flours are there?
Not that many, is there?
No,
Wait.
but you can make a pancake out of every one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I imagine you can.
Whole wheat pancakes are good, dude.
Yeah, I see. I've never had like anything really like whole wheat like that, like whole wheat pancakes or anything. I've never had that.
My grams used to make them. Put the strawberries and shit on them. Strawberries, blueberries.
Maybe it's like a scone then.
Who what?
Maybe you're on about a scone over here.
Oh.
Like
I
when
don't
it comes
know.
out.
Is this a scone, a wheat pancake?
I'm thinking it might be. Not. Yeah, I'd have to check it out, bro.
Protein. No, scones are protein. They are. Scones are buckwheat, protein pancakes. I think they are. No, a scone is like a biscuit, a whole wheat biscuit, ain't it?
I guess it's like a. I guess you guys call it. Yeah. But a scone is usually we have our scones usually have raisins in with them.
Oh, it's a fruit that's fucking up. No, my grandma put all kinds of shit in pancakes. They could be just normal pancakes or wheat pancakes. You still put fruit on them and frosting, or not frosting, Cool Whip. The ones I especially like is peanut butter pancakes. Man, this girl keeps bugging me. She better quit doing that. Fuck around and get hemmed up.
You get hemmed.
You can't be bugging a single man all the time and be a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think she knows that. That's why she's bugging me. I met this girl at the gas station the other day. She's only 2 years younger than me, but decent girl. Farm girl. My kind of girl. And she ain't broke.
Huh?
She ain't broke. She pays her own damn bills.
Good. Always
Yeah.
good.
It is. Good looking woman. But kind of pale white, but I don't care. I like a pasty white motherfucking girl. Like them redheads. They white as hell, you know? Can't get no whiter than a redhead unless they got freckles. I need to change the way my name's spelled. So I ain't got so many dumbasses fucking messaging me because I'm the first motherfucker on the list. That shit gets old. Like, hey, peel off and bust back. Boom, boom. Press home. My cat's mad as hell at me. He got the fleas. I put flea powder on him and then rubbed his ass all down with aloe vera lotion. Because he's real fluffy. And if you get their fur greasy from lotion and shit, then it clogs up it chokes the fleas out. They die. And then the fur is so oily and greasy that the fleas can't get back in there. You know what I mean? But he got all wet and he's pissed off about it. It's like, look, fucking deal with it, punk. Tomorrow you be happy when your damn neck ain't itching. You know? I think he figured it out, though. He was mad for a minute, but he was itching constantly, and I ain't seen him itch in an hour, so he quit giving me dirty looks. That's the first time. He normally don't get fleas. Or at least he didn't the first year. He's like 2 now. So I always rub the dog down though, but it's livestock aloe vera lotion, not just your normal over the counter shit. It's for livestock. It's got real aloe vera plant material in it, but also it's got antibiotics. So it works like a kind of like Vagabond and lotion. You know what Vagabond is? Vagabond's like the all-purpose salve for livestock, sores. So like an antibiotic ointment lotion, kind of like your triple antibiotic ointment that they sell. I don't know why it took so long for him to sell triple antibiotic ointment, because we've known that ointment helps promote healing in livestock. We've known this for 50, 100 years, you know what I mean? Vagabond, since Vagabond's been around. I don't know what the fuck it took so long. Farm people just use Vagabond. I mean, triple antibiotic ointment, that's new shit to city people. Farm folk have always used it.
Mm. Mm.
Pretty quiet in here. What's up, Rick V?
God. The live stream is dead. Is it happening? Is it finally happening? There's like almost no one in here.
The Earth is flat.
Who's flat?
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Oh yeah.
Ah, shit. The Earth is flat!
The Earth is flat.
Who's flat?
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Oh yeah.
Ah, shit. The Earth is flat!
Citation. Now, luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the ESP party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0. Yeah! I won't believe that lies no more.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hoes, you get the gist then. On your own, when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, it got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they race you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they race you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, backs I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
They race you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they race you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they race you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they race you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all the time, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, effie baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong, that's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, let it disco. Ocho Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, Mickey, Sonny, such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go. Trace, love, wisdom, harmony. Greetings and salutation. Thank you for your participation. We share the earth in cohabitation. It's time for some in-depth communication. Now, let me tell you the situation about the flat earth revelation. But first, some rules for preservation of your reputation. We don't accept sophistry or fallacious argumentation, faulty generalization, flawed misrepresentation, needless equivocation, endless misinterpretation, baseless affirmation, or model reification, to name a few. That's not sophistication, it's sophistry or obfuscation. The cause of mental retardation, causing the need for special education. To stop the self-annihilation before the gamma radiation leads to more humiliation. Just skip the frustration. The globe deserves no dedication. It lives on indoctrination, repeated incorrect memorization, or base regurgitation of debunked theorization without substantiation. A parroting fixation, not actually education. A faulty emulation for mental domination with fallacious incantation and false information. Don't believe the visualization, accepting the globe installation to media inundation and diabolical machination. We support no such flawed imagination. We support application over theorization, real measurement over derived calculation, empirical observation over imagined correlation. Just forget the animation. This is the globe cancellation. No manner of rationalization can bring enough justification for this abomination. This backwards postulation of fundamental entropy violation. There would be an equalization and gas evacuation that would lead to asphyxiation and globe deflation. Regardless of the gradient summation, it is within expectation. More gas with evaporation and vaporization, less gas with condensation and precipitation. I can show you a citation, one of the many facets of creation. A solid flat earth foundation, how the globe fails examination. Have you heard of falsification or scientific verification? Do you really need elaboration? You saw a curve, a hallucination, or lens manipulation. What you see, a manifestation in your mind's eye, an interpretation through light localization of solar radiation. All light has attenuation or light limitation. It's an oscillation or perturbation subject to magnification and polarization and Mertz experimentation. That's it, a globe decimation. It just doesn't fit observation. They want you to believe in undetectable gyration with 1,000 mile per hour rotation. Yet we see no deviation, it's lacking validation. And mass on mass acceleration, an incorrect postulation, the down vector, an average approximation, an assimilation of inverted flotation, a needless complication, the latest globe iteration maintained with medication or complete lack of maturation, and non-stop masturbation. But I forgive you. You're a victim of a psychological operation.
I take it slow, and I know confused, what the fuck you doing? Come back to the real world, bitch, okay. You just a catfish, wanna live lavish. Broke little joke that don't pay the taxes. Gucci bags, but you still get the tag shit. Ass so thick, yeah, we know it's plastic. They be selling their lip kits, narcissistic. Little dipshits, materialistic. Got the rich outfits in the land of misfits. Hypocrites trying to live a life unrealistic. Yeah, oh my god, look at this. Yeah, got a blue check, now they on a power trip, trip. Oh my god, look at this. We got the cool kids with the Kool-Aid. Gotta sip, sip, sip. Oh my god, look at this. Yeah, got a blue check, now they on a power trip, trip. Oh my god, look at this. We got the cool kids with the Kool-Aid. Gotta sip, sip, sip. Sad what it's done. Sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb. So stupid, stupid. Sad what it's done. Sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb. So stupid, stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that your Twitter feed made you stupid. Sorry that the president made you lose it. Looking like a fool, what the fuck you doing? Come back to the real world, bitch, okay. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Someone made you mad, now you had another fit. Oh my god, look at this. Gotta post it, got a bitch. Oh my god, look at this, yeah. Someone made you mad, now you had another fit. Oh my god, look at this. Gotta post it, got a bitch. Sad what it's done. Sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb. So stupid, stupid. Sad what it's done. Sad what it's done, yeah. Made you so dumb. So stupid, stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid. Sorry that the internet made ya go stupid.
But Mr. Trump, you're not a nice person. We have people that are stupid.
Go stupid.
Please state your name for the court.
KYZ.
Miss KYZ. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Your Honor, honestly, I don't even know why the I'm here. Okay, she wake up in a cold sweat and the nightmares made her upset, and the cycles of the psycho, they just spiral from her childhood. She got that mama drama like a baby daddy Tiger Woods. Bikini pics on Instagram, she claiming she misunderstood. She wipe her tears with a motherfucking Vogue magazine. Sweetie, gotta sell your soul, pay the price of a dream. Pulling up to Mickey D's, buy a 5-piece credit card decline. She can't even fucking eat, yeah. She dance on a pole, shaking her ass. Go to the bank, wearing a mask, pull the gun. Where's the cash? Give me the cash, yeah. Jump in the car, foot on the gas, trying not to crash. They wanna ask how you got stacks. She looking down, try not to laugh, yeah. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. Bad girl with the devil in her eye. She an angel, but she broke her wings. Self-suicide, can't fly. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. I don't wanna
The Earth is flat.
Who's flat?
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Oh yeah.
Ah, shit. The Earth is flat!
What is gravity?
I have no idea. Okay, next question.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate saying. It's 2021. Told y'all it's a wrap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privations. Secular thermodynamics violations. Fuck with all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't, they all no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry. Your model needs nowadays. Mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper please, with no wall to ever show for and nevermore. Been a rap for your multi-nine core scientific. All the sicker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, paleo genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead. So many reasons mad at me. Cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Step in the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day, no containment. It's automatic. You sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic. Anytime there was Socratic, defining terms for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict. All tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done. It's so tragic. You end the sneezing. All snotty nose the wheezing. You globe charts wind up like Sub-Zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make it hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Backslapping your beliefs into enigmatic sweet. You once obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching a leak? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on the head. She keeps her family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FE, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. This crunch time, your whack model getting it ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air, that's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately fuck off to space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room of giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your might. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to say that ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up hope on your geometric horizon. In the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize you're smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep on pushing this in the background. Never debating, always up for the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on. Thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan. Never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere in no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously. Maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
The Earth is flat.
Who's flat?
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Oh yeah.
Ah, shit. The Earth is flat!
they lie? Why would 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 they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore, you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional, puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsing the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to learn with the horizon swan. We eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles as easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. Don't need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting mission on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? They're plotting to arrive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice. That's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters. You believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius. You cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Most fucking Americans don't really like flat earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity do. Most fucking Americans
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.